listen. When you get that reputation,
it's over.
You get that reputation, and then you own that reputation. You gotta accept everything that comes with it, dog.
Yo, coach, it's just like the Bad Boys Pistons. Once you get that reputation, bro, you always remember for what you are.
Yeah, and number 9, you gotta accept everything that comes with it.
Facts.
You gotta accept everything that comes with it. Listen, the Detroit Pistons love being called the Bad Boys.
Facts.
They
embrace that.
They love being called the Bullet. They love all that shit. So listen, now
I like seeing them.
Everything that comes with it.
I agree with that. All I'm saying is, look, if you go watch games 4 through 7 of the 2016 finals, it's clear that someone is trying to extend that series. That's all I'm saying. It's clear that someone is trying to extend that series.
It's always a money grab. Maybe they did.
Yeah, it was quite literally. It was. Thank you, because someone said it was quite
don't
literally
kick people
money
in the
grab.
nuts and you
Suspending Draymond,
bro.
fouling, bro. Go watch those fouls that were called on
Draymond was in
whenever
on
he
it,
fouled out. Go watch those fouls and
They told him to kick someone in the balls to extend the series because he did it. So
they didn't tell him to do that.
He didn't do that versus the Cavaliers. That's not true. He didn't do that versus the Cavaliers.
Is that? Oh, that's not when that happened.
No, that was against the Thunder, against Steven Adams.
Okay, my bad.
I thought it was another one.
Truth be told,
I thought that's why they suspended him, because he did a low blow or something, right?
No. LeBron stepped over him, and Draymond tried to get up and swipe at him, and they gave him a tech for that, which is
crazy.
Which is crazy.
You can't do that. What do you mean it's crazy?
Do what? What did he do?
You're trying to come at. You're trying to fight another player.
He didn't try to fight him. He did not try to fight him. That's not true.
You said he came at him.
No, I did not say no. He did not come at him at all. All he did was try to get up when LeBron was stepping over him. That's literally all he did.
Oh, right, because he was literally
he didn't do.
Literally
he literally did
over him.
nothing. Yeah, he literally did nothing.
I forgot. Yeah,
he literally did nothing, and they gave him a technical foul.
Bro, that wasn't fair, because I would have did the same thing Draymond did. You about to step over me? You crazy?
That's all I'm saying, bro. That shit was rigged, but it's no big deal.
You can't just.
We got the next 2, so it's not even a big deal.
That's a fact. They did.
Not even tripping. We ruined his chances of becoming a GOAT, bro. So mission accomplished.
Super team.
Mission accomplished.
What are you talking about? And you're proud of that weak shit?
Yeah, I'm proud of it.
LeBron's still better than Steph.
Bro, y'all literally have to form a
DC, I sleep better every night knowing
LeBron's still better than Steph, though. So
no, he's not.
all time he is.
No, he's
all
not.
time he is.
All time
Not this
he's
again.
not a better player.
Not this conversation again.
I mean, he is. He literally is.
He is, but you talking to the wrong man.
Hold
for
on,
this.
but technically, if you want to get technical, if LeBron is supposed to be the GOAT, and Curry got 4 of them things under his watch,
Talk about it.
I don't know.
Talk about it.
I don't know. And I'm a LeBron fan.
It's Tom Verduzzi.
If LeBron
has Jordan ever faced a team like that in his career?
Hey, yo, stop that. Hey, yo, stop that.
Stop
Stop
it.
it. Hold on. Yo, one mic. Yo, listen. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it right now before this conversation goes any further. If you have to try to knock another man's accomplishments or try to down another person to up LeBron, then that means LeBron can't stand on his own merits. You should not have to say shit about Jordan if you're trying to say LeBron's the GOAT. Just talk about what LeBron did. Don't try to knock what somebody else did. You should never ever
talk to him, coach.
You can't just talk about what LeBron did.
Talk to him, coach.
Yo, you should never have to knock nobody down to make what you want look better.
Yeah, what you eat don't make me shit.
God love and hate being a Cavs fan. The love and hate relationship of being a Cavs
fan. Listen, no bullshit. Listen. That's the same as kicking a brother back into a female because you trying to get some pussy. Same shit.
Yeah.
If only I was Peter Parker, man. If only I was Peter Parker.
That's the same shit. You should never have to kick another brother's back in because you trying to get with a female.
All right, well, Coach C, we ain't doing no Joel Embiid.
Oh, pause, Coach.
We ain't doing no Joel Embiid.
Pause, Coach.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what Embiid did?
What Embiid do?
No, you mentioned the backbone now, so I thought.
Hold on. Where's the pause at? Because I said you should not have to kick a brother's back in because you trying to get to a female.
That wasn't a pause moment. All he's saying is, if you that man, no, hold on. I'm gonna clarify for you, coach. All he's saying is, if you that dude, you should just be that dude. You shouldn't have to bring up nobody else to show why you that dude.
Yes, exactly.
Noski knows he that dude. I don't gotta compare myself to nobody else on this panel to know that I'm that dude. If I start talking about my accolades and my shit, I'm gonna tell you why I'm great, not why I'm better than somebody else. I'm gonna tell you why I'm great.
Then Bill Russell's a GOAT.
There's no conversation.
You can't do that with LeBron.
We don't have losing.
Too much losing.
But if you say Bill Russell's a GOAT, everyone's
I
going to
can say
bring out.
too much losing. I gotta make 10 straight finals. Too much
No,
losing.
listen. No, listen.
That's crazy.
No, listen. If you call Bill Russell the GOAT, just speak
I didn't know we count participation
your
trophies.
argument about Bill
Those are the
Russell.
participation trophies when you make it to the finals.
Don't bring
It's
up.
quite literally
Look,
a participation trophy.
look, don't bring up.
I don't
Don't
care about
bring up
making it.
Will
I care about
Chamberlain when
winning.
we start saying
You guys
how,
don't care. You would rather than miss the playoffs than make it to a championship?
No, I know. I'd rather him win.
I'd
So
rather
it's
him
more
win.
important to
I'd rather him
miss the
win.
playoffs. It's better to miss the playoffs than make a championship. All right, got you.
No. See, you're trying to change it to the playoffs. I'm talking about winning the finals.
But you're saying
okay, that's all he's
so
saying.
making it to the finals doesn't. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
No,
and if
no,
you
no.
lose,
Of course, making it to the finals is better than just making the playoffs.
But if
We're
you
talking about
lose-
making the finals.
but you
We're
gotta
talking about
compare it to
winning.
somebody who never lost.
It doesn't fucking matter. Even though it's
No.
One
You just
line.
said, no, you just trying to make an argument. You just said, so making it to the finals don't mean nothing.
You
I'm
basically
trying
double
to
down.
figure out when in the fuck did we ever celebrate the loser?
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, coach.
But
Yo,
you have to
coach,
fucking
I
miss the
said this a
championship.
little while
You
ago.
have to make it to win.
I said it's a
Hey,
certain
Ward, tell me
age
where you
group.
got Jerry West
So
all time. Tell
anybody
me where you
that
got
was
him, brother.
born
Like, what
in
we
the
doing here,
80s
bro?
or sooner than that, I mean, like or earlier than that, we understand what it's like to go off of winning. These new the new set of people who making these arguments between LeBron and Jordan, they going off of them participation trophies and
Nah,
stuff.
Jordan's the GOAT.
Hey,
Because
yo,
they grew
I
up watching
promise
someone
y'all,
who
Jordan-
made excuses their whole career. That's
Hey,
right.
yo, listen.
I'm not even saying
Hey,
that.
listen.
Jordan's the GOAT.
My
No,
mother, hey, check this out. My mother and father never took me out to dinner because we made it to the championship.
All right, so question then.
When I
Would you
won
guys
it,
have
when I
LeBron
won it,
even
we
in the
did. Hold on.
conversation
When
if
I
he never
won it-
made it to any finals?
When I won it,
If
yo,
he never
listen.
made it to the
Yo,
finals?
check this out. I don't know how old you
And he
are.
had the same
but yo,
stats? Same
There
stats?
was an old
Let
saying.
him talk.
I don't know how old you are. There was an old saying. Close
All right,
only
but then I got a
counts.
question.
Yo, listen, close only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes, dog. That's the only time close counts.
Wait,
All right. All right, now I
I'll
got
give
a
you
question.
even
Hold up. I got
even
a
more
question.
recent one.
Real question.
Almost
Quick question.
doesn't count
Yep.
by Brandy.
Quick question. Quick
I'm
question.
just
was
saying,
so
almost
James-
doesn't count. So just because I almost won it, don't mean
no
nothing.
coconut.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. LeBron
Everybody
has the
knows.
same stats, same career stats, but never makes it to any finals. Where's he rank?
He's not in the GOAT conversation at all. He's not in the
GOAT,
top
but where's he
nothing.
rank?
We're not even talking about him if he don't
He may
win.
not even be top 10 if
Okay.
he doesn't win a single
We're
ring.
not
bro.
even talking about him
Harden.
if he don't
I'm
win.
not saying even if he just never even makes it to the finals, but same stats.
Because guess
He's not
what?
even a
It's
top 10
other,
player. He's not even
it's
top
other
10.
players.
He's not even top 10.
It's
All right.
other players that I grew up
All right, so
watching,
it does matter.
and I don't even
Yes, winning
remember
matters,
them
like-
if they didn't win a chip. Unless we like just going back
I'm saying-
reminiscing. You
I'm
only
saying
remember
just make it to the
champions.
The
You
best
only
players
remember
go- at least go to the
champions.
finals.
No, you're going to, no, listen. You'll give him his respect. You'll give him respect for balling out, but he won't be in the GOAT conversation.
Facts.
Barkley's not in the GOAT conversation.
But he a
his
good
game-
player.
But his game is respected.
Facts.
His game is respected, but he's not in the GOAT conversation.
So how can you be the
Ewing-
GOAT and not
Patrick
even make
Ewing-
it to the
Patrick
finals
Ewing-
until
yo,
1991?
Yo, Patrick, he made
Like,
it
you don't
93. He made it 93.
No, I'm
Patrick
talking about
Ewing-
Jordan.
Yo, Mike didn't make it till 91. So
So his first half of his career was trash, right? Because he nothing mattered.
No.
First half of his career.
Nothing
first half of his
mattered,
career,
right?
Growing pains. It's called growing pains. It's called paying your dues.
Doesn't
homie.
matter.
Paying your dues. Paying your dues. You gotta go to listen. You gotta go.
So he
through
can't
the
be the
storm.
GOAT. Magic made the finals from the start.
That makes sense because LeBron paid his dues for a long
Man, this is crazy. LeBron only lost twice in the second round before.
bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh,
And now it's a knock.
you're not listening, DC. You're not listening.
Hey yo, listen.
I'm just saying, Ty. It's Teenage. That's a knock.
It's putting the cart before the horse, man.
I've been coaching for 25 years. I've never, and I played football since I was 8 years old. I never received a participation trophy, and I ain't never get one the fuck out.
Yo, they ain't have those when you was a kid, Coach.
Isn't there a conference
I
championship?
promise you, you're not being.
They just started doing that.
But I
Right?
don't understand. It's always competition.
Hey, yo,
back
Coach.
then with players, bro.
Hey, yo,
They
Coach.
lost or never won.
Coach, I'm about to be
Championships are
37, right?
championships.
They ain't start doing the participation stuff until I was out of high school. So that participation stuff is like 2010s and later.
So can I ask this? Hey, so wait.
Does the conference championship matter or not? Like winning your conference?
No, winning is what matters. That's what
No, but
matters.
like,
But
to
if
the
you
old heads.
go, so wait. What's the difference
That's
between
all
losing
that
in the
matters.
second round and then
You're the champion.
So as a coach, you'd rather lose in the first round than make it to the finals.
so wait, I don't understand. What's the difference between losing in the first round and losing in the finals? What's the difference between that?
A
Because like
huge
you
difference.
just lost. That's it. You just lost. But you still
You wanna tell
won
your
two
kids
more
so they can try
rounds.
to
What
make
about that
it to
loss
the
in the second
finals?
round?
Point of making the playoffs.
I'm about to say you people go to the finals. Like
I
what the
don't
fuck?
get it.
Like I don't get why y'all keep saying, oh yeah,
When we're
okay, you
debating who's the greatest player, it doesn't
Logic.
matter though. You're
This
taking your
logic
team
is-
to the
You
fucking finals.
lost, man.
So
It's
wait.
You got
So
the
Larry Bird,
opportunity, but you
Larry
didn't
Bird, I
make
think what 84
It's
when he
putting the
won
cart
his
before
first
the
chip,
horse, like literally.
and he only averaged like not 8 points, my fault, but he scored like 8 points back to back in that series. He lost the Finals MVP. Let's say he won that chip. That's all that matters.
Hey, yo.
Well, he was doing so many
Blessing
other things and
opportunity,
scoring. That's what
Hey,
makes him
yo.
great.
You
Hey,
just
yo,
blessed an
check this
opportunity.
out.
I
Check this out.
couldn't hear
Hey,
that.
yo, you ever see the interview? You ever see the interview from Larry Bird's brother when he was talking about when they were talking about that one part of Showtime when Bird and Magic they rookie year went against each other, but Magic, Magic came out on top. So and Magic came out on top.
And he
And
told
Bird-
him that's
and-
the best white boy I
yo,
ever seen.
Yo, no, I ain't talking that. And Bird's brother said, Bird's brother said, fuck him, dog. You're better than him, this, that, and the third. What did Bird's response to his brother was, he's the one playing in the finals. I don't want to hear that shit.
Of course, he's gonna say that. Yeah.
What you mean?
He did.
I mean,
Bird always
that's the
politically
fuck.
correct. He
player,
said
bro.
Jordan's the greatest.
Yo, Coach,
Yo,
that's
hey,
the
yo,
He
winning
doesn't say he
mentality.
doesn't do that shit.
That's
Hey,
a
yo,
winning
hey, yo,
mentality
hey, yo,
right
hey,
there.
yo, that's the mentality, dog. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Nobody
about
want to
Omo.
hear that shit. If I'm not playing in there, he better than me if I'm sitting at home.
So Jordan
hear
was
no
never the
fairy
best.
tale
I
shit.
agree. Bird and
Like
Magic were better because Jordan never made it to the finals in the 80s. I agree.
Yo, y'all gotta get the fuck out of this. I almost made it, man.
I almost did it. Yeah, almost
Y'all
don't
gotta
count.
get the fuck
What is
out
a
of that
conference
shit, dog.
championship, man? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is it?
What is what?
What's a conference championship?
It's the
It's
Bob
a
Cousy
almost.
trophy. You get
It's a
something.
almost.
It's you're the champion of your conference. You're the
It's
number
a
one team in your
almost,
conference.
My Lord, dog.
You're-
All right.
How's that?
Consolation prize.
How's that a knock on someone?
Not.
Hey, yo, now
To
listen,
win
It's
your
a not
conference?
because you didn't get the job
yo,
done.
listen.
But
The
yo,
job
hold
ain't
on. Your
done
conference
yet.
is my point. It's
Hold
a
on,
championship.
hold on.
It's the same shit as
Hold
Kobe
on.
even said in the
It's still
finals.
Hold
a
on. At the
Job's
beginning
not
of the
You know
season,
how hard
hold
it
on,
is to
hold
make
on.
it to
Job
a
is not
final?
finished.
Hold on. So your goal, hold on. So your goal at the beginning of the season, you're the coach. Your goal is, yo, guys, we're going to win the conference championship.
You have to win your
No,
conference.
your goal is to
Fucking
put
finals.
yourself
Yeah.
in a place to win the
What?
championship. That's what you tell them.
You have to
Winning-
win your conference to
Bro,
make it to the
winning
finals.
mentality is like what Kawhi Leonard did in 2019, where he went in the locker room and they was making a whole defensive scheme and shit. He goes in the locker room, nah, I'm guarding fucking Giannis. Fuck that.
You know what else is a winning mentality? When LeBron had told them, when he said what Clay said, and then he came back and started snapping on them when they was down 3-1.
Oh, wait, you talking? Yeah, I know. Oh, my God.
That's
I
a
forgot
winning
what the fuck.
mentality too. I'm not saying that.
I forgot if that was game 4.
I think it
or
was
5.
game 5 or game
Yeah.
4.
No, it had to been game 5 because that's when we started winning, and that was the game when Draymond got
Yeah, it
out.
was game 5 because they had asked him in the interview. But those are also winning mentalities.
Now listen, all I'm saying is this, dog. I ain't never won a pat on the back or credit.
Yeah, me either.
Nope. Making it there. I've never in my life seen so many people take so much stock in making it there. Like in my life, I ain't never seen no shit like this, dog.
But I don't understand when players are not playing good in the finals, but they win the chip. We don't knock them for that at all.
No, the reason why we don't knock them. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why we don't knock them.
One bad game.
No, hold on. I will knock your play. No. You do get knocked on how you play. You do get knocked on your play. But at the end of the day, what do they say? Motherfucker won though.
He won.
So I don't understand. So if I'm losing, but I'm trying anything in my power to win, but I still lose, I get knocked for that because I lost, even though I might.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you
Tom Brady's first 2 Super Bowls,
unfortunate
it was all defense. He didn't have to do shit.
Do you think,
I guess Larry Bird losing Finals MVP. It's like it's not.
No, DC. Let me give you a better example. In Super Bowl 48, did Peyton Manning get any praise for just entering the Super Bowl, or did they look at the loss and travesty that the Denver Broncos got the ass whooping beaten by the Seattle Seahawks?
I don't watch football, so.
Oh my God, gang!
I mean, that was at the end of Manning's career.
That was the end of Manning, but he still get the credit.
Hey, so in 2015 though. Hey, so in 2015 though.
Oh wait, you talking about when he got stumped by the Seahawks?
Yes,
or when he won it?
2013.
But when he won, he got no credit either.
No, not 2015, 2013 in Super Bowl 48.
Okay, yeah.
No, he didn't get credit the year.
No one blamed him though when they lost either. You're right.
No, they just praised the Seattle defense. So sometimes they will misscrew it if they like the person. So the fact that everybody was Peyton Manning was beloved by everybody, we're not gonna knock him because it's the end of your career and you got stumped by the #1 defense, that one of the best defense we've seen in a long time.
Manning was criticized.
I guess 07 Tim Duncan.
Playoff record was pretty terrible.
07 Tim Duncan playing bad in the finals. It doesn't matter, bro.
It doesn't matter because he won it.
Yeah, even though he was getting carried on offense by Tony Parker, bro, the guy who's playing better than him.
I mean, this shit is so backwards.
Yeah, Tony Parker was the MVP of that final.
That's what I'm saying, and that's bad on Tim Duncan. And then 05 Tim Duncan, he's not the best player on his team either in 05.
But I just looked that junk up like 2 weeks ago.
That's literally that's 2 finals that Tim Duncan wasn't the best player on, bro.
Yeah, but
what's going on?
Hold on, but context matters. I hate when y'all do that. A team that made it to a finals or a team that make it to the stuff that led up to that, all that matters. If I wasn't on this team, we wouldn't be here. So when y'all make the argument,
and guess what? That's bad on him.
Hey, real quick, let me tell you something.
He didn't play as the best player, though.
I got a question.
He didn't play as the best player, though.
I got a question, right? If you lead the league in points, does it matter if you lose in the finals?
It don't matter. You lost.
Do it. Exactly.
Yeah, it matters.
Exactly. If your team had the best defensive rating that season, does it matter if you lost in the finals?
Oh my.
No.
Exactly.
You lost.
So if you don't win the big game,
right?
You lost. I mean, you don't win the big game. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said earlier, I was in here earlier. I said this. If you've ever seen Moneyball, they said the truest statement I've ever heard is this: if you don't win the last game of the season, all of this was for nothing. That's how I feel.
For real, facts. Hey, yo, listen. Hey, look, no bullshit. 2013, I had the #1 offense in the league. We averaged 300 and something yards rushing. 300 and something yards rushing. Motherfuckers didn't show up in the championship. You think I gave a fuck about having the #1 offense all season?
Nope.
That shit ain't mean shit. I got my ass whooped in the championship.
Did you choke?
Did you
choke? Wait, hold on. Did you choke in that final? In I guess like the finals? I guess you'll call it.
No, it was a championship game. It was a championship game.
So you choke.
You were saying the season didn't matter.
I care about the playoffs. The playoffs is what matters. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, hold on. Okay, let's get more specific. Hold on, just to be more specific.
We won every game that season but the championship.
Did you tell those kids they're not good?
And you told your kids that was a failure.
He told the kids it wasn't good enough.
No, it's not good enough. But this is what I'm saying. I'm not. I mean, look. Okay, I'll give you this.
Those kids aren't good players.
Great job.
You play good, but since you lost,
let me finish. Great job for making it to the big game. Great job. I'm happy we're here, but we lost. That's not the reason we're here. We're not here to lose. We're here to win. And if you can't play your best, like I know we've been able to here all season, this game when it matters the most, if you can't win it, the rest of that means nothing. Because
CJ, I agree with you.
We played those games for this game.
DJ, no, CJ,
they were good enough to
I
make
agree
it.
with you. Hold on, I agree with you. I'm talking about the performances on certain players that won chips, but they didn't play as good as they're supposed to. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because they won. We just look past it. Because they won. That's bogus to me.
Why would
that's bogus.
Listen,
that's bogus. Is it
no,
not?
I'm gonna tell you why it's not bogus.
You got
tell you why it's not bogus. It's not bogus because in 10, 15 years past that championship, nobody talks about what they did unless you go into details. All you see is the name of who won. And when we start talking about champions, we go back to that year. Okay, 2000 such and such. They won the championship. We ain't talking about what happened in the details and shit. All we remember is the winner.
Okay, I will say this.
I want to do it like this. Hold on. I got one better for you. What year was that? Phillip Rivers had the number one offense and number one defense. What year was that?
Oh, when he lost to Tom Brady in the AFC Championship?
Yeah. What year was that?
I think that was 07. I want to say like 07.
I think it was 07.
No, hold on. You see how nobody remembers that shit? Who won the Super Bowl?
He's not in the GOAT conversation. And he never won 4 Super Bowls. So
who won the Super Bowl that year?
Tom Brady.
Hey, my fault. I got a phone call. I got a phone call.
Yeah, but we know who made the Super Bowl. Though. We know.
Okay, all right, and wait, hold on, real quick.
We remember the two teams in the championship game, whether they won or lost.
And then what about Kareem as well?
We also remember who won it and who lost.
Go ahead.
That's what we matter.
Yeah, but we remember.
We remember that Phillip Rivers.
I'm gonna
still remember the teams that made it.
So I'm gonna say this.
But we remember.
I didn't know we was talking about. I didn't know we was talking about your performance in those games. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I was saying, CJ.
Wait, listen.
My fault.
Your performance in big games, I think, definitely does matter. Because we can talk about guys like Paul George. Regular season demon. Where does he go during the playoffs? Nobody knows. You get what I'm saying?
Harden in the same way.
Yes.
I can't say that for Harden because that's more a defensive thing. Like, he's going to put up 40 no matter what game you put him in, right?
No, that's not true. He dwindles away with the points in the playoffs.
But that was the main thing I was arguing about. Is your performance in these big games? Yeah, in the finals. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Your performance definitely does because you got to look at a guy like just for instance, AJ Brown. We can bring AJ Brown right into the conversation. Sorry to switch sports, but that's just what's fresh on my mind. Cried all season about I need the ball. You want to be number one on your team all season. We give you the ball in the best situation possible, in the biggest situation, and you drop it 3 times in a row.
3 times.
Your performance matters. You see what I'm saying? So like I feel you on that point. But I thought we were saying we give credit to guys for making it to the finals and losing. I thought that's what we were saying.
No, that's what they do. That's what they trying to do.
If you lose, even though you make it to the finals, you still and then you play bad. Like you lose, play bad. Yeah,
I don't listen. Don't nobody give a fuck.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm a big on.
Hold on, let Coach talk.
Don't nobody give a fuck about Sean Kemp averaged 22 and 12 in '96. Bitch, you lost.
You lost.
Thanks.
Hey, you know who we remember though? We remember that Michael Jordan was hosting that trophy up though.
Exactly.
That's what we remember.
We remember they went 72 and 10 and walked away with the championship.
We remember who won the West that year, right?
What you was saying, the guy? You was in the middle saying something too.
I promise y'all, Jordan, if Jordan went to the 4 finals in the 80s and even lost the Magic, you guys would be saying, well, 6, 10 finals. He's 6 and 4.
We can't do that because
I guarantee you be doing that.
They host
it's NFP live. We don't do hypotheticals and what-ifs, dog.
But hold on, Coach.
You're right. Jordan didn't even make it there, so it's even worse.
Coach, but I'm about to tell you how consistent we are, though. Me and Coach are consistent. So had that happened, since we're going to feed into y'all shit for a little bit, had Jordan made it to the finals and lost all throughout the 80s, we would not be talking about Jordan the way we talk about him now. So that's clearing it up right now.
It should be a better resume. That's a better resume. He didn't lose in the first round. He beat Bird.
Yeah. We wouldn't be talking shit about Jordan on how he did. He couldn't have the unblemished record then. We wouldn't talk about him highly
dumb
if he would have made it to the finals and lost.
That's stupid.
It's not
Okay, the
stupid
Bird
because
and Magic are the
you want to
GOAT
know
then,
what's
'cause they never
stupid?
beat
Y'all
them.
trying to praise somebody for not winning. That's
Yeah,
what's
but
stupid.
instead of
Wait,
getting
wait.
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 So instead of getting
Before
swept in the first round, it's better.
Before we say that for Jordan Wright, I'm gonna just say this on the opposite end. Tom Brady isn't perfect in the Super Bowl, but we still, we still talk about him how we do.
We talk
No, but
about
he's
him as the
7-3.
GOAT because nobody else
He's
has more than him.
7-3. No, hold on. He's 7-3 is completely different from 4-6.
Facts. Okay.
Whole
Facts.
organizations
Facts.
don't even have
Facts.
more chips than him. What are we talking about? Of course, we're gonna talk up Tom Brady highly, and that's the GOAT.
Silly.
He got more.
Crazy. Dude made 10 straight
Wait a
finals,
minute.
bro.
Yo, my man got more trophies
Hold
than
on.
some organizations that been around
I
for
don't know how
80,
y'all can
90
downplay that.
years.
Hey, yo, check
That
this
shit is
out.
crazy,
Check this out.
dude.
On
So
what
Montana
hold on.
4-0 is
Hold
better.
on.
Five and zero.
Hold on. In what mathematical world?
How can y'all downplay that?
No. In what mathematical world do you live in where you do something 10 times, fail 6, successful 4, and they say that's a successful record?
That's a
That's not.
dumb way of looking at it.
As a matter of fact, LeBron is the only one out of all the
300
people
batting
who we
average.
talk about as GOATs or the top dudes. He's the only one with a negative record when it comes to the final.
Hey,
Bro,
Only one.
Randy Moss is a GOAT. He's only made the one Super Bowl.
Randy Moss not the GOAT.
And he lost.
Very same.
Randy Moss not the GOAT. Jerry Rice
He's
is the
better than
GOAT.
Jerry Rice. No,
I have a
Jerry Rice
question.
is just a better system.
All right.
I have a
Why is
question.
Randy Moss? Hold on.
Hey,
Why is he better? No. Why is he better? Why?
He's faster. He's got better hands.
Always
He's
faster,
quick.
better
He's
hands.
He not
jump,
better.
You just throw it up in the
He
air.
not faster.
He's much faster. Rice was
He's
slow.
way
actually, for
faster.
wide receiver.
what about
Jerry Rice, one of the slowest wide receivers.
He's a half a second
Better route
faster.
runner.
Jerry Rice ran a 4.6.
Barry Bonds?
Jerry ran
4.6 is slow.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm saying.
okay.
Hey, yo.
How many routes did Randy
No,
Moss run?
wait.
Just one that go route.
Since Jerry Rice is so slow, you
Not
can
so
count.
slow.
Since Jerry Rice is so slow, you can count on one hand how many times you saw that man get walked down in the game.
Nah, he was able to catch from behind, but they
He
weren't
was a
fast
route
then
runner.
either. The
But
corners
40
weren't
times
fast
also from
either.
a stop, too. That's
I mean, he was
difference.
football quick, but he wasn't fast like Moss.
The
Like,
other
once he was
players
moving,
weren't
he was
fast
He
either.
wasn't a deep threat.
Different era of football.
Hold on. What you just say?
What?
Hold on.
Wait,
He
what he
wasn't a
said?
deep threat like
What are
Moss.
we talking about?
Just
Jerry
different.
Rice?
Wait, I think I heard
Jerry
you
Rice?
blasphemy. I heard he wasn't a deep threat.
Wait a
Is
minute.
that
Moss
the
all
blasphemy
over the
made three
I'm
field,
hearing
bro.
right
quarterbacks.
now?
Cunningham, Culpepper.
Who
he
just
made
said
players
that
better.
foolishness though? Hold on,
Yo,
we
y'all
gotta clear
just-
that up. Who just
Y'all
said that
just
dumb
talking-
shit?
Y'all just talking.
Raw-
You got a hole in your
Y'all
face
just
right now.
talking out y'all
Jerry
ass
Rice
now.
was- and he
Y'all
Rice
saying
was not
Jerry
a
Rice
deep
is
threat. He
threat.
was after.
Y'all
But they
are
weren't fast.
y'all don't know sports then. If y'all saying Jerry
Yo,
Rice,
you just say Jerry Rice.
Not necessarily. He
They
was
smoking on
after the
something, Coach.
catch.
Wait, y'all thought
Nah, he was a route runner.
He was after the catch?
He was good
No
after
route
the
is a
catch,
route.
so he had long yards
hold up.
after the catch. But he
Y'all
wasn't.
think
So
Jerry
what
Rice
you
is
hold
a
on real
deep
quick.
threat?
Hold on,
You
real
think
quick.
Jerry Rice
Hold on,
was a
let's
yak
hold
receiver?
on, let's establish something, right? When you said deep threat, what's the minimum yards per catch you thinking, right? I'm thinking
For-
15 plus deep threat, right? That's a deep
Oh,
threat.
then I'm talking about
The
like
guy who
deep
can
threat,
take the
30
top off of
yards.
defense. Yeah.
In the air, 30 yards.
Well, I'm
Yo.
talking about average yards per catch. I'm talking about average. Like, I'm not talking about like every target, but
Oh, yeah,
average.
then
You would
Rice
say
is
a guy
probably,
who-
yeah, because Rice had a lot of catch after
Yo,
the catch.
what are
and
we
then he would
talking
run.
about? If y'all even go back to his latter years, right before he retired, my man was still balling out of control. Yo, I feel like I forgot who we talking about Jerry Rice, y'all.
He's
we ain't
number
talking about the
2.
other names, y'all. Did y'all hear the
Talking about
names that we
Randy-
said?
Wait,
He
how
said
is
Jerry Rice.
too? Wait, you guys think Jerry Rice or
Deep
You guys
threat,
are
which is
tripping.
I said Moss
blasphemy.
is a better talent, skilled wide receiver.
No,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
heard he wasn't a deep threat. Fuck what y'all talking about right now.
He's
I
not
heard somebody
necessarily a
say he
deep
wasn't
threat.
a deep threat.
so Rice had 14 yards per catch and Randy Moss has 15, so it's 1 yard difference.
Right, but it
So
was
what are
after
y'all
the catch, the
talking
East
about?
West Coast, the East, whatever the fuck you call that.
And you know
offense.
what else is
That's
crazy?
what he
They're not-
did.
That doesn't.
You want to
that's
know
not
what else
after
is
the catch,
crazier?
that's
My man
just
got
when
my
they
man
catch
got like the closest receiver that's next to his ass is still mad far away.
And he had Steve Young in Montana. Rice had freaking. I mean, Moss had Culpepper.
Wait a minute.
There's no argument.
And he had Brady.
He's the best receiver of all time.
Shut that down. Hold on, I'm about to shut that
Even
down.
Brady
And he had to go.
Wait a minute. Hold on,
Right.
So, okay, hold on. We pray now, hold on. We praise. So now we praise Justin Jefferson with the exception of last season, the season just passed. We praise Justin Jefferson for motherfucking producing with any fucking quarterback. But now you want to knock Jerry Rice for having one?
The best one to do it. Y'all gonna knock the best one to do it?
Even Brady Moss will tell you Jerry Rice is the best, bro.
I'm sorry, hold on.
That's a fact.
General manager's job. So now we're gonna fault the player for a general manager doing his job and building the team. So we're gonna take it away from that player. Yo, man, would you please shut the fuck up?
And Moss made Brady a better quarterback.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Jerry Rice is the GOAT.
All right, I mean, I watched Randy Moss. I watched Jerry Rice. Both of them are great receivers. I just want to ask you guys a question because I hadn't heard this point yet. Now, on the biggest stage, Jerry Rice, 12 catches, 212 yards, MVP of the Super Bowl. I don't know how you guys can just exclude that. That's
the next one closest to him is Kelsey, yo.
I mean, like, how can you exclude that? Jerry Rice, and this is not to take nothing from Randy Moss, because that's my dog too. I'm just saying, how can you
Hey, yo, Swag. And he got like 20, I think it's like 22,000 yards, y'all.
No, he got 22 touchdowns and 12 fucking games.
No, I'm talking about his yards total. I think he's like
it's 22. It's
22,000
It's
something.
astronomical. He's one of the best route runners.
Yo, that junk ain't never gonna be touched again.
great
Yo, y'all talking about
He was
he's
catching
behind
bricks.
somebody. Nobody is never gonna touch that number again as a receiver. I promise y'all, nobody gonna never do that.
I don't know about
Not
that.
only that, wait a minute, hold on. Not only that, at 40 years old, the man
At 40, he was still
the man
dropping
put up 1,200 yards
1,200 yards.
as a receiver.
I don't know.
And how many touchdowns? Because he still
How
had
did
a
he get
decent
his?
amount of touchdowns too. At
As a
40.
receiver. At 40.
How did we get to this
16,
debate?
yo.
No,
He's
because somebody
16.
we started talking about receivers, and somebody
he's
said something
16,
about
yo.
Moss being better.
No,
16,
we're talking about
he's
great
16
players that
and
never won
17
that have a
seasons.
losing record in the
Yo,
finals.
he's
Comment,
16
comment,
and 17 seasons in the league.
comment,
The man
comment.
put up 1,200 yards.
comment. If you gotta
What?
tell somebody how good Jerry Rice is, you wasted your breath. They don't know
Yeah, you
football.
right. Yeah, you
They
right.
don't know
You right.
football. You right.
Bro, we know how good
You
Jerry
right,
Rice is.
Southgate.
I'm just saying,
Southgate,
Moss is
you are
talented.
100% correct.
He is
You
talented.
100%
Moss is definitely
correct.
talented, for sure.
Shame on me. Hey, yo, shame
He's an
on
The
me.
debate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shame on us for
Shame on
even
me.
entertaining
Nah,
that
you're right. Moss
foolishness.
is definitely talented, but he's not better than Rice.
He's
I'll
better
give you
than
my
Rice.
my list though. It's Rice, then it's Moss, and then it's T.O. And then you could debate anybody after
So I
that.
think I got T.O. over Moss. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
Just slightly, though. Just slightly.
I got
I
Calvin
mean, it is
Johnson.
an argument though, but I ain't grew up saying I T.O.'d them. I grew up saying
Hey,
I
I'll
Moss.
say this.
That's fair.
Y'all gonna
That's
hate
fair.
me for this, but I feel like personally, I'll put Larry in my top 3 over T.O.
Nah, Larry
I'm about
Moss
to say,
like 4 or
Larry's
5.
up there.
No, listen.
Larry's nice.
No, listen. And I
He's nice.
respect that. A lot of people got
Yeah.
that. I respect
It's
Larry's
either
nice.
Megatron or Larry.
Here's another GOAT.
for 4.
John Elway's a top 3 GOAT, right? Quarterback.
I
He's
think-
2 and 4 in the Super Bowl.
Who?
I think people forget. I know.
People have been dropping Elway lately, though.
Oh
Unfortunately.
yeah, Elway not in the GOAT conversation.
He is in the GOAT.
No. He's in the conversation as one of the
No,
great
no one's in the
winners.
GOAT conversation because Brady was undisputed.
He's a
No,
great
yeah.
quarterback. No, Elway was a great quarterback, but he ain't never been labeled as a fucking
Yeah, I never heard him say
I had
that.
he
He
was a
was.
GOAT before
That
Brady.
by
It was-
people
it
that
was-
wasn't
It
his
was Elway
teammate.
in Montana.
Yeah, before Brady, he was. Yeah.
No, it was
Before Brady,
Elway
man.
and Montana
John
would never
Elway
put
was
the
never
same thing.
revered as a
No,
GOAT.
he was never
was
that.
Joe fucking
Montana was
Montana.
considered. the
That
GOAT
way,
before
Montana
Brady.
don't
Talent
put
wise,
the
people
same
thought
There was a debate.
Montana was
The
because
debate was John fucking
There
Elway.
I
was.
bet. Listen, I've been an
it was
Elway
never a
fan my
debate
whole
There
life.
was.
with
I've been an
Elway.
Elway fan my whole
Lawrence
life.
Taylor's the GOAT. That's all I got to say.
Listen, Elway and Montana have never
Shit,
been
Jim
put in the
Brown's
same
pretty good, man.
sentence.
Nope. And the only
Brown's
people
great
that
football
I
player
heard
ever.
say something about they my GOAT is the people who played with him. Like the people who he was throwing the ball to. Them the only people I
John Elway.
Hey, yo.
John
Yo,
Elway was
even
considered
the
a
people he was
generational talent.
throwing the
quarterback.
ball to
He was a
got Joe
generational.
Montana. Matter of fact, Joe Montana got Dan Marino over him. So I know Elway ain't never been in the fucking conversation.
Now the
He
reason
was in the
why I say
conversation, and
that is
Marino's in the
because I seen
conversation.
Marino's
He was too.
0-1.
I seen the
Before
interview
Brady.
with Shannon Sharp when he had Elway on there, and Sharp say that he his GOAT. So that's why I said some
That's because he
players.
played with him.
Yeah, that's why I said only people that say that he is the GOAT is people who play
No,
with him.
listen, John Elway
there
is
was
a
a
top
conversation.
10 quarterback.
It's not a
No,
conversation,
it's not a
bro.
conversation.
You gotta have a
look,
winning
look,
record
before
first of all.
Brady.
Look, let's jump it off. Let's jump it off. How y'all feel about Drew Brees? Huh? That's what I want to know.
Drew Brees is
He in the
not
same
good.
boat with Big
I knew
Ben,
CJ.
Aaron
I knew
Rodgers.
CJ was gonna bring that.
Brees
He in the
in my
same
top
boat
five.
with the one win
Top
Super
10.
Bowl winners. To me,
He's a top 10. Top 10
Brees is
quarterback.
in my top
8 or
five.
9. I
He's
think
a
he's
top
better
10.
than Peyton. I think
No, he's not better than Peyton.
Nah, he's not better.
That was
Peyton's
the-
overrated to me. He's a regular season
overrated.
quarterback.
I don't know. I never
Literally
really
the
did
smartest
have
quarterback to
him
ever
saying
been
greatest-
greatest
I gotta
regular
ask
one of
season
the
quarterback.
greatest
I'll give you
regular
that.
I
season
gotta
quarterbacks
ask this.
ever.
I gotta ask this,
Not
right? So,
postseason.
Cody, you
Nah.
say you got to be on
He's
top
won 2
five.
Super
Right?
Bowls.
Hold on, CJ. No, hold on, CJ. I'm not letting that slide. I'm really not.
He only won one. I don't give
One
him
of
the
the
second.
smartest quarterbacks to ever play the game.
Two
The
Super Bowls.
smartest quarterback to ever play the game of football is overrated.
Who we talking about?
I said he's overrated.
The Broncos
Overrated
don't
can
win
mean
that
you're
Super Bowl
great.
You're
without
stupid as
Manning.
fuck. I'm just gonna say
Manning,
that. You're
period.
stupid as fuck.
He's
They
still
don't win
top
that.
Yo,
10.
I
Stupid
ain't
as
gonna
shit.
lie. I ain't gonna lie. We're not talking about a guy who threw 55 touchdowns and 13 picks. We're not talking about that guy as not being the smartest guy in the league. We're not talking about him, right?
Nah, he used to tear
But now all
defenses
of a
apart. They
sudden
were
the
literally afraid.
We're
finals
not talking
matter.
about that guy.
Defenses were afraid of him.
Peyton Manning.
in his prime.
Peyton Manning is
We're
quite
not
literally
talking about
the
the sheriff.
smartest quarterback to ever play the game.
Like he knew
Why
not
can't he
talking
beat
about
Brady
the
if he's so good?
the
I
Ravens
Nah, he
literally
is
drafted
one
a
of the
team to stop.
smartest.
I think Drew Brees is a
Yeah.
smarter quarterback than Tom Brady. There, I said it.
I'ma say he not better
I'm ready
than
to fight.
Brady. Not better
I'm ready
than
to fight.
Brady. Called the
I think-
Brady effect.
I think
That they could
I
win.
don't-
So
What are we
off
He
that
gets happy
alone,
feet. He's
not
not composed.
if you off that, if you add that with the amount of wins that he got in the championships, you can't debate that Brady not the best that we've ever seen.
We not talking
Yeah,
about
we
that.
might.
okay, look.
We might like
Let me
how
See, first off, let me say this, right? Let me say this. I have a disdain for people who think Brady's better, the best ever, and I won't just harp on Drew Brees, right? But Brady wasn't the best quarterback when he was in the league with guys like Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees. He was Peyton Manning. He wasn't considered.
I got
the
some
best arm
pushback for
talent.
you,
Am I
CJ.
wrong?
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know
gonna tell you
Am
why
I
he
wrong?
was considered better to
He
real
doesn't.
football players, because you winning when it matters. You making that Aaron Rodgers made that shit look real pretty in a loss in the conference championship game. Guess
Listen, I'm
what?
gonna tell you this right now. Brady won with a lot less than those guys.
That's a fact, because the
Yeah, but he had a
receivers.
great defense. His first two, he didn't even have to. He just controlled the game. He
Yeah, the generational
Yes,
coach.
his first.
I'm
three-
winning
his
with
first 3 rings,
Deion
Brady was
Branch.
All-time great
Don't
coach.
don't
A
don't
bunch
hate
of
me
people
for this.
that
Don't
we
hate
don't
me for
even
this, but
know
would
who
you
they
say-
is
Don't
until they
hate me for
start
this. Don't
playing
hate me
with
for
Brady.
this, right? But are we not gonna say Brady's system was not great? Like his system was definitely catered
Yep.
definitely to him, right? So think about Drew Brees only had a top 5 defense twice his whole career. Aaron Rodgers had one thing like 6. I'm not making
Right.
these are facts. These are numbers you can go look at, right?
We
So
just.
Yeah.
it's a lot harder when you got to go out there and put up 35 to 40 points every game to win a game.
That's
Like
a
I said,
fact.
I got Breeze in my top 5.
Well, okay, Cody. So this
Nah, I
is my
don't got
question,
him in my
Cody.
top
Why
5,
not?
'cause you
Why
gotta
not your
win
top 3?
multiple chips to be
Why
in
not
the
my
top
top
5.
3?
Hold on. This
Who
where
you
y'all
guys
keep
got
getting,
over him?
hold on. Can I say this though? This where y'all keep getting it real confused at. Because in life, we put everything in life in categories. Y'all can't keep putting the elites with the elites of the elites. It is a certain room that only a handful of motherfuckers can go in. And it's not a person with one ring.
Why are we attributing a team accomplishment to a quarterback
Team sport, yeah.
I was
trying to be cool.
Because all that matters.
I was
If
trying to be
none of
cool.
them
But
win,
you telling me the guy, the first quarterback to ever hit 80,000 yards in our league is regular?
I didn't say he regular.
5,000
You didn't
yards
hear.
consecutive.
You didn't hear what I
He's not a
said.
great, bro.
I
He said
didn't
he
say
wasn't.
regular, and you didn't hear what I said. I said we put everything in life in categories. You cannot put the elites of the elites with the rest of the elites. Now, I'm not saying Drew Brees is not an elite, but he is not the elite of the elite.
Yes,
It
he
is a
is.
certain
Are you
room.
kidding me?
It's a
Are you
room.
kidding me?
Hold on.
The
It
GOAT
is a room
conversation.
inside
He's
the
not.
room where
He
only
not.
a
He
small
not.
handful
They
of
only
people
care
can
about
go
championships.
into that room.
And he doesn't have
So
enough.
you telling me the
has
second most
one.
passing yardage quarterback in the history of NFL is not
And how
elite of
many
elite?
chips? And
So
how
then
many
Dan
chips
Marino's
do
not
we
an
have?
elite of an elite, right?
And how many chips do we have?
Elway
tell you right now.
Championships are a team set.
Hold on, guys.
Championships are a team set. Real quick, guys, real quick. A guy that threw for 300 yards plus more than 100 times. This is the same guy we're talking about here.
Hey, so
Touchdowns in the game. We're not talking about the same guy,
CJ,
bro. Like,
hold on. Let me
He's
go.
not saying he's bad, bro.
I didn't say
let me
he's
go, let me
bad.
go.
I said he's not in
Dan
that
Marino.
room. I
So
said
then-
he's not in that back room.
All right, one mic.
Because we get in the
One
club,
fucking
right?
mic.
Y'all know how it's sections in the club, right? And then you got those little private rooms and stuff where it's like, y'all, if you ain't even in that bracket, you're not even gonna know about that other room in the back. It is a certain, I can name those people real quick. I can do it for basketball and football, kind of. So for football, I'll put Brady in that room. I'll put Montana in that room. I'll put Terry Bradshaw in that room.
No.
Yes. And I'm
no.
telling you why.
I disagree there.
No.
Can't do it.
What are we
You said
doing?
you not disagreeing or you disagreeing?
No, I'm
Bradshaw was
disagreeing
fun.
because I'm a
He
Steelers
was
fan.
not.
Terry Bradshaw couldn't
finish their
touch
takes
Drew Brees
before
on
we
his
go and
best
try to
day.
go and say something
Bro,
else?
do you know what
One
Terry
mic. Hey,
Bradshaw
look.
did, though, bro?
Everybody's gonna mute up or I'm gonna drop everybody. You guys.
Do
are
you
gonna
know what
say
Terry
one
Bradshaw
person.
did,
Right,
right?
you're gone.
He won
Done.
4 Super
I don't give
Bowls,
a
but
fuck.
Within
know
a
if you
how
guys just can't
within
hear.
a how long span, though,
Listen
bro?
to the host.
Later. Talk again. You're gone. One at a time, man. One at a time. You got people sitting here making takes, and as one person's making a take, and you can tell they're getting ready to get at the end. One person, you got another person, and you guys are just shooting back at each other, and nobody's landing. You guys are just shooting over each other. Nobody can hear each other. I don't even know how you're responding to each other because I can't even hear. One at a time. Anybody ever talks to, I'm dropping. You ain't coming back. Like, this is ridiculous, man. I can't even hear you. I don't know how you guys can't hear. I know you guys can't hear because I just literally sat there and said, hey, one mic. You guys kept just yapping like a little chihuahua, man. Fuck. Let's have some fucking, like decency, man. Come on, dude. You guys are not the only people up here. I have this shit being streamed out to other platforms. Nobody can understand you. If you can't rock with it, kick rocks.
What if I want to kick cans and I want to kick rock?
You better kick a can harder.
I
Ain't fool.
I don't get how we can't say Drew Brees is not of the elite of elite only with one chip. The man not only won a Super Bowl, he's got an MVP, he's got a first-team All-Pro, 4 second-team All-Pros, 13 Pro Bowls, led the league in passing 7 times.
All right,
led the league in touchdowns 4 times. Damn. Anyway,
but in the 70s, it was a run. 80s, it was 90s, it was a running.
he led the league he's the passer rating leader twice. He won the percentage leader 6 times. Like, the dude did all of this. And saying that, oh, he only has the 1 ring. So you're telling me, then in the same sense, what you're telling me by your logic is that the man who didn't win a single ring yet retired with almost every single passing statistical record in hand, Dan Marino, is not in the lead of an elite.
No, I'm asking you, where should I rank Drew Brees?
I personally have him scraping the top 5. But if you have him just outside of that, I'm not mad at that.
Okay, yeah, so what's the problem?
I was talking to the other guy that said he's not the elite, but he's
I
gone.
originally just asked Cody who he has in front of him. That's it.
Oh, in front of Brees, Brady, Manning, Montana, probably Marino.
I pretty much got the same list.
No Mahomes.
I got Montana, Brady, Manning, Marino, Breeze.
Where's Mahomes landing right now?
Mahomes.
You gotta put Elway in
Rodgers.
front of Breeze. I'm sorry.
His career ain't over yet. I'll put his career ain't over yet. So
Elway.
I'll challenge that. Why?
Yeah. It's hard to do an all-time when the players still play. Like, I just don't understand how you do an all-time and he still play. That's because he hasn't finished writing his story yet. So
We know he has
how can you
three.
judge him?
Can I challenge the I gotta put Elway in front of Breeze? Why? What's your argument?
Just 2 Super Bowls, I guess.
So a team
See,
accomplished.
he went to 6 Super Bowls. He played in the air.
No, he went to
There
5.
was he won the 5. He was 2 and 3. I thought he was 2 and 4.
No, 2 and 3.
1-2.
Okay, so he has a better arm, much better arm. He can run. Well, Breeze can run too. He played in a league. He's not going to have the same stats as Breeze because Breeze played in the air, was a passing league. Elway was more of a running league back then, 80s and 80s, early 90s.
80s and 90s.
80s and 90s. So
First wave of passing.
I think talent-wise, it's
Elway
not
was
even close.
83 to 99.
He was probably accuracy, that's probably a wash.
For Breeze,
I
yeah.
just think he's better, just a better quarterback. But I have Breeze like 7. I have him
Okay,
top 10.
so my rebuttal to that is Drew Brees had the better IQ. Breeze is tenfold the more accurate passer. Drew Brees is the better runner. Drew Brees.
Not the better runner.
No,
Drew
Brees not the
disagree
better
there.
runner.
We can agree
Elway
to
was
disagree
a
there.
Drew
great
Brees, hold on,
athlete.
I think Drew people look past Drew Brees. He was a good little scamperer. I got to give him that. He was
a better scrambler.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Elway
Guys.
was a baseball player.
Scrambler and
Top
runner is
draft
2
pick
different things.
for the Yankees.
Improviser.
So yeah,
Elway was
you
a
want
better improviser.
Yes, you can have that. I think, like I said, I just think Breeze. You can have the arm strength, but like I said, I think Breeze washes Elway in accuracy. I think Drew Brees is.
I mean, he does. He
Listen,
got.
I've
He has. I
watched
think he got like the
Elway.
highest completion. I'm sorry, Southgate. Go ahead.
I've watched Elway roll to the right and throw the ball 30, 40 yards to the opposite side of the field on a rope.
His arm was insane.
Insane. And I know Coleman's seen it too.
Yeah, but I also want to say this, Cody. And not Cody. Whoever said Drew Brees was a baseball player. Drew Brees was a pitcher. Elway was a pitcher. How many pitchers you know? How many pitchers you know flying around the bases?
I'm just saying he was a good athlete.
Yeah, he was a great athlete. He was a great athlete, but he wasn't that fast.
In his prime, he was a good runner.
For a quarterback.
Oh no, yo, listen. John Elway was pretty much almost. He was the first thing they see like that since Fran Tarkenton and Roger Staubach. Because of the way he could move around.
This for Breeze. A reason why I put him so high is his influence. Drew Brees being a shorter quarterback at that time when he was drafted, short quarterbacks didn't make it in the NFL. They just didn't. And Drew Brees broke that mold completely. So that's why I have Brees so high.
And I think that's something that for me, I take that in consideration because you got to do this at 6 foot, right? You got to look over guys who are on average 6'4". You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You already at a disadvantage and still be that accurate.
But that's okay. But if you're 6'4", Elway has an advantage. That could make him a better quarterback too.
Not necessarily.
Elway was 6'4".
Elway was
or whatever
6'2",
he was.
6'3".
That's not inherently true because I've seen short quarterbacks play better than tall quarterbacks and be more talented.
Well, of course, but we're talking about the goat against goat.
Yeah, I agree. But I just think that saying that, Elway being 6'2" inherently makes him a better athlete or makes him a better quarterback is just a asinine statement.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I know it's comparing head to head. That's all.
Okay. like I said,
Yeah.
I'm not inherently mad with saying, oh, Breeze for me is right outside of the top 5. I personally have him at 5. But again, I'm 22. I didn't watch Elway. I obviously I've gone back, but I didn't watch Elway. I didn't watch Montana.
I watched them both. I'm a Bronco fan. I got Breeze at 5. I got Elway at 7.
6.
Listen, the only thing I give
the one he lost.
No. Listen, the only thing I give John Elway credit for is now Jim Kelly went to 4 straight Super Bowls. I'm sure everybody here could name his running back and receiver, right?
Yeah, Thurman Thomas and
Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, James Love.
Andre Reed. Yeah.
Okay, now
Andre, Don Beebe.
Elway went to 3 Super Bowls in 5 years. Somebody tell me his running back.
Terrell Davis.
Only one I know is Vance Johnson.
No, Terrell Davis wasn't on the Super Bowl team.
No, the first 3. The first 3.
The first 3 he lost.
Oh, the first 3 was damn, you're right. I don't remember.
That's what I'm saying. He took a bunch of nobodies.
Who's their number 1 receiver? Like what?
Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson.
Yeah,
not Vance Johnson.
I mean, we know that.
No, Vance Johnson was there in 87.
Most people wouldn't know that.
Was a running back in 86.
Sammy Winder.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Yeah. See, I'm a Broncos fan. I don't even know that. So.
Sammy Winder was the running back. Steve Soule was the fullback.
I was born in 87.
Him, yeah.
So. And I do want to apologize for screaming and yelling. I'm a Steelers fan, but like Terry Bradshaw has even admitted, I got carried to those rings. To say that he's among the elite of the elite just because he has how many ever rings is just wrong.
Terry Bradshaw's in the elite of the elite.
Yeah, somebody ever said that.
So Bradshaw was a top 5 quarterback when he played, not of all time.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I tell you what. I'm sorry for getting upset like I do about Drew Brees, but I'm telling y'all, if he would have won, I know we don't do ifs, wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. I know we don't do ifs, wouldas, couldas, and shouldas, but the only reason I bring up this if is because we watched an egregious no call against him with the Rams, right? That was just so egregious, and we don't know he would have went on to win the Super Bowl, but I, in my heart, think that would have happened. He would have won the Brees and Brady Bowl.
Y'all still had the ball in overtime, though.
Okay. That doesn't negate the fact that it shouldn't even been in overtime. We're not gonna get into it. It shouldn't have been in overtime, but we're not gonna get into it, right? So, if Breeze would have had another ring, I really think just one more ring, he'd be in these top 3 talks. Like I really feel like he should, and I think the only knock to him is the fact that he only has 1 ring. I think that's it. Like Offensive Player of the Year twice. He's among the highest completion percentage, top 3. He's the second leading passer, second leading completions. This is the resume of a top 3 guy. And I don't see why I honestly never hear a knock on why he's not, besides the other guys have more Super Bowl rings or appearances. That's the only knock I ever hear.
I'll give you that, CJ. Listen, I'll give you that, CJ. People do. If he would have had another ring, because people equate rings with a quarterback stat instead of being a team stat. So I will give you that. He probably would be ranked higher if he had another ring.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now, Carmen. You can give Drew Brees 2 more rings. I'm not putting him above Manning. I'm not putting him above Brady, and I'm not putting him above Montana.
So even though he beats those guys in completion percentage and touchdowns and yards,
I'm not putting them above those 3 guys.
Can't look at just stats with quarterbacks. You got to see what they do.
In that case,
Because in that case, Marino to me is the greatest passer of all time.
He is 100%.
But he's not even.
I have yet to see anybody. Play with the chutzpah of Montana. I listen. I ain't seen nobody be cooler. I ain't seen nobody motivate his team more by just saying, "Yo, relax. We got this." Like, dog, like it was nothing like, yo, watching him was like, yo, dog, it was like watching poetry in motion. How his team would be down and he would just come back and destroy you.
And listen, and the reason why I'm not moving.
You be popping champagne. and Montana make you pour all that shit right the fuck out.
Listen. The reason why I'm not moving Manning is because he was legitimately an offensive coordinator playing quarterback.
I was gonna say that, Southgate. Like he just said, there's something about these, like those three specifically, that we haven't seen before or since. We haven't seen a quarterback win more with less than Brady before or since. We haven't seen a quarterback as smart as Manning before or since. And what Coach said, we haven't seen a quarterback as cool, calm, and collected as Montana before or since. Drew Brees is a phenomenal talent, CJ. You just heard me argue for him up here, right? But Drew Brees, to me, yes, other than like the short thing and maybe the accurate thing, but we've seen very accurate quarterbacks before, and we'll see very accurate quarterbacks again. Maybe not to the certain extent, but we'll see ones that are probably close, right? With those guys, they gave us something we haven't. They gave us something new to the game and innovated it in their own way, and that's why they got to be up where they are.
I feel you. I can feel you on that. I definitely can feel you on that. And I just, like you said, and you touched on it right when you said we might see something close. And this is just my heart, and I'll leave it here. I just don't believe we're going to see another guy throw for 5,000 5 years straight. That was unheard of before he got here. Won't be heard of, I think, for a very long time. Even with the league being as passer friendly as it is. That's just incredible. But I'll leave it at that. I feel you.
That's why he's in the top 5.
CJ, we thought it was fucking miraculous when he threw for 4,000 yards 3 times straight.
Like, you know what I mean? So it's like just when I hear stuff like that, and I watch those seasons. Like I live in Texas. I'm a big Saints watcher, right? He made it look cool, calm, and collected. Like he spread the ball out. It didn't look like he had to force feed in the receivers. He had his offense under control at all times. And I just, you know, like I said, my feelings.
He had that boogie on his face. But he had that boogie on his face, though. I ain't like the boogie.
I mean, with the bucket and all, he was still out there doing it. We talking about 300-yard games back to back. 3 of them, 7 touchdowns. Like, come on, man.
His stats are crazy.
Like I said, Breeze is among those guys. I just, to me, there's nothing to where I look at Drew Brees as not his stats, as a quarterback and go, he is better than Brady. He's better than Montana. He's better than Manning.
I personally think if it wasn't for Brady and Belichick, we might be talking about Manning as the greatest quarterback of all time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's what I thought it was when I was younger.
Oh, you're saying because he would have been able to win more Super Bowls?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
But
you would have a lot of guys probably higher up on this.
No, because, I mean, that offense was ridiculous. They just never had that defense.
Southgate, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you would see, if it wasn't for those two, Ben would be higher up on the list because he'd probably have another 1, maybe 2.
Yep.
Rivers would be a lot higher on the list. He probably would have got 2.
I just see Manning in big spots get that happy feet and throw the ball away.
Exactly.
To me,
what about Aaron Rodgers? Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Well, Rodgers was in the NFC.
No, we're talking about guys that got
and
back in the
Rodgers,
NFC.
and look, and the one time Rodgers got there, he won.
He won.
He did, but he didn't.
I mean, it was.
I got Brett Favre over Rodgers.
I'm about to say Rodgers ain't have to go against them to get there.
You still got Favre over that?
Rodgers didn't have to go against none of them. They were all battling each other. He only had to go against Breeze. That was his only competition in the NFC.
Yeah, his only comp was like Breeze.
As far as quarterbacks, then he had to go against defenses. But as far as quarterbacks, Brady was the only real competition.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Coach. There was like that 4-year stretch of Matt Ryan. You know, 4-year stretch of Matt Ryan. You had Dak's rise to fame, where you had to play Dak.
Was he same time around the Eagles? No,
he beat Dak. He beat Dak though. Like I don't think Dak.
He beat Dak.
I think he was after.
I think Troy Aikman might be the most underrated. The 3 Super Bowls, his accuracy.
I don't know about that.
Nah,
I don't remember. I mean, he's not top 10, but I think he's underrated.
Fun fact. This is a fact, right? Tony Romo beats Troy Aikman in every statistical category. I'm gonna just say
Troy Aikman is the same as the same as Terry Bradshaw. He was a top
that's a good comp.
quarterback when he played. He's not a top 5 of all time, not a top 10 of all time.
That's a good comp.
Of course not.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but he's probably like 12, 15.
Like when Troy Aikman played, you wanted him as your quarterback.
He was accurate.
That's not even a myth. That's not a what if. That's not a hypothetical. That ain't none of that. If you watch Troy, if you had a team, you watched football in the 90s, you wanted Troy Aikman on your fucking team as your
How old was he when he retired? His career got cut short, right? Because of the concussions.
He retired only because of concussions.
I got a question. Is it ridiculous? Because I was in that same live. I was gonna say I just never got to it, Coach, last night. Of the 2000s, nobody mentioned his name because they were talking about top 5 of the 2000s. Nobody mentioned his name. He's probably not in the top 5, but McNair is damn near scratching that list.
Hell yeah, he could throw.
After you left, somebody did say McNair when I was listening.
Yeah, I was like, nobody's gonna say McNair. Like, I get he's probably not on that list, but he's damn near scratching it.
He was a pure passer, but he don't have the resume like Eli.
Really?
Well, Eli didn't play. Eli's not a top 5 quarterback in the 2000s.
Well, he won 08, and then you're right.
I was gonna say of the 2000s, it's probably Warner, Brady.
Who was the first one?
Warner.
Oh, Warner, Kurt Warner. Okay.
Ben is in that conversation. Rivers is in that convo. McNabb is in that convo. Carson Palmer's in that conversation.
Yeah, Carson, man, for that knee injury.
McNair's in that conversation. Favre is in that conversation. Like there's plenty of great quarterbacks in the 2000s. I'm not putting Eli over any of the 8 guys I just named.
Oh no.
Well, he was more late anyway, late 80s.
You know what's weird?
Early 2010s.
McNair only threw 20.
Nah, Eli came out of 04 with Ben.
I mean, late 2000s.
He's talking about when he peaked, though, Coach.
When he wasn't good, right? He wasn't good, so
I always thought McNair was way better, but he only threw 24. That was his most. His 24 touchdown passes. That's crazy.
Well, he had Eddie George. You
I was gonna say, they had Eddie.
Yeah, it's a different style.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair.
There was different
I just always thought he threw more. I always thought he threw.
No, it was just a different game.
You also got to look at
Eddie George was him. Hey, listen to me. Eddie George was him.
Oh yeah, for
sure. So Eddie George is probably
was him.
Eddie George is probably the most underrated Titans running back.
You know what's crazy?
The most underrated running backs.
You know what's crazy? Sorry to throw a wrench in the conversation like this, but I was just looking at these guys yesterday. Eddie George or Sean Alexander? Who do y'all think was better?
Oh God, I mean they're kind of.
Are we talking career?
Who had a better season? Who had like one of the best seasons?
I'm just saying, are we talking peak or career?
Who would I take it for a career? Eddie George.
I was going to say the same thing, Coach, because if you're talking peak, Sean Alexander's peak is so high. Yeah. But if you're talking career, it's got to be Eddie George.
That's why I'm taking for career. I'm taking Emmett over Barry, just based on not even his longevity, but I'm saying the consistency.
I'm not mad at
that Emmett gives you as a prototypical running back.
Yeah,
like he'll just run out the clock
as a running back. I think Barry's the better running back.
I think Barry's the better talent, but he can run for 60, and then he'll lose 5, he'll lose 2. Emmett every time 5.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Y'all gonna hate me for this, but I'm taking Adrian Peterson over Emmitt Smith. I'll be honest.
Oh,
he was
career. No, if you're talking talent.
Yeah, I'm talking pure talent, right?
Oh, it ain't ridiculous. It ain't ridiculous.
There's not many I'm taking over Adrian.
Like that's that, and then, you know what I mean. I think he would have been in a different situation. I mean, the Vikings weren't bad. I'm not gonna say they were bad, but if he would have been in a better situation, I definitely think Adrian Peterson could have.
If he hadn't beat his kid, bro, just say it. If he hadn't beat his kid,
I don't even think it's that. I really don't even think it's that because even when that did happen, his production on the field was enough to still like. All right, you whooped the kid. All right. You still putting up 2,000 yards for us. You know what I mean? Or dang near close to it.
All right, I
Listen,
wouldn't
I'm
phrase it
gonna
like
tell
that.
you-
I wouldn't phrase it like that.
Wait, hold on. There ain't no one that had a better peak than Terrell Davis.
No,
I will agree with that.
Terrell
Can't put
Davis.
me on.
Yeah.
That is crazy. 2 Super Bowls, a Super Bowl MVP.
What could have been, man? What could have been?
He got CJ. He got Rookie of the Year, Super Bowl MVP, and 2,000-yard season.
What about CJ 2K, man?
No, wait. And
Yo,
you know, in
he was
Terrell
Chris Johnson.
Davis's in Terrell
was
Davis's 2,000-yard season, they were so good that he rushed for it in 12 yards.
12 games.
I mean,
He said
12
12 yards.
games.
I was like, hold on.
He didn't play 16 quarters. He was benched because they were blowing teams out.
Yo,
That's
listen,
like-
I tell you, listen, every time I talk about Terrell Davis, I tell people all the time, Mike Shanahan showed the NFL grace that year. He showed us grace because he could have took the leash off of Terrell Davis, and dog. It would have been a season for a running back in which we had never fucking seen before.
He would
dog.
have had like 2,600 yards.
Yo, like dog, like no bullshit. Like dog, I remember the game against the Raiders. You can Google this shit. This man had like 140, between 140 and 160 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half.
I remember that.
Wasn't
shit.
he like a safety at Georgia or like a quarterback?
He was always a running back.
He was always a running
I
back.
think
He
his
was
last
just
2
slow.
years.
He was just slow. And what I heard,
He started out
Georgia,
special
but-
teams.
and what I heard again,
I thought they turned him into a
No,
running back.
he
made the
played
team.
for I think it was like San Jose State Junior College, and they were ending their program.
Right.
And Georgia reached out and said, "You got any players we could use?" And his junior and senior year, he transferred to Georgia.
You know what's
Yeah.
crazy? Is anybody gonna
I
break
thought
that
he
rushing record in
switched
college?
positions, but all right.
You know, what's his name? Genty came close, man. But I don't think anybody's ever gonna break that rushing record in
Well, the
college.
thing is with Genty, if Genty had played all the downs that he could have, he would have broken it.
Didn't he? He kind of
So
tailed
they
off.
were,
didn't he,
bro.
at the end?
Ashton Genty had games where they were taking him out at half.
Right? How close
They
was
were
he?
deep.
I can't even remember that.
I want to say it was less than 500 yards.
No, it was only about 300 yards away.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was less than
Yeah.
500.
But I'm just saying, like, if he didn't do it, I just feel like I don't think we're gonna see it because football's changing so much now.
I was
No,
gonna.
the problem is I don't know. It's
We got
it's
like 3
hard.
different running backs.
Are they gonna count the playoff games?
Right?
No,
That's
no.
what,
No, the
I gotta
playoff
decide
games don't
about
count.
that because that is unfair.
The playoff. So Southgate, how it works is the playoff games don't count. It's only and your bowl games don't count. It's only what you play in the regular season that counts towards records.
I thought they counted the bowl game.
No, they do not count bowl games.
With Barry, I thought.
No. You can set a bowl game record, but it doesn't go towards your season
Yeah,
record.
it does. It doesn't go
Okay.
towards like your.
Gotcha.
So like let's say if Genty was 100 yards short, and they had gotten a bowl game and didn't make the playoffs and got a bowl game, and he rushed for 112 yards in that bowl game, he still would have been.
Yeah, I got you. It's crazy. I don't think we're gonna.
They
see
don't
it,
count because it makes sense, right? Because you don't count towards the NFL rushing record. You don't
Yeah,
count
it's
playoff
postseason.
games.
Yeah, you don't count it. Yeah. Damn, it's crazy, man.
But I agree. I don't think we'll ever see it. And the simple fact is, I mean, look at Genty was realistically the best chance to get it, and he got pulled in most of the games that he played in because they didn't want him getting hurt.
No. Wild. I really thought he was gonna do it, man. I was rooting for him to do it. Shit, we're gonna see.
Nah, Genty was special in college. I still don't know how they gave. I'm gonna be honest. Travis Hunter, not only should he not have gotten the Heisman, he shouldn't have got the Biletnikoff either. But that's a discussion for another day.
I don't know about that. Heisman is a
Travis Hunter was not the best receiver in the nation.
Heisman is all about popularity, marketing. So
I agree, but
you're on TV.
There's no way you look at what Nick Nash and what Teterola McMillan did and say they weren't better receivers than Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I think they gave it to Trav though because they knew he was playing defense too. Like if he was just playing offense,
But that
I
doesn't.
mean,
But
come on.
so for Heisman,
Do you
doesn't
realize
matter. But for Biletnikoff, that does not matter.
No, I know.
But there's two players.
It shouldn't. I'm just saying. I think that's what they took into consideration.
No, but there's two players in the last 24 years that won the Naismith and didn't win the Heisman, and Genty was one of them.
Right. No, that's fair. I can see.
Who's the other one, Southgate?
I think Trav deserved
it. I think it was like Mark Ingram or something.
Oh, it was Mark Ingram. That's right. Mark Ingram did win the Naismith and didn't win the Heisman.
That year with Mark Ingram.
I think they gave it to one of the quarterbacks
Hold on,
or something.
let me look.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Mark Ingram.
Yeah. Now that boy Trav's gonna be just a DB now. That's what they're saying. They tried to say he's gonna play both ways. Ain't gonna happen.
No, he's still gonna play both ways.
Well,
He ain't no Champ Bailey.
Special snaps, but he's not gonna be.
He's gonna be full time and then part time.
Which I think he's a better DB. Honestly, I always thought that.
Facts.
He's a better
He is.
DB.
Facts. I agree with that. Facts. I agree with that.
They usually
Hey,
are.
like I said though, when they drafted him number 2, and Mr. White was telling me that they were going to use him as a number 3 wide receiver and a situational slot corner.
Yeah,
and I said, so hold on. You trying to tell me that was a smart business move to use a number 2 pick on a number 3 receiver and a number 2? I said the number 3 situational slot corner. You're telling me that was a good business decision? He was like, yeah. I said, hell no. Hell no, that wasn't no good business decision.
It wasn't Ingram. It was McFadden.
McFadden, that's who it was.
Yeah,
okay.
Ingram won his Heisman in 2009. It was McFadden and Genty.
Darren McFadden. McFadden played for Alabama too, right?
No, McFadden played for Arkansas.
Arkansas, that was it. Yes.
I mean, it's still a red school. You were close. Still a red school and still in the SEC.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
Yeah, no, Darren McFadden at Arkansas was a fucking problem.
Yeah, he was crazy.
He
Felix
was
Jones,
so nice.
Them dudes, man, too. Boy, they had some running backs at Arkansas.
Boy, Arkansas had some really good players come out. Very good players.
Not like Georgia. Georgia produces the most running back.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
although a lot of them didn't do well, like Herschel Walker. He did all right, but
he was good. Herschel was good.
Herschel's good.
He ain't
in the pros
right now.
I mean, like
Walker's first couple seasons, he was a beast.
With Georgia, you're looking at Gurley, who, I mean, what could have been if the knee.
He was a bust, yeah.
No, I mean, Gurley's not a bust.
If it's knee, yeah.
You can't say Todd Gurley.
No, wait. I always think about what could have been with Ricky Williams if he didn't decide to go live on a beach for a couple of years.
Dog, man. He was crazy.
Ricky, yeah.
So good.
I can't sit up here and say that what's his name's a bust when he won an Offensive Player of the Year and
that's true.
Was in MVP talks. I can't say that guy's a bust.
Yeah.
Who's the guy for the Georgia? Played for the Giants. Oh, Rodney Hampton. That's old.
Rodney Hampton. That's a good one. You have, I mean, James Cook right now.
Terrell Davis,
Nick Chubb.
Should have been Nick Chubb, man. Damn, the knees.
Who was the dude? No Sean Marino.
No Sean Moreno.
Oh, No Sean was a beast.
Yeah, he was good.
There's like one more I'm missing.
Who's that dude who was a bust for
Denver?
Sony Michelle is the one that I was missing.
He was a bust.
He was.
How can he take him over Nick Chubb? I mean, you kidding me?
I don't know.
I mean, I think it was an injury to Chubb, but
obviously he keeps getting hurt. He kept getting hurt, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he had some good seasons.
He did.
He did have some good seasons. Some very good seasons.
So you guys remember Steven Jackson? Man, Steve.
Yes,
bro.
Steven Jackson.
That dude.
Guys, I'm actually looking at this, not to get changed subject, but I'm looking at this NBA list.
Oh, Todd Worley was the other Georgia running back. Todd Worley.
Should Anthony Davis be number 28 with all his injuries?
Oh, damn. AD.
And Allen Iverson not be on the list?
He's topping injuries, AD. AI's not on the list?
I don't see him unless I'm missing him.
Nah, yeah, he should definitely be on that list, I feel like. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good point. That's a good point.
We got hey, yo, somebody mute me. Yo, we have so many fucking more trees to cut down.
GB, what up, yo? What up, coach?
Right? I mean, shouldn't Iverson be on that list?
I mean, there's a case to be made, right? I mean, shit.
I mean, Anthony Davis, I mean, he's great, but he's a piece of glass.
All time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they would say he ever won a championship.
I got Stockton top 30. I don't think he's on here.
No, he's not on there.
Jason Kidd, is he on here? No.
I don't know who made this list. What is that? What is 13?
I don't know who 13 is.
What is that? An emoji?
It's like a sheep. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know who that represents. I'm trying to think who that
Who's
would be.
IT Pistons?
IT Pistons. Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah. Yeah,
Okay,
Isaiah
and
Thomas.
who's the clipboard?
The clipboard? I don't know.
Is that a clipboard? 24? What is that?
Is 13 cat? Maybe is what they mean. Is that a cat?
No, that cat can't be that
Can't
high.
be right.
Cat can't be that high.
I don't know what it is.
I'm confused.
What's
And then
24?
Yeah, 24 Nash Harden. What is that? A letter?
No, mailman? No, because Karl Malone's down there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this shit
No,
out.
no, it's got to be Malone, right?
I don't see Karl Malone, so that's got to be it, right? Karl Malone,
Yeah, it's
the
got to be the
mailman.
mailbox or something.
Okay, there you go. So what's the other
What the fuck is that little poodle?
Trying to think of other nicknames that aren't up here, but
It's a dog, or is that a dog, or
fuck. Hakeem,
Shit, I would
Dr.
take
J,
AD on and
KD.
put Tracy McGrady.
Nah,
Tracy McGrady?
man, that's
Isn't
tough
he
for
injury
me.
prone?
Yeah, he's very injury prone. I don't know that number 30 spot could be anybody in my opinion. I do not consider Kevin McHale the top 30 players of all time.
No, I put Dominic
Y'all think
Wilkins
Magic
there
over
before
Curry?
him.
I'll take McHale over AD, but I don't think either of them are top 30.
Y'all taking Magic over Curry?
It's so tough, man.
Not me. Not me.
Yeah, bro. Curry got to get over Magic, bro. I'm sorry.
Like in today's game, yeah, I'm taking Magic over Curry.
I'm taking
Or
Curry.
no,
over
sorry, Curry over Magic in today's game. In today's game, yeah.
I think in any game.
Well, it was different back then because of the formations and stuff. So, like Magic, you know what I mean? So I
You
can't.
tell me you
He
wouldn't
never
put-
got to play
wait,
in today's game. I can't handicap him for that.
I put Stockton or Jason Kidd over McHale.
I'll take him over Nash.
Yeah, I agree with
I
you.
agree with that. I'll take.
Yeah.
You said AI. I'll take AI over McHale.
Hey,
Yeah,
I don't think
I'm
AI
sorry.
top 30 player, bro.
I'm sorry. I'll take George Gervin over McHale. Okay, like the Iceman was no joke. I'll take George Gervin over McHale.
I want to know who the fucking
Always like
poodle
that,
is.
but he's not a top 30 player.
Shit, I'll take Patrick Ewing over him. McHale is not top 30.
Yeah, I'll definitely take Patrick Ewing over McHale.
Oh yeah, for sure. Without a question.
No, can we move Steve Nash out of the top 30?
Can we figure out who 13 is? Nobody knows.
I'm trying to think. Who are we missing? Who's missing?
I'm stepping IT Pistons though. Like what's that?
Who's missing that
Isaiah
would be that
Thomas.
high?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Isaiah
Thomas.
Thomas. You know what's messed up is that you have to say Isaiah Thomas Pistons because fools believe that Isaiah Thomas Celtics was actually a thing. Besides that one season, remember?
Oscar Robertson on it?
Oscar Robertson would be good over McHale. I think. Well, Oscar Robertson. Do they consider him more 60s than 70s? I guess. Right.
Hold on, I gotta call Tinez. Hold on.
Yeah, he's 60 than 70s.
I really don't like the bias
gotta
against
have
the
Duncan
60s
up there.
players.
I know 70s a little bit, late 70s.
Magic.
I like Moses Malone at 20 though. I like that he's getting some love. I like Moses Malone a lot. He gets forgotten about.
It's so hard to compare eras of basketball or any sport, really.
Right. Yep. I agree with you.
It's different games, you know.
Yeah,
Hey,
like Joker,
I came back
he's so
really quick
different
to
than
do
any
my-
other center.
Came back to do my due diligence. The Falcons just are planning to franchise tag Kyle Pitts.
Oh damn! Really?
Yeah.
I was hoping the Broncos would get him.
I love it.
Denver?
Yeah.
Does anyone know who's number 13?
I still don't know.
I can't figure it out. Yeah. We can't figure out who 13 is.
Who made the list?
Tinez, I think, and I don't know who else was involved. But they're from Not Move podcast. Like,
What is it?
It's 1970 to current top 30 NBA
No,
all
like
time.
what's that emoji?
I don't know.
We don't. That's what we're trying to figure
figure
out. So 24 is Karl Malone, the mailman, but 13, what is that emoji?
It looks like a milk. Or not a milk, a cow. I'm stupid as shit.
A cow.
Is that a sheep?
That's not Jokic, is it?
That's what I'm thinking.
It
If he's
might
not on
be.
the list, he might be.
It's got to be Jokic, right?
It's gotta be.
Steve, what would you guys do without me?
I can't swear down.
We'd probably be sitting here fumbling for a little bit.
Oh, is
It took
I'm
another
thinking
caucus
horse.
to recognize the caucus.
It's a horse. Because Jokic likes horses, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It took
Is that what
someone
that
who
is?
doesn't even
But
watch
is it a horse
basketball.
though?
It might be because I know that's
No, because his nickname is the Joker, though. Wouldn't it be like a Joker or a wild card, like the Joker card?
Bro, Tina, you
Yeah,
know
that
Tina,
makes
bro.
more
He's weird. He might
Yeah,
get it
good
for the show.
point. Good point.
I'm thinking that's an old school European guy that was forgetting. Maybe.
Oh, you know who that probably is? And it low-key makes
fuck,
sense
who
for this
coach?
position.
Maybe Ginobili.
That might
Somebody
be
like
Margin
that.
Gortat.
I don't know who that is. Gortat?
That's great, Cody. That's a great pull.
Him and Nene was holding shit down on that Wizards team. Who? Nene?
Did you just say Nene?
Hell yeah.
Hell no. I'm a Nuggets fan. I remember Nene.
Nene was my goat on the
He
Wizards
played
for a
for us
while.
too. I remember Nuggets for a while.
Cody, is that your team, the Wizards?
Nene was low-key more valuable to that team than John Wall.
Oh, Nene Hilario?
Yeah, he's a good ass player.
A fucking bum ass Nick.
He wasn't good on your team. Yeah, that's true.
What do we trade him and David Lee?
It might be
So is it a horse?
what's his
Is it a
name?
goat? Is it a sheep? Like what the
Dekia
fuck is
Poyatovich
that?
or whatever.
It's
That's a
gotta
good
be
guess.
Jokic. He's the only guy not there.
Yeah,
it's
because
probably Yoke.
you can't honestly sit here and be like, oh, yeah, Jokic is not as good as Kevin McHale.
You got Anthony
Right?
Davis and Luka on the list, but not Jokic.
Yeah, it's probably.
It
See, that's
has
what I'm
to
saying.
be.
Like, what would you guys have done without me there? See?
Yeah. If
I'm
Jokic
vital
comes in
in
the championship, man, he climbs up that list big time.
Not only do I come in and provide news, I help with riddles.
How much snow y'all got?
Oh, it's
We got
bad.
2
Hold on,
feet.
let me go to my window.
Yo, look at it. Yo, look at, I'm a bad man with this fucking plow, baby. This is my road. I'm in charge of this whole fucking road. That bitch flat top like a motherfucker.
Hey, come
Hey, y'all see where I'm at?
I'm in New Jersey, baby.
Yeah.
Man, since
Yeah,
some of
he's
that
in-
snow
He's
over
in
here,
Jersey.
he
I'm
need
down.
to
I'm
pay.
down close.
He
I'm
has
down
to
close
plow the
Baltimore.
Borgata
Yo,
Casino.
send some of that shit to Colorado. We need it bad. Our state's gonna catch fires or something if we don't get enough snow.
Yeah, I'm closer to Baltimore, so
We got a little bit of that up my way, but It's still snowing now. It ain't much.
Yeah, it's still snowing right now too.
Hey, yo, I thought y'all
fucking
would have got
mayor.
Molly. Hey, yo, I thought up north was going to get mollywopped. I thought y'all was going to get mollywopped.
We got 2
usually-
feet, Carmen.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm about to say, because when we get it heavy, y'all really get it bad.
Yeah, we got
Dollface.
Mollywopp with 2 feet.
Dollface, last night I got banned from some Canadian dudes live. I was talking shit.
Yeah, they're bitter, bro. They don't
They're
want to
mad as
swallow
hell.
that pill. They so first they called the American Women's Bush League, which I thought hilarious, bro. They're bitter about that. And then they call this Bush League, and they're like, oh, even Nathan McKinnon was like, whoa, you can guess who the better team was. That is some bitter pills to swallow on their end, man.
I'm
just gonna say this for Nathan McKinnon.
Fuck Nathan McKinnon.
I'm an
Nathan
Avalanche fan, so
McKinnon-
I gotta love him.
Yeah, I know. but
And here's
fuck
my
him.
thing: Nathan McKinnon can talk all
Go
the shit he
USA.
wants. Nathan McKinnon can talk all the shit he wants to. It's not the U.S.'s fault that you had a fucking net as wide as a fat lady and missed it.
Yep.
Hey,
Wait,
you know
hold
what?
on.
Hey, you know what though? That's
How
fucking
many
good. That's
people
good
here
for us
think?
Avalanche
Wait, how many
fans, 'cause he's
people
gonna
here
be
think
hungry now.
Siakam's
Oh
better
yeah,
than
dude.
Brunson?
He and McCarr both. Think about
gonna
that.
You said
we gonna win
Siakam
the
is
Stanley
better than
Cup for sure.
Brunson?
Yeah,
No. Jalen Brunson's a better player than Pascal Siakam. I don't even watch basketball.
yeah, he's got Siakam better than Brunson.
What? Oh
I-
no, that's
I don't-
I like Siakam, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shit on Siakam.
Yeah, he's
No, I'm not
probably
either.
current
I
player.
like his game, and you know what? They may be taking into account that Siakam in the playoffs is more productive than Jalen Brunson so far.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah, that whole the Canadians are really pissed off. Don't they?
Dude, I talked
I
to
mean,
a guy.
it's all they have. It's all they have.
I talked to a guy late last night on here. I forget what his name was. He was being really he was being really just upset and mad about it. He's like, well, if Crosby was playing this, blah blah blah. And I was like, listen, I understand that. Might be a different game, but you can't hang your head on ifs. When you guys beat us in 2010, he scored the game-winning goal. We, as a country, we didn't sit there and be like, oh, if this guy was playing. No, we took the loss. We got silver. We swallowed
you
our
know
pride,
what?
and we moved on.
Different though. It's all they have.
Gremlin,
That's their
the
sport. It's
Canadians.
Oh,
Listen,
I know.
Canada.
We didn't
Canada.
care.
Canada,
Most of
the
us didn't
last
care.
3-4 games were playing with fire. They had to come from behind
Exactly.
to win every last one of them.
They
Exactly.
outshot us by like 30 shots though. It was crazy.
Well, I said before the game, on the podcast with A-Train, I thought Bennington wasn't playing as well as he did in the Four Nations, which he didn't. He let up some shitty shots. He made one good
Meanwhile-
save that whole game, and that was in
Bennington's
overtime. It was the stretch across the crease.
Hey,
Bennington's
meanwhile, Dollface, Connor Hellebuck might be up there with George Washington and Abe Lincoln for American heroes.
Right
Right
now.
He might be up there.
Or
No, hey,
better
you know
yet,
what they
no,
made
dude,
the
it's
mistake?
Jack Hughes, because Jack
Jack
Hughes
Hughes
took the
is up
chop
on
in the
that
mouth.
list too. Like, bro,
Look,
Oh, Josie's got to come up.
you know where they made the mistake?
I might go buy, and I'm not gonna lie, if the Jets have
I
some
got
new
you.
jerseys too, I
Afternoon,
might
Josie.
buy a Connor Hellebuck jersey.
We have two
Hey,
goalies
Josie.
on the
Josie, don't do
Avalanche
that,
that have
bro.
been on that Canadian team over Bennington.
Don't, hey, bro, Cody,
Gremlin, that was some pass.
we're done now with this. We're done now. We don't root for any Canadian teams. We're back here in the U.S. I'm rooting for my Penguins. You got your Caps.
Exactly. Hey,
Avalanche.
We
Let's
don't
go.
root. Yeah, I will root for the Avalanche. We're not rooting for Winnipeg, Montreal. None of those babies. We're keeping the cup out of Canada yet again.
Yes, sir.
so
Get to
keep
Colorado.
in mind, by the way, everybody,
Gremlin.
we are in the year what?
2026. It hasn't been there since 1993.
1990.
It hasn't been there in 30 years.
Montreal Canadiens.
Actually,
What's up,
Gremlin,
Falcon?
that was some pass.
Oh, dude, the pass by Werenski
It was
to fucking
unbelievable.
Jack Hughes was, especially Werenski chased the puck down. Like,
Yeah.
people forget that.
The women,
The
women
Canadian lost the battle for the puck,
The
and they
stretch
want to call
pass?
it Bush League.
in the women's game too. That stretch pass.
Oh, that was insane.
Bro, the Deke Keller put
Oh,
around
the
that
Deke.
defenseman, and they want to call it Bush League. Like, no,
Nasty.
your defenseman got out deked, and your goalie lost on a
Goalie fell
backhand
asleep.
shot.
Yep. Goalie fell
Dolphins,
asleep.
you know another one that I love that they loved. Oh well, let's talk about the fact that you guys had a 5-on-3 and just sat there and passed the puck back and forth and shot weak slap shots. How about you guys didn't make a single legitimate attempt to get past Hellebuck?
Yeah, and there's two things I will attribute to that though. Fucking Quinn Hughes was skating like a maniac and
Yes, he
stick
was.
checking and covering up all the lanes. That
The
dude.
Hughes brothers are phenomenal.
Well, I'm not as big a fan as Jack. I think he's made of clay. I think he's made of straw most of the time. But yeah, he showed up. He showed up. But like, dude, no, Quinn Hughes covered all those lanes, and then in front of him, they had Boldy switching in and out. So it was just actually good coaching by Mike Sullivan using his personnel properly. Like the Canadians, they had a chance.
So when they do that 3-on-3 overtime, is that the three best players?
So generally it's the three best.
Well, here's what they did that was smart. The Canadians had Bo Horvat in, come in, win the faceoff. He's a faceoff specialist. And then they got their chance with their three best. Because as soon as he won the faceoff, he went back to the bench and they had a better guy come on. Guess what happened? They fucking missed that shot. So screw them.
So with 3-on-3 overtime, traditionally,
which is bullshit.
You'll send out a winger, a defenseman, and your center, and it's your best of the three. And it's your three best players at those three positions. Now, some teams will do it differently than others. Like I know Washington right now, they actually don't send a defenseman out when we have 3-on-3.
Same with the Sharks. The Sharks don't
we
do a
send
defenseman
out.
all the time.
So we send out Ovi, we send out Chikrin. And we usually send out Strome, which I love.
Well, Chikrin's a defenseman.
You just put out your best skaters, basically.
Yeah, your best.
Like a mofo.
I cannot stand the 3-on-3.
I think it's stupid that they do that.
I don't like it for Olympic hockey. It's one thing to be in the NHL because I'm beaten down with it now. But for Olympic hockey, last time we saw them do I believe a 5-on-5 in the last Olympics, and then shoot out like it was traditional.
Yeah.
That's what I want. It's international play. I don't want this dink and dunk. No, this is hockey. Let's finish it the way we started it, 5-on-5.
I love the shootout, man. In my opinion,
3-on-3 that was pretty exciting, man.
Yeah,
it's exciting.
Imagine the playoffs in the NHL doing 3-on-3 and OT. That'd be stupid.
It's gross. It is a gross thought.
Well, it's like they don't even have the shootout in the playoffs anymore.
Thank goodness.
Hey, why is Chris Paul so low?
Chris Paul.
Cheo, here you go.
Hey man, I gotta stir it up.
I'm saying you coming here starting some
Gotta stir the
drama.
pot, man. That's what I'm here for. Make niggas mad. Why CP3 at 25?
CP, if you want to be honest, CP3 probably shouldn't be on this list from 2020 to 2026. We're not going by career. We're not going by career.
Either should Brunson then. Well, Brunson was a great with the Knicks.
Right.
No, I'm saying he wasn't great until he went to the Knicks.
Not in 2020. Chris Paul hasn't been that good, unfortunately.
I thought it was over his whole.
I
see it now.
2020.
I see it now.
Yeah. That's all I'm going by. Yep. And that's not my list either. That's Tinez and the other guys from the basketball.
No, it's actually a pretty good list if that's where y'all going.
So Kyle Pitts has just had the franchise or getting a franchise tag applied to him.
Yeah, Cody came in and said something about that a minute ago.
Yeah, I was talking to Swag. I couldn't remember.
Kind of like making me a little.
Someone in the comments crying about no Sidney Crosby. All right, man. He's not even that good.
Oh, hey now. I'm kidding.
I'm kidding.
Hey now. Anybody with an over 60% face-off percentage has value. Okay.
No, I know. I'm kidding. I'm trolling.
I think Corey might be trolling. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's trolling in the comments or not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
my
gonna
bad.
say.
I fell for it. I fell for the reg bait, damn it.
Who was Sidney Crosby? You played hockey?
Is that true about the
Yeah,
Canadians
he
haven't
plays for
won a
the Penguins.
I played tennis,
Stanley Cup since the 30 years?
ice tennis.
Yes.
Did they invent the sport? Crazy.
Yeah, 1993 they
Montreal
have won the
Canadiens.
cup.
And they got rid of the guy who won it for him because they're idiots.
Since they have ice football, they may have ice tennis.
I only know about two hockey players ever.
Yeah, they ran Patrick Waugh out of town. He went to the
Gretzky.
Avs and won the Stanley Cup.
Everybody else? I don't know.
Hey, okay, so yeah, 13 is Joker. See, now it's a Joker card.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Put them on.
All right,
The little lamb was funny.
Yeah, right.
We were just like, what?
That's funny.
Okay, man. All time.
What? I didn't even see those.
Like
Oh,
baby,
the-
he's the baby.
Yeah,
boy.
look at that thing. How can you tell that's a Joker? No one knows. Corey coming here and going, that's a lamb. Or Cody.
Built like a
I
cow.
don't know. Yeah, it is because it's this 1970s.
Luka number 29.
It literally went from this
There, yeah.
to that. It's pretty sick, bro. And they were like, yo, bro, we got number 8 on him.
It's actually a pretty good list, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, dude, who gives a fuck what number you got on?
No, I
First
got a
one.
problem with this list.
Oh, here he is, man of the hour.
What did I
Take this list right now and take
Turn it
either
sideways.
take either AD or Kevin McHale off and put on Iverson before I choke you.
See, like, here's the problem, Southgate. Here's my problem with that, Southgate. I'm not putting in. I wouldn't put in AI because I'll tell you exactly who I would put in over AI. It would be Tracy McGrady. No. See, if I'm putting in AI, I'm gonna put in T-Mac because T-Mac's the better player. We all know that.
Take them both out.
Yo, and Tina's
But Kevin McHale has a better legacy. Almost all those criteria is better than those two. We don't even more accolades.
This has all your criteria. Right
Wait.
Too, by the way.
Hold on. You said Kevin McHale has a better what?
I said more accolades, sir. More accolades. Like,
Well,
it fits
I
the
think it's a
criteria.
legacy.
Now, maybe stats-wise, I can understand your point. Like, if we're looking at the
because
stat sheet,
Iverson
I can
changed the
understand that.
culture of the NBA.
They should move up.
No. Hold on. Why are you not mentioning two people? If you're going from the 70s and up, the fact that you don't even consider John Havlicek over McHale, which is ridiculous.
See, I'm not gonna
Or
lie to
even,
you, I
I'm not
even
done yet,
remember
Tinez.
John
I'm not done yet. Walt Frazier.
See, that's
Walt
the other one I knew you were
Frazier
gonna say.
over
Yeah, I didn't watch
fucking
Walt.
McHale.
Wait.
I'm not gonna lie. No, those two, I'll give you. No, those two, I'll give you.
Hey, Tinas, how about
I might put
Patrick
James
Ewing
Worthy.
over McHale?
What?
Now
You
that's
said-
another. I thought of Patrick. I thought of a Patrick Ewing, but I was like, that's also another one where I also have like in that 30-35 range. Where I'm like, I don't know.
You don't know if Patrick Ewing's better than McHale?
That's
He
one
carried a
option.
bunch of nobodies to 50 wins for 10 years straight. Grocery
Bro, I'd
clerks.
argue Bernard King is better than Kevin McHale.
Dominique Wilkins is better than Kevin
Yeah, he was
McHale.
just hurt.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Ewing and
Jason
listen,
Kidd.
AD.
But
is a
like
piece of
Allen
glass.
Iverson though, Southgate, like God, come on, man. Like I understand, but I'd rather have T-Mac if we were doing AI. I understand the rest of the names though. That was actually a good name. I have thought of Walt Frazier. I just never seen him play. I just have no film.
Bro,
I have
George
not watched
Ger-
film as singular.
Bro, George
What's
Gervin
wrong
even
with AI?
than McHale. Like George Gervin
He's
was better
just
than McHale.
inefficient, Southgate. It's not even that he's bad. He's just inefficient. He's just a high volume good scorer. And I'm not gonna take that away from him because he's arguably one of the best ball handlers and playmakers of all time. But at the same
Hello,
time,
Iverson?
bro, yes, Iverson. Yes, Iverson.
Okay, look at that team he took to the finals.
Yes, but outside of that, what is this man efficiently doing?
He changed the whole culture of the NBA.
And
Scoring,
T-Mac,
athleticism,
and
he
T-Mac
couldn't
did not
stop
do
him.
that. So when
No.
T-Mac in Orlando,
No, he became.
Oh,
Iverson brought the whole hip hop culture to the NBA.
It was different.
man,
Different.
I
could
don't
say
know, gang. 'Cause when
revolutionized
I
the
be
game,
hearing
too,
Kobe
because
saying that motherfucker was him, oh
you never
shit.
really saw under 6-footer playing the 2 guard like that with his athleticism.
Because I
his
like
ability
see,
to
I
score.
grew
The
up
man
on
went to
T-Mac.
the hole constantly.
Yeah, so like, I grew up more on T-Mac, like because honestly, bro, he's like, I get it. He doesn't have the longevity, and I understand it doesn't stick. But bro, when you go back and when you look at how some of these Hall of Famers, even today, like for example, I mentioned Kobe, bro, he literally even said he could do all that I can do. The only difference was that motherfucker was 6'9". You can't do none on that. When he was in his
5'10".
Cool. And when he went to the playoffs, Tracy McGrady did not translate.
And Iverson did?
Iverson had 3
Went to
longer
a
playoff
final.
runs than Tracy McGrady ever
Bruh.
even sniffed.
Wait, Tinas, I just realized something else. How could you even say that fucking McHale is better than Ray Allen?
I'll take him over Ray Allen.
Okay, now we're getting into a range.
Players, though.
Now we got to have a conversation there because
Or
you
Paul
know.
Pierce.
Oh, see, man,
Paul
now we got to have a
Pierce.
conversation.
Reggie Miller.
Paul Pierce. Oh.
Paul Pierce is number one
I
option.
can't. I'm sorry, South. I can't do it. I can't do that.
Yeah, Paul Pierce.
I want
I love you, Southgate. They're good honorable mentions.
You know
but like,
what? You know what though? Like, and that's the thing is we only have the sample size of McHale playing for 13 years and only really playing a dominant 8 out of those 13 years.
About
right?
8, 9, yeah.
Who are we talking
And
about?
so
Kevin
it's tough,
McHale,
man.
McHale.
It's tough when you
It
compare
is
to a
tough.
deal.
It is
Ray
freaking
Allen.
tough. It
Ray
is tough,
Allen's the
Graham. How do you
same.
think I feel? It is tough.
All right, put Patrick Ewing in.
I like McHale.
People have James Worthy
See.
over McHale.
Put Patrick
I
Ewing in.
honestly look. If I'm looking at this list, in my heart, in
Ewing
my
does
truest
have a
heart,
better
and I've said
argument.
this for the longest of time, but I still haven't found true Hall of Famers like that. Would be 29 and 28. I need to get out of there. Those are the only two I would say.
They
that
need to
really
move Scottie Pippen up. With all due respect, bro.
Patrick Ewing is.
I
Hold
agree.
on.
I think
don't know if you
Pippen
realize.
is criminally
hold on.
underrated.
Tina's.
See, I was never a
Patrick
Ewing guy.
Tina's.
Yeah.
Do you realize Patrick Ewing is the only guy to take Jordan to
Jones, come
multiple
back
game
up. This is
sevens?
far for you.
Yeah.
Who's
I
the only guy
that.
that's-
Yeah, you're right. I did remember that. You're
The
right.
only guy
Isaiah
that's
Thomas coming back
listed.
to bed.
Not y'all.
I just
love
never was a
him.
Patrick
Tina,
Ewing guy.
that
Outside of that, I
Sevens.
don't really know much about Patrick. I looked at his stat sheet and things like that, but I've never seen full games of Patrick or full on. I haven't. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest.
Southgate, I understand Patrick Ewing was the catalyst to that team, but let's not act like John Starks wasn't cooking up Michael Jordan from time to time on them motherfucking teams too.
Hey, yeah. See, that's
And going over 18 too.
because I hear a lot about John Starks. Too. I do hear a lot about that.
I mean,
Stino.
for that whole
Stino.
2 seasons.
Wait. Stino, was Patrick Ewing the first center consistently hitting an 18-foot jump shot?
For sure.
Hakeem was before him.
No, not consistently hitting the jump shot like Ewing.
Oh, that's close. Well, Jabbar's hook shot was 15 feet.
No. Patrick Ewing was hitting pull-up jump shots.
What does that mean?
At the foul
better?
line, though. That's
And he's better than these
10
people?
footer. He wasn't doing 15 footers.
He wasn't
No,
the
he
first
was
one.
hitting 18-footers fucking side of the hoop.
He wasn't the first
Ewing?
one.
No.
I'm bringing
was
up
more
right
like-
now.
I wouldn't say 18 feet. No.
Yes,
I mean, he
yes,
had-
y'all
he could
listen,
shoot.
y'all listen. Patrick Ewing, I should say John Starks would draw the defense in. Patrick Ewing would step out. John Starks would kick it out to him, and he would knock down the baseline.
Hey, the more you know. The more you know.
Giannis would give Ewing crazy fucking work.
I ain't about to lie. I'm gonna have to probably take out AD then if that's the case. I ain't
There's
about to
only
lie.
one guy
I'm
that
down with
gives
this.
you
I'm not
crazy
mad
work.
at that. I'm not mad at that.
There's only one guy on this list that never made it to a final.
So we was
It's
talking about
Nash.
how
Take him out.
Patrick Ewing
Steve
had this
Nash?
dominant
He's the only guy that didn't make it
Yo,
to a
let
final.
Stino
Back-to-back
speak, y'all.
MVP though,
Stino's
right?
trying to
Like,
speak.
yeah, I'm trying to get Stino, please.
Look, listen. So you was talking about how Patrick Ewing had a great, 10 to 15 foot jump shot, right? I'm looking at when they started keeping track of this shit. First time 96, 97, right? So from 3 to 10 feet, right? From 3 to 10 feet for Patrick Ewing. I'm gonna just read these 6 years off, okay? Starting from the top, 27%. Not very good. 36%. 42% is decent. 34%. 35%. 27%. Okay. Now we're gonna go to 10 to 16 feet, where you say it was a little more dominant, right? A little more crisp. 27%. 37%, 25%, 29%, 24%, and 24%.
Let's just be
I'm not really seeing where that mid-range jump shot.
Okay, all right. And what year was that?
It started in 96, 97.
Which was the end of his career.
That's true. Yeah.
Closer to it, yeah.
That was the first year of the end of his career. Because
Yeah,
by
he-
the time that 98, 99, Larry Johnson, Sprewell got swept by the Spurs, that Patrick Ewing wasn't even existent.
Yeah,
But you were
to
saying
me,
18 footers. He wasn't shooting 18 footers.
In 85, in 85, 86, you got to remember, President came out in 84.
Right.
Right.
In 92 and 93, he was knocking down 18 footers.
Well, I think Coach, I think the centers that were doing that before Ewing were like Bob McAdoo, like Dave Cowens, Willis Reed, Bill Walton.
There's only one thing to do. Let's go to the videotape.
I don't care about Patrick Ewing, bro. Like, he ain't that great.
Robert Parrish was a better shooter.
Why was Bill Cartwright so revered? Why was Bill Cartwright so revered and so crucial in that in them playoff games against the Knicks? Why was he so crucial? Because he was the one center. He was one center that was able to contain. And I know that I did not say stop, but he was able to contain Patrick Ewing's jump shot. He played very good defense on Patrick Ewing.
Tina, do you have your computer?
That's why he was so crucial.
Tina, do you have your computer?
Was so crucial in them playoff games.
Yes, my bad. I was muted. My bad.
We're talking about
my
Mikal.
bad.
Can you bring up Ewing jump shot?
I could try.
Yeah, I can shoot better than you. Y'all see my jump shot?
Ewing had nice touch for a big man. I'm not saying that.
You are right. You are right.
Oh.
At that time in the 90s, yeah, he was mediocre. I'll give you that. But that was at the end of his career when they started keeping him numbers.
Let's see here.
I think Ewing should be on this list. Where? At what number?
I would have. If we're looking at it, maybe Anthony Davis. Honestly, maybe. I'm saying a big maybe.
I could see that. Scottie Pippen needs to be above Charles Barkley, Steve Nash, Mailman. All them people are not better than Scottie Pippen at all.
There's only one player that didn't make a final on this list. Who is it?
Steve
He
Nash.
should be out of it. Yeah. You need to
back-to-back
MVP.
Pippen wasn't better than Barkley.
Back-to-back. Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No,
He got the best player on the court every single night.
Here we go.
How can he not do that?
All right. I got it.
Listen, Scottie Pippen, and I love Scottie. Good for your body, Pippen. I
Show
love
shot
Scottie.
compilation right here.
He was not better than Charles Barkley.
Yo,
What the hell he was
He
not.
got the best player on the court every night. Barkley never did that once.
There
it is, the jump shot.
Yes, Scottie has way better defense. It's not even close.
Hold on, watch the jump shot.
Whoa.
Barkley's a better one option.
Barkley was a power forward that stuck. Barkley was a 6'6".
I know what he is, bro. I know what he is.
And he stuck center.
Man. He's a 6'6"
And he stuck centers. What are you talking about?
I don't care if he stuck centers, nigga. Scottie Pippen got the best player on the court almost every single game. What are we talking about, bro?
Yo, what do you, you got
such an over-exaggeration. It's not even funny.
I watched film. I
Okay,
don't
wait,
agree with you to watch film. I can disagree and still watch film.
Where are these jump
Charles
shots from?
Barkley on no planet, on no planet ever was Scottie Pippen ever above fucking
Scottie had
Charles
better
Barkley.
defense. Scottie
What are
had
we
way
talking
better
about?
defense, and it's not close. What are we talking
Tina,
about?
Hold on, wait a minute, Southgate. Hold on, Southgate. When was Scottie Pippen sticking power forwards and centers? When the fuck was this?
Small forward.
Cause I missed that shit.
Bro, what I said
I
is still a
missed
fact,
that
bro.
shit. I missed that shit.
What I said is still true. I don't care how much you yell at me, fam.
No, I'm not yelling. I'm asking you a question. When did Scottie Pippen?
Bro, we both know he didn't do that. We both know he didn't do that.
Okay, then what are we talking about?
Did Barkley ever guard the best player on the court? No.
He guarded the best. He guarded the power forward and center.
Bro,
what are we talking about?
Fam. It's not even close, bro.
Yo,
like,
hold on,
it's not close at all, bro.
Hold on. You do know at that point in time in that age, yeah, Scottie might have been versatile on the defense, but you do know all the power forwards stuck the other power forwards, right?
I'm with you.
They actually have positions and assignments at that time.
So because
everybody did just run around
Charles
and
Barkley
shoot the ball.
played bigger than 6'6", he's better.
No, doesn't make sense
Everybody
at all.
just run around and shoot the ball.
What the fuck,
Yeah,
bro? It
No,
don't make sense.
we're
The
not-
round out of
Because
rebound is not better than Scottie Pippen.
Just because you have defense doesn't make you better than
I
him.
said the round out of rebound. I said his nickname is not better than Scottie Pippen. He's
He
not.
clears him. You're right. He clears him.
He's not better than Scottie Pippen rebounding. That's what you said.
No, I said the round mound of rebound. His nickname is not better than Scottie Pippen. That's all I said.
You're right. You're right. That's why he won an MVP. And Scottie Pippen.
Scottie gets overrated.
Hey, I ain't about to lie. For a dominant big year, man's got a little.
Barkley's a better one option, but Pippen's the
18
greatest
footers all
robber of
day.
all time.
Defense is what's
So you can
No, I ain't about to lie.
debate who's better.
Look,
Who's more impact.
all day.
More impact on their team.
Buckets.
To me, it's
Like you can argue that. for
Damn,
Pippen.
still the Orlando
But-
Magic. This man was at a night.
Impact on team to me is even.
Think.
Yeah, I
He's
just
not
think-
even ripping them in.
Hey, yo, that's kind of fucking diabolical. That Scottie Pippen was better than Charles Barkley. That's some diabolical shit.
I agree. I agree.
Diabolical.
Okay,
shit.
this
Older
man
people.
just like.
Ain't shit diabolical. Y'all just old.
Yo, I watched their
Bro, I'm
career.
26.
You heard
What the
about
fuck
it.
if you live with the nigga? He not better than Scottie Pippen.
Yo,
Wait, hold on,
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
You gotta remember to watch the N-word. We have sponsors.
exactly.
Not trying to be lame.
I watched their career. You heard about their career, dog. It ain't the same. It ain't the same.
Yeah, I gotta take Barkley over Pippen.
There's literally
Yeah, I
nothing
don't-
Barkley couldn't do on the basketball court. He could do everything.
No, I
talking about
don't know what he's talking about, dog.
Because
Handle the
look,
ball,
hold on one
shoot.
second. What Charles Barkley is right now is what Zion should be.
Yeah, you can see
I
what
agree.
she should be.
And
I'm taking-
this is my
When
thing.
was Pippen ever
No,
contention?
Coach.
Yo, hold on. Matter of fact, this man won an MVP over Michael Jordan. What
Yeah,
the fuck
I
are we
mean, come
talking
on.
about?
I mean, come on.
Right.
Relax.
And this is my thing is that like there's times where we can value two-way ability, but for the most part, a lot of people evaluate offensive players having more value than defensive players. So when Barkley's giving you the offensive rebounding, the efficiency, the low post scoring, the mid-range scoring more consistently than Scottie, but he didn't win. I can't tax Barkley for not winning, but he's just a better overall, more
player.
impactful offensive player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. As a one option, he's definitely.
It's not even fucking close.
I mean,
No.
even as a two option, we saw him as a two option with Dr. J in his early career. Like,
Right.
you
Yeah.
know, even as a one or two option, he's a better
And-
than
Yeah.
Pippen. Period.
And and Dollface, you know what's funny? Because when he joined the Rockets at the end of his like career, there's definitive series that he's outplaying both Scottie Pippen and Hakeem Olajuwon
Yes.
at the end of his career. So he's highly impactful throughout his career.
I'll drop the
What
fucking
you
top.
heard, I'm going up with
It's
what
just
I
weird.
saw and experienced.
Barkley is better. Y'all
Not the
got it.
same.
For his size, he's arguably the greatest rebounder of all time. One of the greatest. Like 6'4.5". I know they listen to
He's
6'6".
6'6".
No, Barkley's like 6'4".
I don't think he. I don't
So
think
now
he's 6'6".
now they're lying to us about his height.
No, for
Yeah,
real. He is
you
like
lied.
6'6", 6'7". That's what he's always been listed
No,
at.
he's not.
Somebody was
Barkley's-
6'4".
They list him at like 6'5", but he's really 6'4.5".
Yeah, I got to go with Barkley over Pippen.
Yeah.
No, he won an MVP over Michael Jordan. What are we talking about?
Scottie Pippen, we already know how underrated he was, bro.
We're not
gonna
saying-
talk about it, bro.
I mean, yeah, he was underrated, but we're not saying that the man was absolutely trash.
When Scottie's still on the best player on the court consistently, I don't see how that's not better. But then again, it don't really matter, bro. Real shit.
Man.
Just a bucket, man.
Yeah,
Dear Lord, that's all I need to see. That man just, he wasn't lying, Southgate. That man got a clip, and I still got
Yeah, he
12
had a
minutes,
great
but I
game.
ain't not showing all just jump shots. But damn, I didn't think that man had a clip like that.
No, he does. I think he has a great argument over 27 through 30 by your criteria.
But they'd be doing Kobe dirty on this list.
I honestly, low key, if I wanted Patrick Ewing anywhere, it would probably be over AD.
Let me look more into this.
No, I don't know. I couldn't take AD over Oakland over Ewing.
Yeah, at this point of his career, I'm an AD guy, but I think Ewing gets underrated because he never won.
Yeah.
And that's just not his fault.
Yeah, you can't tax guys.
Well,
you
let's
can't tax
find
guys
out.
for not winning championships. It's a team sport overall
Let's
in the end.
find
So
out.
you have to
That's your
tax the whole team. So
It's
the whole
just-
team
it-
gets a tax.
Right.
It just
It's
with
now what
Go
you
ahead.
can say is, did they play well in the playoffs, right? So like even if they're on a losing team, did they play well in the playoffs? That's what you can tax them on.
Now,
I agree.
play like shit. You did play like shit in that series against Olajuwon. Olajuwon shitted on him.
Oh, for sure. Like
Olajuwon
and-
shitted on him.
And like, even with the context behind that, coach, like a lot of people have Hakeem Olajuwon as like the greatest defender ever. So like, oh, you're dropping against
This
the
is
greatest
very
defender ever.
interesting.
Like, you know what I mean? Context behind
Hold on.
that.
Right.
But there's
Okay.
definitive times where there
Hold on.
was underperformances. I'll give you that.
Yep.
So let me just tell y'all a little bit of just the stats throughout both of these careers. This is actually interesting that I'm peeping this. This is just throughout their careers. This is just a broad summary, okay? So Anthony Davis right now has obviously I'm pretty sure we all have seen AD's career stats. 24 points, 10.7 rebounds, 2.6 assists, 1.3 steal, 2.3 block. Efficiency throughout the field goal percentage to 53.6. One NBA championship, 4-time first team, 5-time All NBA, 5-time defensive. You already know. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you Patrick Ewing. 21 points, 9.8 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2.4 blocks. So he's getting about the same. He's doing almost about the same as Anthony, and he's played longer. His efficiency throughout the field throughout his career was at 50%, which is almost the same as AD. And he's got more All NBAs. Though he's not being an all defensive in the first team, though.
I will say.
So it's
When
close.
he's available
It's
more.
close. It's close. It's close.
Hey,
If you
bro.
look at the stats throughout their career, it's very close.
Yeah.
So-
Just before you go, I don't mean to cut you off. Just to add context, even behind those all defensive teams, he's having to play against Hakeem and David Robinson for those all defensive teams when it wasn't positionless. So
Yeah.
like
Lance
Ewing
or Robert Parrish.
competition is very, and Robert Parrish for sure. And
Yeah,
and
I'm even
they-
looking at them now.
it's
Like,
just that bad.
yeah, I'm actually looking at them now. So, 88
He also had to,
to
he also
80
he also
to
had to go,
93. Actually, excuse me. Hold on. Sorry.
he also had to go against. Don't forget Alonzo came in the early 90s.
Right. So let me bring up the D-point impact. So if we look at Defensive Player of the Year candidates, he actually was pretty much top 5 from 88 to 93.
Tina,
But
show me the
even
most.
then, after 94, 95, he was actually top 5 to top 10
Tina,
MVP.
show me the most important thing. How many games a season do they play on average?
Oh, that's
Let's see here. I'd say
Because honestly, Patrick Ewing has played over 60 games more times than not compared to AD.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, for sure. I
And
agree.
if you play
I was
60
just about to say
games a
that, yeah.
season in the NBA, you're considered a good player in my book. If you do it
Yep.
consistently, because you're beating injury and you're also
Rookie of
playing
the
at a
year,
competitive.
50,
So yeah, you
second
have
year,
65.
63, then he
I
goes
don't like the
8, then
65
after-
rule, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
no,
63.
after 88, that's where you see where he's available, like 82, 80,
Exactly,
82,
bro.
81,
Yo,
82,
AD hurt
81,
right now.
79, 79,
Yeah,
76,
80's hurt
78.
right
AD
now.
He doesn't
No, he
get
literally-
the
he is
injury
hurt right now.
step till
Yeah, he
20 till
is.
98. He doesn't get the injury
Yeah,
step
see,
till
you're
98.
absolutely right. He's hurt right now.
Yeah, like man is literally hurt
Like,
right now. He should not be on this list.
Yeah, you might be right. You know, you
He
might
should
be
not be on
right.
this list.
Yeah.
Hell
Cause
yeah.
look.
Hey, you
I'm
know what?
looking.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
I'm
Hey,
looking
yo,
at this
he
list,
said he's
right?
hurt right now. He should not be on this list.
The man
He's hurt right now.
he literally is hurt right now.
Uh-huh.
No, yeah. You know,
So
I didn't
true.
think about that. I just haven't. I'm not a
I
Patrick
was,
guy.
I
didn't
was just
grow
about
up
to say
on
the same because I'm looking at this list, right? Both offensive and defensive. I'm saying, okay, well, who should be off this list? I saw AD because he's never. I mean, hell, the man lives. He practically lives in the hospital now. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna
Yes,
say,
facts.
I was gonna say Shaq because Shaq really didn't affect anything defensively.
You mean not on the list, you mean top 10?
Wait,
Not-
wait,
top 10. Not be
wait,
top
wait,
10.
wait a minute.
I
Wait
can
a
agree
minute.
with that.
Shaq was more of an offensive player.
I understand that, but being off, but you're talking
As
about
a-
off the
look,
list. But
as
off
a as a diehard Laker fan, Shaq was not. He wasn't. We didn't too much.
But you
we never
said
thought-
who could be off the list.
Hold on.
You said off the list,
Hold
though.
on.
You
Hold
meant-
on. You gotta wait. Hold on. You gotta remember when Shaq came in, it was still man to man.
Yeah.
Shaq had to stick every center he went against. Was Mees, Robinson, Lajuan, the big Dutchman Rick Smith,
Patrick Ewing.
Who else was that? Alonzo Mourning. Alonzo Mourning to get that motherfucker fixed. Who else? Yao Ming. Like Shaq had to stick all these guys. What are we doing?
Yeah, and also, we're not going to act like in the early 2000s Shaq had good help defense. Let's not pretend that's a real thing.
top five, you gotta do that.
That be a top five.
That wasn't the thing.
That's the point.
Bro, his backup was motherfucking John Sally in his 10th year with his old broken knees.
And Shaq wasn't even a dominant
And-
rebounder for his size.
And see, if you want to, Angelo, if you want to say that Shaq was inconsistent defensively, I will
Facts.
absolutely agree
Yeah.
to that because I think Orlando Shaq was great defensively
Yes.
in the first like 3 years on the Lakers.
Or
Was great
mute
defensively,
up, please.
but once he starts to get into this role where he starts to put on that weight. And be able to be way more dominant in the low post and that kind of stuff, and be a more of a hook shot guy. I think that's where you can say defensively he fell off a cliff, and I can give you that. But the motor is what is the consistent thing for Shaq when they arguments.
I give you that, but
I
like I
agree
said,
with
like I said, defensively, we never really relied on Shaq to he never had like a Ben Wallace effect on the Lakers. I'll say.
No, well, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. When he shut, didn't David Robinson lead the league in scoring that 1 year that LA beat him?
Yeah,
Listen, I'm going to put it this way. Shaq, on the way to beat the Pacers, dominated the Kings, dominated the Suns in that first one, and dominated the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers had good big side help, too.
Or just one.
Yeah, he did both sides of the ball.
Dominated Lottie D-Rock and Rick Smith in the championship.
Yeah, Shaq averaged in the first series where they played 5 games, he averaged 2.4 blocks or something like that a game. So Shaq was in his that Kobe stepped up a level too. That was that same series Kobe just went up against the Kings.
But remember what Kobe's beef was with Shaq. He never was especially defensively.
No, he was lazy.
Yeah, but notice that came at the third title, not the first 2. That came at the third title when everybody was getting that way. Shaq was getting that way. Phil Jackson was getting that way. Kobe was getting. Everybody at the third title was really getting. They had their pie with each other. That's it. They were all sick of each other, so it was touch and go. Kobe's absolutely right. Shaq was lazy. Yes, that's a fact.
And also
Shaq will tell you he was lazy.
Also, I'm looking at this list again, both offensively and defensively, right? Why is Steph Curry number 8?
Bro, I'm with you on that one. Steph is not as good defensively as he used to be.
Offensively, yes. Defensively, no.
And I give you that all day long.
Even Bird was better defensively.
Yeah.
Second team, all defensively.
For him to be 8 on here for skills, offense and defensively.
Curry got the only unanimous MVP on this list.
That's still crazy to me.
Curry should be hired.
You mean to sit here and tell me that Steph Curry? And I'm not saying Steph Curry. Obviously, he's a great player. But you mean to sit here and tell me out of everybody that's played up until Steph Curry, he should have been the first ever unanimous MVP?
You have to give the season context. Give the season context.
Yeah,
depends
thank you.
Yeah, it depends who's up
He
against.
got that unanimous MVP because of his shooting, and it became a point. And and the league has become put points on the board to put butts in the seat league. So they did this.
Yeah.
So they didn't even value defense like that.
And coach, and to add on to that, I don't know who said it, but I think there's at least 3 or 4 people you can easily argue that should have been unanimous prior to Steph. MJ should have won at least one unanimous. Shaq, talking about Shaq, should have won unanimous in 2000. And depending on how people feel about LeBron, I think LeBron should have won unanimous in 2012.
2009, 2010, yep.
Yeah, because they gave that one vote to Carmelo.
Yeah, and to be
they
fair
gave that
for that,
one.
They didn't win it.
Yeah, and to be fair, that 15-16 season, you know, Steph is averaging 30 points, which the next closest competitor is like 2 points in Kevin Durant plus, but he's doing it at a high efficiency rating is what the reason they
Yeah.
gave him all those votes. Like, that's the big thing. That season in context, you're looking at the next closest person, which was a 24-year-old Kawhi, you know, that, and then you have LeBron. So, you know, that whole season, it kind of, the reflection is, you notice, oh, okay, we're kind of getting sick of LeBron. We're kind of getting sick of LeBron for the same people.
I look at
Voters fatigue.
Exactly,
I
Coach.
look at how the NBA votes for the MVP the same way the NFL votes for the Hall of Fame. Like they have to have like some personal connection with you or something like that.
Yeah, that's a great comparison.
Like, you mean to sit here?
It's a great comparison.
You mean to sit here and tell me Kobe should only retire with one MVP?
Oh, we are. Listen.
You know what
Hey,
happened.
listen. We all knew Kobe was getting jerked all them years. We knew that.
Yeah.
There's two seasons that I will legitimately agree with that I think Kobe should have won MVP. All the other ones have to be held, and you have to look at them each season individually because it's the same fucking shit. As soon as Kobe got in trouble, let's be real, voters and writers immediately started not wanting to put him in the conversation. He did get dogged.
That's fact.
Because off the court issues, all the alleging stuff. Yeah, dude. Yep.
My quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like I said, the way I look at the NBA MVP vote, I look at the same way I do the NFL Hall of Fame vote. It's just crazy.
Listen. I've been saying for years.
Sometimes it's worse.
Look, I've been saying for years that the MVP vote is the most popular player, not the most valuable player.
Yeah.
And I agree. So with the Kobe, like, should have won a more MVP stuff. I'm in the minority where I like, even I'm not taking the off the court stuff into effect. I understand what happened. I understand the context, but for me, a lot of, like, even if you argue Steve Nash shouldn't have won those MVPs, okay, like, let's just say I agree to that. I do think he should have won, but let's say I agree. I think there's better arguments throughout those awkward years between 05 and 07 for people like Dirk, for people like Tim Duncan, for people like one of those years, well, not one of those years specifically, but like Chris Paul has a really great argument in 08. LeBron,
Dwayne Wade in 08, no.
Wade in 08 got the biggest.
Dwayne Wade, and this is where, like, the Kobe talk starts to become very awkward, because it's those very, like, from 04 to 07, that's the biggest influx where you can pick 5 names out of a magical hat and they could be the best player. Kobe, KG, Tim Duncan, Dirk, Steve Nash, Dwayne Wade, LeBron. And everybody doesn't have a decisive best player in the world through those 5 or 6 years. And that's why Kobe's legacy in the midst of his prime is so awkward, because a lot of Kobe fans will say he is the best player in the world. But why, as the best player in the world, are you missing the playoffs, that Game 7 against Phoenix, and then KG for those years, you know, missing the playoffs with those bad rosters, Tim Duncan getting bounced in the, getting owned by the Lakers, you know, Steve Nash never making the finals. It's like, that's the most awkward, those awkward years in NBA history, in my opinion. So it's like, whoever you say, I can go with, but I think Kobe's perfectly fine with one MVP. That's my thing.
I guess. Maybe I'm just saying it maybe I'm just saying this because I'm a diehard Lakers fan, but it's just wild to me.
You ain't the only one. A lot of people feel that way about Kobe and
whether you're like a Laker fan or not, or like, let's just say if you're just a fan of basketball in general, you can't sit here and tell me that man should have retired with just one MVP.
No, with the 1 year, I know 1 year when Steve Nash beat him, everybody was like, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, because
And if you say Steve Nash didn't deserve that second MVP, I say Dirk Nowitzki personally. Because as soon as Steve Nash gets off that Dallas team, everybody's projecting that Dallas team to fall off offensively. They don't have the personnel, and Dirk basically by himself is running the same level of offense. It's slightly below, but it's the same level of offense of Nash, and is winning 60 plus games. That's absurd.
Yeah, because like I think Steve Nash earned that 04-05 MVP. People can argue with me on it. I think that's the one he gets. The second one, I am with Jules on that. It's either Kobe or Dirk for me on that. LeBron, in my opinion, he had like the second most points average, but he's not as important to his team as Dirk and Kobe that year.
Right.
And he doesn't contribute to as much winning success as Dirk and Kobe that year. So
that's like the 08 year with Dwayne Wade when he came back. They won 13 games, was in the lottery, got Michael Beasley. Dwayne Wade came back. They won over 40-something games. He was third. He was third in DPOY votes. Led the league. I think he was like second in scoring. He was like second in scoring. Led the league in blocks by a guard. Like he was having an outrageous year. There was no way you gonna tell me that he wasn't more important to Miami than anybody else was on their team. Hell no.
Like I look at say the year that the Lakers made it, like the 2 or 3 years or whatever it was, where he kept getting beat by Phoenix in the first round, and it was pretty much Kobe, and that was it. Like the best way I can compare that is the year Russell Westbrook won it, and the reason why I say that's because people often, when they say MVP, they automatically think the best player who has the best overall record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Russell won.
They throw in stats.
Yeah,
that Westbrook year. Yeah, I am not a fan of that MVP year at all. I don't.
MVPs.
I'm sorry. Just because Kevin Durant leaves and you're trying to show him up, and then you go to the playoffs and lay an absolute egg because your style of play doesn't transition. You get 5 games in because you want to show that you're the hero ball player. No, thank you. I don't want it.
And my thing with that
should have been Harden's MVP.
It was between him and Steph.
No, it was between him and Harden that year.
It was because it was him and Harden because literally because the narrative was Russ got a triple double and he floor raised that team to the playoffs. But if you go and retroactively look at the conversations prior to that season, everybody had the Thunder as like a 5th or a 6th seed. Like, of course, they weren't going to be a top 3 seed without KD, but they were still a good enough roster to make a playoff, or make the playoffs at minimum, and they met that expectation, which Russ contributed to, and I completely understand. But if you go and look at that Rockets roster with D'Antoni coming in, and the only stabilized offensive player is James Harden, who hasn't really proved himself because of the playoff woes that he had a little bit prior with the Portland Trailblazers series a couple years before, Dwight Howard leaving, and they just signed Ryan Anderson, a injury-prone stretch 4, Eric Gordon, an injury-prone spot-up shooter. Nobody had them in the playoffs, and Harden elevated them to the 3rd seed. They got to the 2nd round, and ironically beat Russ in the first
Yeah. And they didn't just beat Russ. They handedly they took it to him. Russ was ineffective the whole series.
Yeah, it was a 4-1 gentleman's sweep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like Russ got his numbers. Cool. Russ averaged what was it? I think over 30 as well. It was like a high absurd number too.
Yeah, it was.
And it just doesn't transition for Russ, unfortunately. Like because he does this thing where it's like James Harden with the Cavaliers right now, right? James Harden's got this really, really nice hangover going with them where everything is lovey-dovey. When James Harden first comes to your team, everything is great. And now let's see when it comes to a game 6 or 7 in the playoffs. Ultimately, we'll see this year. He has a more favorable situation this year.
I was going to say I have Cleveland coming out of the East this year because of him.
I hope you don't go off what they did last year because they were terrible in the playoffs.
Well, long
Well,
as
who,
Mobley-
who was hurt last year for them? Didn't Mobley
They
get
missed
out?
one game
and
though.
then
Garland missed one
It
game. I
was-
think
Allen
Mobley
was
missed
out the
one.
entire time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mobley
but
and Garland
Jared
were out,
Allen's
and
really
why
not.
and why they got Harden is because apparently Cleveland specifically was concerned with Garland's like rehab for his
Yeah.
toe. Apparently, he
Right.
wasn't taking it serious and all this kind of stuff. So even though we understand Harden like
Thank
as
you.
a playoff dropper, at least he's there. You know what I mean? He won't get hurt.
I don't like their coach either. I don't think he's very good.
As long as James
Atkinson.
Harden don't end up in a game 7.
That's fair.
On paper, Cavs look like the best team in the East, but I just don't.
And just forever said the James Harden Game 7 stuff. I've looked into this. Who just off like with no preface, just like asking the question, who would you say would be a better Game 7 performer, Dwayne Wade or James Harden? If you were just to take a guess,
I'd say Wade.
You would
That's
say
a trick
Wade, right?
question. That's a trick question.
Yeah.
Don't let him
it's
judge
not,
you.
but I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, Coach. I looked into it and I watched the game film. What if I told you that James Harden has better Game 7s than Dwayne Wade?
Well, how many
As far as
games
what?
has Dwayne Wade played?
Would you say better game? Talk about.
They have this. I think James Harden has played one more Game 7 than Dwayne Wade.
Damn.
A lot of it, like I think Dwayne Wade averages one more point than James Harden. I believe it's 25-4. Harden's getting
Not even,
19,
bro.
8, and 7.
Not
But we
even.
gotta look at one of those.
Not
points.
even.
Are
They're
they
both
clutch
pretty.
Points? Are they
They're both
productive
pretty terrible,
points?
if we're being honest here. Dwayne Wade in Game 7s alone, 19.8 points per game.
19.
James Harden, 19.3. They're right there neck and neck with rebounds, like 5.4 for Wade, 5.7 for Harden. Assists, Harden's got him just obviously waxed, 7.9, where Wade has 3.4. But this is where you would be surprised to find this number favors James Harden. He has more steals and more blocks, and he has a better defensive rating than Dwayne Wade.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. That's a crazy ESPN stat for the day.
That's insane to think of.
I
Dude,
throw
here's
that out.
here's
I
another
throw that
thing.
out to people.
Here's another thing. This is a really telling stat. This is fucked up and it makes me not like it. This is how you can tell James Harden is much worse. He's a minus 4.4 average with a minus 31 total, where Dwayne Wade is a plus 7 total with a 0.9 plus minus.
Damn, yeah.
So his Dwayne Wade's plus minus is definitely much better than James Harden's plus minus.
Yeah, it's much better. I'm just
That's
saying
where you
when it
see the
comes
transition to winning.
Exactly. Like that's where when I throw that out there, because I'm starting to grow into an appreciator, because I think since he was right after Houston when he was in Brooklyn, and he's been in now in the Cavs, he's been literally everywhere. He's been on 6 teams in 5 years, which is absurd. I think he has the argument to be one of the most portable on-ball dominant guards I've ever seen. Like, if you go by per 75 stats, and per 75 is basically a stabilized of your starting 5, because usually there's 100 possessions in the game, and 75 possessions you want your starting 5 to be out there. It's usually, your best 5. Harden, when he's basically the number one option, is giving you like 25, 8, and 9 throughout most of his prime, outside of Houston, specifically outside of Houston, on 60% true shooting. But then when he's being able to scale down, when he has KD, Kyrie, Joel Embiid, Kawhi Leonard, now with Donovan Mitchell, he's able to scale down to like 19, 10, and 8 on 60% true shooting. Like, you being able to scale yourself to be the number one scorer and then the number one facilitator is so like valuable and dynamic that I've never seen that before in my life.
Because he doesn't do anything off the ball. If he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he just stands there.
Yeah.
And he doesn't make his
Yeah,
players
his off-ball
better.
ability sucks for sure.
And he just dribble.
Ask Jared Allen that.
And then everyone stands around, and then the last 5 seconds he creates the play and then
Yeah.
passes it, and everyone's out of. It's just he's a ball stopper.
Yeah,
You got to watch him to understand why he's not.
he's gonna do the step back.
Yeah, he's a stat guy. Now he can score. I mean,
No,
he's
for sure.
unbelievable scorer. But that doesn't make you a better player per se than guys that don't score as much as he does.
I agree.
For sure. For sure.
I just gotta say this,
Yeah,
guys. If any of you guys are planning on going to Mexico here pretty soon, I would not go.
What happened?
Do you not see what's going on? There,
Something with the cartel or something?
There's
Drug
there's a cartel leader that just got unalived, and they're literally they're going crazy.
Oh, I mean,
They're literally setting cars. They're shutting down. Dude, they're basically shutting everything down in Mexico City.
damn.
And it's like,
They must be trying to find out who did it for real.
no, they know who it is. It's just the game's going crazy.
Oh,
No offense, we gotta keep it sports here. This isn't that type of live. So because Not Move got sponsored and stuff, we can't foray into politics for this specific stuff.
My bad.
So
My bad.
no
My
worries,
bad.
dude. No worries, man.
My
Yeah, I'm not gonna kick you or anything. I know you're just
No.
trying to inform us. So
I'm just saying in general because there's a massive there's UFC this weekend, and I don't
Yeah,
think it's gonna
right.
happen unless they move it to the Apex.
hey, they're probably more likely.
I'm still wondering why Drew Holiday is on.
What? Okay, so
That just irks me.
Drew Holiday
I know
won
who
two
did it,
rings
and it
with
pissed
two
me off.
different teams. He
Okay.
was
Yeah.
really impactful with the Celtics. People don't realize.
Yeah, I mean,
Defensively, I can give you, but like that Bucks run, he is inconsistent,
I was just-
super inconsistent.
I was just gonna say, what do y'all think about Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight? Just to keep it.
Dude, I wish I cared. I wish I cared.
Yeah.
Like, I
I
love
wish I
Mike
cared.
Tyson and I
Yeah.
loved watching Floyd in their prime, but now it's like, I'm gonna watch some guys
They're
who I
fighting
used to
each other?
love fight.
Boxing
It's like
is-
watching my uncles fight each other. I don't want to watch my uncles fight each other.
Right. That's like
I'm not trying to be rude.
I feel like they turn boxing now into WWE.
Ironically, both of those
Bro,
fighters never
yeah.
fought they're the greatest guys at their peak.
Yeah, who was it Mayweather didn't fight where everybody was clamoring
Pacquiao.
during both of their peaks? Besides Pacquiao, there was another guy too.
De La Hoya and
Triple
then
G.
Canelo before he
Yeah,
became.
that's right. He didn't fight Triple G during his prime. That's right.
No, but he avoided all of them. Mosley was past his prime.
And that's enough. That's why I just can't give the Floyd Mayweather as one. Like as a boxer, like okay, fine, he's one of the greatest. But like when it comes to like competing, like you always want to see the best against the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like, bro, like the minute I remember leading up to the Manny Pacquiao fight. I said, you know what? I don't expect this fight to be. And everybody thought I was crazy. I was like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't expect this fight to live up to the hype. Because leading up to that, Pacquiao, did he lose twice?
Yeah, Pacquiao, I know, lost one of them.
Yeah, well, one he had to redeem because they said that he lost to what's my dude name? Oh my God, I can't remember his name right now.
Pacquiao lost to?
Yeah, it was Tim somebody, huh?
Oh, no. No, I said Chavez.
No, it was Tim something or Timothy but Pacquiao clearly won the first fight, but somehow, some way he ended up losing that. He lost by decision.
Okay.
Oh my God, I can't remember his name. But yeah, and the fact that they were older and like think about Floyd Mayweather's never been a knockout artist by any stretch of the imagination.
No, his defense, which I give
that's
credit for that.
but like I remember something I said because if you look at all his fights, they've all been kind of a snooze fest. They've all went to the distance, Like if he gets past round 5, it's just like, yeah, it's over with now. He won.
Yeah, bro. Pacquiao had those 2 fights in 2012. That's right. He split decision with Timothy Bradley.
Yeah, there we go.
And then
Oh,
he
Bradley.
got knocked out from Marquez. Marquez knocked him out in the 6th round.
I remember that one.
That's right. I always forget about that, dude, because I remember he lost the fights leading up to that, and everybody's like, why are they even going to have him fight Mayweather now?
Yeah. And it was just because of the name of the trial. And truth be told, that they should at least had at least 2 fights.
Oh yeah, dude.
But I mean, I don't know who was at fault, but I just blame both of them, honestly. I just blame both of them. Because what we got versus what we was expected, 2 different.
Are they really fighting each other, Tyson and Mayweather?
Yeah, this next month.
Oh my God. I didn't even hear about that one.
What a joke. It's boxing is now WWE, basically.
The Mayweather, who'd he fight? The UFC dude?
You talking about McGregor?
Conor McGregor, he punched like a little girl. He couldn't even box.
Yeah, he was trying. He took the UFC approach to it versus the boxing.
Right. It's so fake. Mayweather probably could have knocked him out first round if he wanted to, but they probably wanted to last a little longer.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll let this dude go 8 rounds with me. Not that Mayweather's a knockout puncher, but he could have knocked him out.
Yeah. You could tell that eventually McGregor was gassed.
Yeah, he was tired as hell.
Like I said, he took the UFC approach by just going 0 to 102 seconds versus just slowly should be building up speed. And I was telling people like why is this even the only reason it was a thing because of the 2 names, the names versus like fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a friend of mine. He's like, well, Conor McGregor may do this, that, and the third. I said, yeah, but keep in mind, UFC fighting and boxing are 2 different forms of combat. You know what I mean? And he tried to make it seem like, well, he has a boxing background. I said, okay, well, look, he's been an MMA UFC fighter longer than he's been a boxer. Okay.
Hell yeah. It's a big difference.
Yeah, and then I remember when Floyd Mayweather stepped in the octagon, making it seem like he was going to be try to fight Conor in his sport. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
You wouldn't make it.
This is Michael LeBron.
AC, it was Timothy Bradley.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember that. I remember watching that. Like,
yeah, that's when Teddy Atlas said,
I can agree with this. Let's say, I don't think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar gets to that. I think if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would have played like the 80s or 90s, he'd have definitely got his respect. More respect, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't have Shaq and Curry top 10.
You say you don't?
No.
I get you on that one.
I have them like maybe 10, 11.
Yeah, I agree.
Outside.
I agree.
Because you got to put Bill Russell. I don't know if this might not include 60s and 70s. Does it include 60s?
No, if you want to add Abdul-Jabbar.
Actually, I was going to say about the Bradley fight. Oh, no. Mayweather was a knockout dude until he got arthritis in his hands. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, when he first came out, he was knocking motherfuckers out. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, when he became Money Mayweather, that's when he had the arthritis in his knuckles and shit, and he became more of a technician.
Okay, that makes sense. You're right. You are right. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, matter of fact, I put it like this: when his dad was training him, he was Pretty Boy Floyd. He was knocking motherfuckers out. When his uncle took over, and him and his dad was beefing, that's when he became a technician.
I forget about that. I forget about that. I forget about
Yeah, because Pretty Boy Floyd was on Knockout Kings. I used to use him all the time.
That makes a lot of sense now. Because I used to always think when I was telling people, I was like, I don't expect, because just based off how Floyd fought, pretty much mid to end of his career, he never was gonna. No, I mean, I think the last clean knockout that, well, I ain't gonna say, well, yeah, pretty much was clean. When dude,
Ricky Hatton.
yeah, Ricky Hatton, yeah,
Nah. Victor Ortiz was after Ricky Hatton, right?
yeah.
I think Victor Ortiz was after Ricky Hatton. Remember when he hit him with the low blow, with the headbutt? He went to go clap him up.
Yeah, that's right.
Floyd teed off on him.
Yeah, because he low blowed him and then he headbutted him.
Yeah.
Because everybody was saying, well, was that a cheap shot? And I was like, no, the rule, the number one rule is to protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, and the ref said, and the ref told him to fight.
Yeah,
the ref told him to fight.
he stepped out the way.
Yeah. that was purely on Victor.
I remember that. Because truth be told, I thought he was gonna get disqualified after the low blow.
Yeah.
I thought, well, that's the end of that.
See, I ain't gonna hold you. It was after that fight I lost all respect for Floyd though. Because remember that press conference, he said, he said, yes, I'm fighting Victor Ortiz. And he said, and make no mistake, Manny Pacquiao, you are next.
Oh, yeah.
And then Max Kellerman asked him after the fight, he said, you said Manny Pacquiao was next. Have you guys set a date for the fight? Floyd said, I never said that. I said, what the fuck? And yo, the craziest shit was when everybody put that shit on split screen on Facebook. They had the split screen of him saying, Manny Pacquiao, you are next. Yeah, and then they had the other side saying, I never said that.
Yeah, that was one of the most funniest things ever. Like, we didn't just hear you say it on live television.
Yeah, like, dog, hold on. You trying to tell us we didn't hear you? We didn't watch the press conference?
So basically, you called everybody deaf.
Yeah, everybody. You called the whole world deaf, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh my God! You saying we hearing things? That was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah. Y'all hearing things. I never said that. We like, what the fuck? I said, nah, dog. I said, Floyd ain't just go out like that. I said, hell no.
Yeah. Maybe he was just in the moment and realized what he said afterwards.
Yo, I was like, hell no. I said, no, he did not just say we was hearing things, dog. That he never said that. I couldn't believe y'all. I was disappointed as a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah,
that's when I stopped liking Floyd. When he ain't stand on business. I said, yo, come on, Floyd.
Yeah, and then like I said, he waited. I mean, he strategically waited till Manny got older.
Yo, he waited, what was that, 5, 6, 7 years when he fought?
Yeah, shit, felt like longer than that. It felt longer than that.
And then it was the reasons of the fight that the fight didn't happen. I kept saying no.
It was the drug test and everything.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, come on, man. But y'all just fucking fight. Like, come on.
Did he ever fight Bernard Hopkins? Or no?
Nah, he never fought B-Hop. It was a 2 different weight classes. B-Hop with a big
okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he B-Hop was...
B-Hop would have hurt him if they would have fought. B-Hop would have really hurt him.
Yeah, that really just blew me. That's why I can never put Floyd in the greatest of all time category, because it's just like you died your biggest opponent for the longest.
And then not even the biggest opponent, dog. You waited for Oscar De La Hoya to retire and come out of retirement to fight him.
Yeah.
He got Canelo. Canelo was real young too.
Now
he was
Canelo, I gave you for. Now Canelo, he was just young. He wasn't ready yet. I gave you Canelo. Right. I gave you Cotto because you chipped Cotto. I gave you Cotto, right? I gave you Maidana. You know what I mean? I gave you Maidana. Not gonna take no. But dog, that Pacquiao shit. Nah, dog, I ain't feeling that. I wasn't feeling
Nah.
that.
Sugar Shane was older too.
Yeah.
Shane was older.
He was like 38 or something.
Something like that, yeah. Boy was like in his early 20s, if I'm not mistaken.
He might have been mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s, but Shane was definitely way past his prime when he fought him.
Oh yeah.
Shane was definitely way past his prime.
Yeah, I grew up.
You know what else he never fought either? He never fought Vernon Forrest.
Who?
Vernon Forrest, the one that kept
Vernon
beating
Forrest.
up
He
Shane.
was yeah, he was nasty too.
He never fought Vernon Forrest. I just think, I don't know. I just remember when I was young, I remember dudes getting stripped because they ain't want to fight, motherfucker. They took your belt, and I felt as though Floyd shouldn't have been no different.
Thinking like Sugar Ray had to fight Durant, Hearns. They all had to fight each other.
Yeah, like
I mean, they're a higher weight class.
People make a case. People try to make a case and say that Sugar Ray dies Aaron Pryor, but I don't think so. I can't remember, so I can't confirm nor deny.
And like I used to be a huge boxing fan. I still am to a certain degree, but it's just
It lost its luster to me. It's lost its luster.
Yeah, I used to love watch boxing. Now it's just like
Because see, my whole thing is, if you're the champion, okay, you either give the dude a rematch or you fight the #1 contender. It shouldn't be no argument on who you fight.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be no discussion.
It's too many politics in boxing as well.
Yo, way too much politics there.
Because the promoters, they got more say so than anybody else, really, if you think about it.
And that's where they messed it. That's when they went wrong. And that's when they went wrong, dog. When they allowed the motherfucking promoters.
Don King with Tyson and shit.
When the boxing association allowed the promoters to have more power.
Yeah.
When they gave them all the power, the association should have kept the power.
Yeah. That's why UFC and MMA is winning right now, because the top guys are fighting each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not okay. Well, we gonna wait or whatever. This, that, and the third. No, if I don't really know names like that in UFC, but if such and such is and such and such are the #1 UFC fighters or whatever. Boom, they gonna be in UFC number 2085 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for real though, it's facts. They're not, listen. Dana's like, yo, y'all gonna fight or y'all getting the fuck out of UFC.
Exactly. Because what are we waiting for if y'all claim y'all the best? Let's figure it out. Because at the end of the day, that's the one thing I love about sports. Like, you can talk about it all you want to, but like you got to physically go out and do it.
I think what's going on with all the sports is people are trying to maximize their earnings.
Yeah.
Think about that. You don't want to fight a lot of good fighters because you can get a lot of damage or you can get a lot of losses.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to look at the money factor. Like, the only reason to me LeBron is playing so long is he's maximizing his income.
Right.
$52 million at 41. Like, I would play, and that's going to be the trend of maximizing your career. This is why these guys are sitting out.
Yeah.
This is why these guys not playing. In all sports.
But why are they getting paid like that? It's the owners. They want to make the money
They
off.
get paid like that. The owners
That's why they
got
came up with game management. That's why they came up with load management. They allow motherfuckers to sit out games there.
Right.
Yeah. That's just it's like Curry's. They're going to give Curry those contracts until he's like 40 because he's going to bring in tickets.
Yeah, if Jordan had the knowledge of thinking about load management, but he was so competitive, he wouldn't sit out games. Back in the 90s, they just didn't sit out games.
Yeah.
They just played. Now this league, this is why they say it's softer. This is why they say, they think they're better. It's not that they're better. It's just that the rules are so for the offense now.
Yeah. And that's in every sport. That's in every sport. Basketball, football.
Yeah, every year.
But if you to
all
get
professional
if you to get
sports,
the
all
90s,
professional sports are maximizing because all professional sports are making it easier for points, harder to defend. That's every professional.
that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm getting at. You can't, like I said, the 90s and eras prior to that, they played, all the games.
Yeah.
They didn't sit out because they had a hurt ankle or, they had a sprained wrist. These guys bumped their toe and missed 3 games.
We was talking about with
But I get it. It's to maximize your money.
we was talking about do that with baseball now too with pitchers.
Yeah.
Like 5 innings, that's it.
I know, right? 5 innings. That's
Like
crazy.
you're done, and then they can pitch to them.
You can't even get a motherfucking perfect game no more. You're not allowed to pitch 9 innings.
You're
I
not.
don't know.
It's
Record will never
preserving
be
these
broken.
players, but they're getting paid. I'm mad that they're not playing as much, but you gotta look at how they think. Listen, man, I gotta get all I can, especially in football. Now, football, that's like kind of different. You
Football
have to
makes-
play it.
Yeah, football makes
But they-
sense.
I mean, they're getting paid, but we know the quarterbacks are getting paid. But even the defensive players are getting paid. Everybody in the NFL is getting paid.
But you got this. Go ahead.
But you can't maximize that because football is what football is. 17 games is entirely too much.
It really is, though, ain't it?
I believe that's entirely too much for these guys to play 17 games and then playoffs. You're talking about 20 games a year, depending on how far you go into the playoffs. So this is why I think Patrick got hurt, Mahomes, because he's been in the playoffs almost all his career, and it's finally catching up to him. So
I'm about to say, they said the Kansas City Chiefs played in the last 8 years total. They played a whole season more than the rest of the NFL.
And they got like 3
and
running backs. Freaking Earl Campbell, he used to get like 30 carries. Walter Payton.
I be trying to tell you, go look at that Emmitt Smith versus Barry Sanders Monday Night Football game down in Detroit. Barry had 39 carries. Emmitt had 35.
They ain't doing that no more. They
And
ain't
Emmett
doing
still
that.
played a long career. If you guys back to
Be
the
lucky
whole
to get 25 carries a game in this era.
and back,
Playing to 24.
and back to the whole load managing thing, you see how like now guys are like literally getting hurt now. They're not battle tested anymore. You know what I mean?
And that's why they're tearing their tendons and
Yeah.
their ankles because they wear them low top shoes and they do a lot more running. This is why they think it's better. LeBron was on something when he said you couldn't play 82 games in the 90s because of the physicality of it. These guys aren't physical, so you can load manage. But it takes you out of a rhythm. For me, when you practice hard, you tend not to get hurt as much.
Hey, that's my idea. Hey, yo, listen, I always tell people that. I say, yo, your body is a self-healing machine.
Yes.
So when you prepare your body for the environment it's going to be in, it's going to heal up and prepare itself for that environment. But when I'm not I'm not having contact practices. I'm not running as much. In practice, I'm not preparing my body for the environment it's going to be in. Like I said, it's like if you go meet a carpenter, that motherfucker's hands feel like bricks.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he works with his hands all the time, and his body and his hands prepared himself for the environment and work that was going to be there.
Exactly.
And it's just like with all this like healing technology and stuff like that, why are coaches more scared to like potentially hurt their athletes? Like, no, you gotta build some calluses in your body. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Get soft.
You gotta build some
Like
calluses
Jordan.
in your body.
Jordan was a good example. They say in practice he played like it was a game, so the game was easier when you actually played it, especially against Jordan. He don't care if it's practice. He's coming at you like it's a real game.
I'm glad you just said that, dog. Because listen, as a coach and when I was a player, I was always told, dog, the practices are supposed to be hard to make the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like real
Yes. Yes. And that's facts. I played sports all and we practice hard.
Hey, yo, our practices our games were never as hard as our practices.
It wasn't.
Nah.
It wasn't. Same thing with me. It really.
Man,
I
look,
played
the
basketball.
games were a breeze as far as I was
Yeah,
concerned.
We had to
Yeah,
run
I changed
5
that.
miles a
Iverson said
day.
practice.
Touch the basketball.
Hey, yo, we had fun in the games. Practice
Yeah.
was hell.
Yeah.
Hell, practice was hell. It definitely.
Because
was.
I can honestly say I've only dealt with one serious injury. That was a broken bone. But I've never dealt with a hamstring issue. I've never dealt with any like tendon. I never had pulled any tendon or none of that because that was.
And even
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And that-
But even when you roll your ankle, I play ball. Even when you roll your ankle, it hurts.
Yeah.
Like the Dickens. But once you tape it up and you just jump around a little bit because
Yeah.
you're kind of used to it. I mean, it hurts. Don't tell me you never get used to it.
The blood
But
flows
it doesn't hurt as much, but it hurts.
Yeah.
But you get back quicker because you're constantly doing it.
Mm-hmm.
To the point you can wear your ankle down, but you have to put the padding in the high tops. They wear low tops now in basketball. Then they wonder why they're tearing everything up and they're running more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why they're wearing these low tops. Like it gives you more support around your ankles. So it stabilizes.
Hey, yo, remember how we used to laugh at a motherfucker that came to the gym in low tops? We used to laugh at
Right,
a motherfucker.
exactly. You never see nobody running in low tops. Never. I mean, that's just a rope, and at least the high tops give it some kind of support. It's still gonna hurt, but not as much with them low because it's not stabilized. The high tops actually kind of give you more stability than the low tops, and this is why these guys are tearing their tendons up in the bottom of their foot. And LeBron did mention that because they do a lot more running. But if you're in practice and you're not running like that, but in the game, you're going all out. You're supposed to go all out in practice, like he was saying. That way,
I think a lot of it's technology, though. Like MRIs and shit. They can find everything. Back in the day,
these guys are taking PEDs.
Lawrence Taylor and shit, they couldn't. They played right through it because they didn't know what was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they with PEDs and all that, like that is out of control in all the sports. Derrick Rose mentioned it. Like he didn't see so many guys using PED in the NBA, but Paul George just got caught. But because he scored them 35 points, hit 9-3, they tested him immediately at halftime. He got tested. Now the game wasn't even over.
Who I remember it was it James Harden or Devin Booker that got drug tested right after a game? They scored like 50s or 60 something points or whatever it was.
They get drug tested. Did you see that dunk Danny Green did? I don't know if you remember, but
yeah.
Danny Green is not known for a dunk.
Yeah.
I mean, he went up there. I mean, it was crazy. They drug tested. He came up clean. I guess he must have had a moment there, but he's known for shooting.
Yeah.
So when you saw him drive the baseline and hit that, you halftime, you're getting tested.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy. I mean, if they see Paul George 35, so and he's just coming off injuries all last year, and all of a sudden you break out for 35, 9 for 15 for 3-point line, playing flawless defense. Oh hell no.
Yeah.
We need some. Matter of fact, he's on a bench. Put a towel up under him on his lap. We need some piss right now. We might try to switch it up with somebody else. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of that's going on in a lot of sports.
I mean, the best thing that happened to baseball was PEDs.
Oh yeah, but it was getting ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, look, it was everybody. It was everybody.
And I'm mad at Barry Bonds, because naturally his ego kicked in. He wanted that home run title. I think
but he was like Sosa, McGuire doing it. I'm doing it too. I don't blame him in a way.
Yeah.
Because he was a great player before that. And then all of a sudden all these dudes are breaking records. He's like, damn.
So my thing is,
I'm going to do it.
My thing is, why did they let Pete Rose not? I mean, he betted, but these guys are cheating, taking enhancers. I mean, you're not supposed to bet, but he said he never betted it on his own team. He said he bet on baseball, but not on his team. But he got a lifetime ban for that.
Yeah. You don't think Jordan never bet on his team? I think he did. He probably did. His competitive nature, they say he bets on everything, golf course, everything.
Yeah.
So who knows?
He was known to gamble. He was known to gamble a time or two.
I wonder if he ever gambled. I know he wouldn't bet against himself. I know that, but obviously.
But everybody said that they had a lot to do with his father. And I'm like, Matt, I mean,
No.
Jordan got too much money not to pay off his debt. So that myth y'all
Yeah,
throwing out
it was
there.
just, it was just he was too competitive and he competed at everything, regardless of what it was.
He had too much money. Talking about he owed the MOB and all that. I said, Mike had, man, $1 million to him is like 1,000. Like $1,000. $1 million, we looking at it like Jordan's worth $4 billion. And at that time, I think he was worth more playing. He was making more endorsements than he was actually with his salary. That's why he didn't ever get the max money. Because Jordan was like, if I take up too much money, we're not going to be able to keep our players. So Mike was like, look, give me $1 million. I'm making $5 million outside of basketball. Yeah, Wee's, Haynes, McDonald's. I mean, everything. Back in the day when Mike was advertised through commercials, and it didn't have all this social media stuff going on. So I want to be like Mike was a catch tune, and it was true. You watch that commercial, you be like, dang, I want to be like him. NBA players tell you that today. LeBron said that. AI said that. I watched him, and this is what I wanted to do because he made it look so easy. You know, that's why you brought his sneaks. Like, hold on, maybe it is the sneaks. Like, I can't associate with anybody that plays sports that's more that has popularity for their footgear than any other athlete that ever did it.
I think Dr. J started it though, but
Many
tried
and many have failed.
Yeah, you're right.
There
There was somebody playing like that.
To have a market the way Michael Jordan is, man, please.
they say Kobe
Not just sneakers, we
was
talking about
bigger
the whole
globally though.
line. We talking about the whole line of stuff. The shirts, the sweatpants, the socks, the slippers,
the underwear.
I got all that. I got all that.
Think about it. I got on Hanes underwear right now.
You would have thought I was Jordan. You would have thought I was Jordan with all the Jordan gear I be wearing. It's just crazy how that empire.
Yeah.
But you know what? Nike told him that you really have to live up to it. And they knew Mike could. Mike, once he got that deal, and he said, Mike took it to he always was at another level.
If it wasn't for his mom, this would have never happened. It was his mom that convinced him to sign the deal with Nike because he was going to go with the deal.
Really?
Well, I saw it in the 30 for 30. I didn't see. I never actually watched the movie.
Me neither. Well, okay, 30 for 30 that's good money. They're accurate, very accurate. 30 for 30.
Yeah,
you know.
You say what?
But you know what he did for Barkley? Barkley was running low on cash because he was out. Mike told him to put 5% stock instead of taking your signing bonus. Put that money into Nike because Mike knew.
Yeah.
Mike said, "Listen, I'm gonna get you paid." Because Mike knew he was gonna get paid. He said, "Put 5% into the company. That $1 million, whatever the bonus you got." And Barkley said that's the best move he ever made. He was like, because nobody's seen Nike really blowing up like that. But Mike knew. Mike said, "I'm carrying this brand."
Well, because keep in mind during that era, it was Adidas and Reebok.
It was Converse, I think, before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think they offered him Converse first, right? And then
one thing I did like what Jordan said about when he was being interviewed, he was like, these guys are given $60 million before they even touch the court. So they didn't earn it. Mike said I had to earn it. These guys are coming in the league. They got high schoolers that have basketball goddamn basketball deals to wear their brand. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Mikey Williams, before he messed up his career, they was paying him to wear their shoes.
Shoot, it's
in high school.
It's one girl right now. She's a Jordan brand athlete. She's only 17.
Yeah, getting paid.
Yeah.
Look at the NIL.
Yeah.
In football.
Yeah.
These guys, they transfer every year they transfer to a different school because that school wants them. Look, the school says 3, I'll give you 4. Oh,
Right.
I'm going to you. Yeah, I'm packing up.
I think the transfer portal has impacted everything more than anything else.
But you know what? It's hurting it because a lot of these players are staying for. You got some players staying for 4 or 5 years. I don't blame them.
Yeah,
I like it.
Because
Though.
a lot
I
of
like
them
it.
not going to make the pros. So I'm gonna maximize my earning in college.
Yeah.
Don't you know JD5 was 24 when he got drafted for the Redskins? I mean the Commanders. He was 24.
Yeah.
A 5-year college student because of the money.
Yeah. I mean, think about
What
it.
am I coming out early
Especially,
for?
and think about it. It's like, okay, look, my junior year, I can come out, right? Would I rather be on a lose? Like, let's say if I'll be the number 1 overall pick, right? The number 1 overall pick usually is probably the worst team in the league, right?
Right.
Let's just say if the Browns was to come up, and it's like, okay, I'm a quarterback. Do I want to go to quarterback hell and play for the Cleveland Browns? Or would I rather stick it out another year? You know what I'm saying? Because especially considering the fact I get paid to play now.
You get paid a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what happened. Carson Beck did that. He from Georgia.
Yeah.
He stayed because they probably figured he wouldn't be a top first round pick. So he's like, I'll go get paid in Miami, get $6 million or whatever he got.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, that just makes
Because
sense.
he had a bad his last year at Georgia was bad.
Yeah, he didn't end well either.
The lower tier players that's not going to make the pros, they're staying 5 years. Like, if they're not a pro prospect, but you're good enough to play college football, I'm staying the whole 5 years. Red shirt me, and then I'm playing my 4 years. And then I'm getting paid.
But also you got to look at teams like the word depth is no longer a part of college football anymore. The reason why I say that because it used to be like the backup was a 5-star whatever, you know what I'm saying? But because of the transfer portal, okay, if I don't play my first year or two, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Right. Like even with Alabama, they used to get all 5-star recruits. But now
That whole team, man, please, that whole team.
But now they're going to other teams because they're paying. The ones that Alabama would get because of their rankings and their history, they're going to Alabama. Nick Saban can get you to the pros. A lot of these players that used to go to Alabama going to South Dakota State. Or BYU because they're paying more.
Yeah.
You know, that kid that's playing basketball, he plays for BYU. Now he would have never went to that school, but they paid him $6 million.
Yeah.
He would have never went to BYU.
It's even out the playing
How he went there.
The business. When I get low management, I think it's not fair to me buying a ticket. I get there and the superstar player's not playing.
Yeah.
You know how much these tickets cost for just you, and if you got like 2 or 3 sons and you take, you know how much that's gonna cost you, unless you in a nosebleed.
Yeah.
You might as well just stay home and watch it on TV. But if you go to the game, you want decent seats, and those seats cost. We ain't talking about going to the concession stands and get stuff from there or buying a jersey.
I remember when I was younger, we didn't always go. We tried to at least go to one Laker game, but because the tickets were so expensive, I mean, and this was like the Shaq Kobe era. You know what I mean? $1,000 wouldn't even get you nosebleed seats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, in LA?
Huh?
They so you definitely getting a nosebleed unless you paying.
Yo, I got a question for y'all real quick, Birdie. Where y'all rank Chris Paul all the time?
As far as point guards, or just
as far as point guards,
I think he's top 10.
I respect that. I would say top 5, but I respect it. Top 10, I respect it.
Just don't tell me you got him over Magic and be good.
No.
Nah. I would have. A lot of people have a problem with that.
Stockton like that.
You don't like him being over Stockton?
I think Chris Paul was an all-around better player than Stockton because Chris Paul was pretty good on defense.
Yeah, he got 6 still championships, don't he?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, yeah, he was a great defender.
Let me tell you something about Stockton. And this is not me. This is from other NBA players. They say Stockton he looked like a choir boy, but he'll elbow you in your stomach. He'll set strings on you, and he did things that you don't watch, that pay attention to. But Stockton wasn't no saint, no choir boy. No. Trust me, he was tough nosed, and he had to be because he was slower, a little bit steps slower than most of the guards. But he made up for that with playing adequate defense. It might not have been the best, but he wasn't no slouch at it.
Well, back then you was allowed to like hand check.
Damn right.
Now you can't. Now you can't do that no more.
That's a foul.
People think Stockton only passed the ball to Malone. Like, come on, he had 15,000 assists. He got what? Malone got 14,000 of them. No, that's ludicrous. So my thing is this: it was harder to stay among all those big people too. You had 7-footers that was centers, power forwards that were power forwards.
Yeah,
I'm talking about this league where the power forward is 6'6", and people can't tell me Draymond would have lasted in the 90s. He's only 6'7", going against Hakeem, going against Ewing, going against Alonzo Mourning. He's not stopping nobody in the 90s. I'm sorry. He's built for this league. This is why I don't do the league, because he's in the right era.
Yeah, I agree.
You put him in the 90s? No way.
I mean, think about it. It's a lot of these guys that are in the right era.
In the right. Jokic is so overrated to me because I'm gonna tell you why. Because he doesn't play against consistent big men. Only one that really is a big man now is Gobert, Joel Embiid, and that's pretty much it. You got a few other, but Jokic would have been going against a top-notch center every time he played in the 90s.
Bro.
You think he would have been averaging 25, 30 points? He'd have been good, but his stats are inflated this year. That's all.
That's for sure.
They're inflated. They're inflated. That's all.
Yeah.
What center do you know brings the ball up? They don't do that in the 90s.
No.
The offense goes through him. He's bringing the ball up the court.
Same thing with Victor Wembanyama, bro.
Era. But they're playing in the right era. They wouldn't be doing all this in the 90s. Because first of all, when Victor is too small. They would have been. We've seen Victor before. His name was Ralph Sampson. If you know anything about Ralph Sampson, that was the first Victor. He was 7'5". He could handle the ball. He didn't shoot 3-pointers. That's the difference.
I'm about to say, bro, but this is the first time we actually seen Victor is like this is like a KD build for real, bro.
Yeah, he's skinny. He's skinny.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like another.
After the 90s, they've been rough with him.
Dog, you said KD
Dude only weighs 200 pounds.
No, I don't think KD
only weighs 200 pounds.
Everybody
again, that was a more physical era.
They would have been out to hurt KD. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree.
They would have been hurting him. Trust me. Look what they did to Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan knew he had to get bigger and stronger, and KD is not putting on weight. That's just his natural build.
Yeah.
So
I believe. So you think Shaq would last back then? He played back then, though.
Yeah.
I'm about to say but he played towards the end of the 90s. Though. I'm talking about like beginning like 92, 93 in the 80s.
He got drafted what? 92?
I'm about to say Shaq came in 92.
92, yeah.
Right. That was the golden era of big men. That's Shaq went against Elijah Wan, Alonzo Mourning, Patrick Ewing. He went against all those guys.
I got you. That makes sense. No, I knew he got drafted in the 90s. I just forgot what year. I didn't know that early.
Matter of fact, Hakeem gave his first lesson. Shaq tell you, I wouldn't be the player I was until Hakeem educated his ass in that championship. In that
Damn right, bro. Hakeem was the first big man with footwork.
Yeah.
The coach, Shaq did say this. Shaq did say this, coach. He gave him too much respect. Yeah. Shaq did say that. He said, I just gave him too much respect. I should have been taking it to him. And he really wasn't. But Hakeem was taking it to his ass. I know that.
Yeah, right.
His ass.
Hakeem would put all that footwork on it.
With no apology, with no type of apology.
What was it called? The Dream Shuffle or whatever it was called?
The Dream Shake.
Dream Shake?
I'm destroying them with the lateral movement.
Because of the lateral movement, man. The lateral movement. You heard that one too, coach. He has no lateral movement.
Bro, motherfucker, big
and they did.
Fucking buff.
Because he was so quick. He was so quick you couldn't stay in front of him.
Yeah.
And you go for that fake every time. You put that fake, you going, he's dream shaking you all day.
Put that hand up, just to scoop. Think about it. Kobe went out of his way to he wanted Hakeem to teach him that move.
Yeah. You know how much Hakeem was charging these dudes? Like $100,000.
He should have. Hell, this is legendary right here, my boy.
It was painted. It was painted.
Yeah.
Shaq went to him. Fucking some players are still going to him to this day too.
Think about this. Yeah. The Dream Shake was the most unstoppable. I don't think there was more unstoppable than that with the skyhook by Kareem.
I don't even see niggas doing that no more.
Your history.
No.
History. Hell yeah.
You don't see people doing the shake no more. Cause think about it.
Oh, the shake and bait.
Yeah. Well, shake. SGA does it sometimes.
Hakeem can show you.
Yeah.
And he can show you, but when he does it, it just looks different. Like he can show you the moves and all that, but when he does it in a game, you look like, wait a minute, you ain't teach me that. Because it just in his head, he probably just making all kinds of shit up in his
But like who y'all
I'm
got for
gonna do
ball
this.
handling?
Thomas was crazy. Who?
Who y'all got for ball handling all the time?
Shoot, look, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion. I'm gonna go white chocolate.
I respect it.
White chocolate, I ain't mad at that.
I'll go with
one.
I'll go with Jamal Crawford.
Jamal Crawford, yeah.
Because you gotta
But they allow these guys to showcase their dad. Now we're gonna talk about Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland taught Kyrie, that's his godfather. But Kyrie just added more to it. But he gave him the blueprint, Rod Strickland. Because if you watch Rod Strickland, when he was playing, he played for several teams, but just pull up his highlights. You'll see a little bit of Kyrie in him. They just didn't allow it as much in his era.
But
they allow these players now to showcase that. White Chocolate was the same way. He was in his era, it wasn't a norm. But he was so good at it that the coaches was like, you know what? Because a lot of they skipped to my loose. Austin.
Yeah, bro.
Same way.
They banned AI crossover too, bro. They had to change the whole crossover game.
Yeah. He said he was palming the ball.
Yeah.
But
he was allowed to do it from the 90s all the way till now.
He kind of was.
They slowed it up a little bit, but they didn't really stop it. He just had to do a little something to it. But when you'll never forget that crossover when he got Jordan, dude. That's legendary. But the best part about that was he made the shot. So you can't do all that and not make the shot.
But like the thing is, I've heard some people say AI overrated, bro. Y'all think the same thing?
No.
Bro, niggas done say AI overrated, bro, and I feel like that's
AI maximized his career to be as small as he was. He maximized his
That's
career.
what I'm saying. You can only fuck my black, bro. You can only do so much.
Yeah,
he maximized. I mean, he played like a warrior.
And think about it, he wasn't all the Sixers didn't do the best job of putting him on the best team.
He never do. Look at Barkley.
Yeah.
When they have, he said he wanted Shaq. They got him Charles Shackelford.
And if
the fuck,
That's wrong, Shaq, motherfucker.
Come on, Shaq, not Shackelford. I don't know if y'all remember that dude.
And if you look at that Sixers team that went to the finals, that wasn't the most star-studded team that he was on. The most hurt.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this about
guys. One thing.
Yeah.
Only for JB to show his spots and we word.
Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, we'll lose our sponsors.
We got you.
All right. Thank you.
Not sponsors like that, Southgate.
Yeah, dude. JB does. JB does.
Okay, JB.
Bro, get it right.
We got about. I think we're up to about 7-8 sponsors now.
Damn.
Watch this. I don't know why JB getting them. He don't know nothing about football. No other sport.
He came in
the there you go. I knew that hair was gonna come out.
When we was talking about Big Ben scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl, right? And I was like, damn, JB is like so quick to bring up a picture. I said my boy should be working for ESPN and how quick he is with it.
For real.
I'm saying my boy, he is
JB,
quick.
you came up like
That's funny.
Came up like that, JB.
Yes.
Damn.
We were talking about the Steelers Super Bowl. The next thing we were talking about the Big Ben touchdown, and we was like, a Big Ben couldn't even jump that high, blase, and not even 2 seconds after that was said, he pulls up a photo of Big Ben in the Super Bowl.
Yo, guys.
I said, damn, that was fast.
It's JB.
Now, listen.
Who's your biggest sponsor? Who's your biggest sponsor?
Okay. Yeah.
Biggest.
Probably bring them up. I'm a basketball casual, but off that list, shouldn't Patrick Ewing be on there over AD or McHale?
Yes. Over McHale?
Or, I mean, Ewing or Iverson, shouldn't one of them be on there over those guys?
What was the question again? Yeah, see, boom.
He said shit. He wouldn't be over McKellen though.
Or
I don't
AD.
think over McKinnon.
Yeah.
Or AD.
I'm about to say for his size, yeah.
I mean, Anthony Davis just can't stay healthy.
The man lives in the hospital.
That's why I don't think
Yeah.
AD should be on here.
I don't know why Iverson is on here.
Hey, well, if that's the case about AD, they got him top 75, but the Dwight Howard's not.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's
AD
wild.
hurt right now over a finger. I'm pretty sure. I think it was.
Yeah,
Dwight
I
Howard.
just noticed that Dwight Howard definitely would be in there for me.
Yeah, I mean, he was 3-time defensive
Player of the year.
No, you know what's so messed up? When they did the NBA top 50, they left Dominique Wilkins off the team.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And there was a big thing about it. Like everyone was going, how could you leave Dominique off the team? Blah, 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 blah. Then when they did the NBA top 75, they put Dominique on the team. So
Right, but see,
25 years later.
this is why, like, people who don't, honestly, people, if you never stepped foot on the court or played, like, you know, some type of high level, or if you didn't play in the NBA, if you were just a fan, the person who never played sports and all like that, I don't listen to your opinion. I'm gonna keep it real.
Me neither. And I don't know everything, but you know, I've been around. One thing about I've been around, and Coach and Southgate can attest to what I'm going to say. We've seen some of the players that the younger generation has seen. So when we look at greatness, well, for me, when I look at greatness, I can kind of gauge it a little bit better. Not much, but I seen them. I actually went to games like with Kareem when he was playing in Milwaukee. That's how old I am. And you just can't label everybody.
Yeah, no, my first game was like 84 Bernard King Knicks. Like, that was my first game.
I seen them play live. I mean, I seen a lot of players play, like even in football. Brett Favre, Barry Sanders. I went to one of their Thanksgiving. They come on every Thanksgiving. I was living in Detroit. And, you know, when I look back and I see all these players that they mentioned, like this younger generation, they mentioned, I seen them play. Like the Warren Moons and you know, the Reggie Whites and the Jerome Browns that they don't know, they know about them, but to see it in real time.
Yeah, to see it in real time, in real person, and it's totally different. They don't realize
It's different when they look on YouTube. And it's such a small sample size. These kids ain't watching 3 or 4 games. They watch those small samples.
Listen,
We used to watch
listen.
games.
I argued with a kid who didn't have John Stockton as a top 10 point guard. I said, well, did you ever watch Stockton? I said, the man played 1,600 games. You watched 8 or 9?
Right.
And, you know, and you're going to make a determination?
They do. That's what they do. They don't see them, so they see a little small sample size. Oh, he don't know how to play on. Come on, man.
That's why I don't even
I
argue
wanna
with people
criticize-
like that. I'm not even
I
gonna
only
waste
see
my time arguing
anybody,
with you.
listen, anybody on this thing, whether you played high school or college, if I made a highlight film out of you, I can make you look like the best player of all time.
Sure. Because that's what a
You know
lot
what
of
I'm
people
saying?
thought about Bronny.
Yeah.
Looking
You know,
at
you
them
can't just
highlights.
go on someone's highlight film either.
And if I didn't see him play live, I see him play on TV all the time. You know, the tape delays and
Yeah.
all that. Game 7, they don't show it till 11 at night. But I used to watch him to 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to be at school. And
So
stuff
wait,
like that.
Eddie, you remember when they had Wednesday afternoon Big East, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we used to come home from school and get a Big East game.
Damn, RIP is
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like, they take it for granted. But I appreciate seeing a lot of great players that they mentioned.
Hey, yo,
But I'll be telling you know, I go on my tours for the older generation. Like, Bird, like, I think he has a better all-around game, and you ain't gonna like me for this, than Bron.
Listen, I think I can tell you this right now. Larry Bird is the greatest team player I've ever seen.
Man, that's the greatest white boy to ever touch a basketball, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you told him he had to get 12 rebounds, 12 assists, and only score 6 points
There
to
you go.
win, he wouldn't care.
Southgate know what he's talking about. Like people
Yeah.
say his scoring drops, but everything goes up. His rebounding, his assist. You
And
know,
Bird was
so
different,
they
man.
might think, oh, he's a playoff dropper because he don't average what he averages in the regular season. But look at the players Bird was playing with. He made them Hall of Famers. Don't you know that Bird in his
Bro,
rookie
Bird
year,
one of them
he
players.
won
Bird one of them
62
dudes you invite to the cookout, man. He coming to the cookout.
Listen, the prior year before Bird came, they won 22 games. When Bird came in, they won 60 games. What rookie do you know that has that kind of a rookie comes in and you win 60 after winning 22 the previous year?
I don't know. What did LeBron do? He may be the only one.
Only one what?
I don't know what Cleveland was the year before and the year after.
He only approved by like 8 days.
Yo,
But
now
okay,
who?
so then Carmelo
Alright, so-
Anthony. Wait, Carmelo Anthony played in the Western Conference where it was way tougher competition. And he improved Denver by 15 games, made the playoffs, but they gave it to LeBron.
Hey, yo,
But I
Tim
know what that was
Tim
about.
Duncan, when he arrived at the Spurs, had that effect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Timmy for
but-
sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
Timmy for
but
sure.
the only thing about that was the Admiral was out the year before all year.
Yeah, he was. But I'm just saying that in general.
Yeah,
as the
he did have that
guy who
effect, though.
eventually became a number one.
Yeah.
It was a turnaround.
But we talking about
I
Bird.
mean, let's just say Tim Duncan got drafted into a very good situation.
He
yo.
got drafted into an excellent situation.
Who is
Yeah.
number 13 on his list? What is that?
Oh, that's joking.
Oh,
And yo,
I
whoever
don't know
said it
why they
earlier,
put
I
that out
agree.
there. It was
If
supposed to be a joker card.
there's anybody that has an insta pass to the it's Larry Bird.
Yeah.
Get your hands off that kid. So
I'm just going down this list. I mean, it's a good list, but I would just change a few people. In
Like
my
who said,
Who's number 30? 13?
Mikhail. No,
Number
Mikhail is
13?
number 13 is Jokic.
I don't know about that.
Even players, top 10, top 20 status into their career, though. Because they just
I
going
agree
off
with
the
you
stats.
on that.
They going off the stats.
I mean, don't get it twisted. I think Jokic is very good.
He need more
13
chips,
just seems
though.
kinda
No.
No,
He need more
plays in the
chips,
right
man.
era. He plays in the right era, gentlemen. He wouldn't be having no triple doubles in no other era.
Okay, but you see the criteria,
Nah,
right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about
Wait,
that.
wait,
He might
wait.
doing it.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on. Did you guys read the criteria on this list?
Nah, we seen it. I mean, he could put it back up if he
No. It says all defense.
It's at the bottom.
It's at the bottom.
I can't even see that.
It says all defense. So now if it says all defense, wouldn't you move Curry down?
I'm moving. If this all defense, Kawhi going up.
Yeah, and Curry's going down.
Oh, see. Oh, offensive. Oh, both sides of the ball.
Yep.
Well, hell, you can't put it.
That was real cute, JB. Yeah, I like how you did it with the finger. What the
But
fuck?
see, like now, look, man. Like I'm a Kobe head, so I'm looking at who in front of Kobe. I'm not putting Shaq in front of Kobe. As far as everything that's on this list, I ain't putting Shaq in
I
front of
said
Kobe.
the exact
You
same
know
thing
what?
earlier.
Shaq fans argue with Kobe, and Kobe fans argue with Shaq.
Nah. Only reason why I'm saying that because I'm looking at the criteria. The only thing I'm gonna say, Shaq beats him in is peak, and maybe accolades or stats, but the rest of that Kobe got.
And we know why Kobe didn't get his accolades like he's supposed to.
Thank
But that's a different
Yeah,
story.
for sure.
Like
we
I
know why Kobe
this might have been like,
he should have got.
yeah,
Well,
we was
Kobe-
talking about this might have been 2 hours ago. I said, there's no way in the world Kobe should have retired with just one MVP.
And I think
Oh, come on,
Kobe,
man.
I think Kobe peaked higher than Tim Duncan's.
Also, just so you guys know, number 24 is the mailman.
Huh?
Number 24 is Karl Malone.
Okay.
You know what's real funny, JB? Jimmy, you know what? That's cute. That was real cute. No, he got Bill.
But as far as the top two, though, I can't argue with that. As far as this criteria, they definitely in my top three. So
I'm sorry, LeBron's not in my top five. Sorry, can't.
I'm talking about
cut
as
it
far
out,
as this
Eddie.
criteria.
You know better than that.
Can't do it.
I know
Not-
you
not-
got a
Eddie,
LeBron
not
fan,
even with
but
this criteria,
you can respect what he's done. You can respect what he's done.
No, I'm sorry. Hey, Zip, you know how I rock with. I don't rock with dudes like that.
I know you don't rock with him at all,
Well,
but
it's more than basketball. For me, it's more than basketball because
but Eddie,
he's
we're
not
talking
a
about just this up here.
This
just,
is only
just
about
those
what you
criteria.
produce on the
He's
court.
not a leader of men.
Yeah,
That's
this
all.
is
He's
only
not a
about
leader.
what you produce in basketball, nothing else.
Sorry.
Just this
Sorry.
criteria. There's not a lot of people ahead of him.
Well, he played 100 years. Of course, he would have that.
I'm saying that's cool. Longevity, okay, he got that. Now stats, he
And you
got that.
gotta respect the longevity
Nobody ever
because
counted longevity.
there's only the only
Nobody
person that
ever
comes
counted
close
that
longevity wise
LeBron.
is Kareem.
But no.
No,
Kobe
not
played
really.
20. There's a lot of players
Vince
that-
Carter played 20. Dirk played 20 or 19.
Yeah, so don't hit me with this longevity.
No, not at the same level that LeBron has.
No,
Yeah,
'cause not
LeBron is
physically. No, they come
Yeah, that's
physically
what I'm
to the
talking
same
about.
thing.
I'm talking about
LeBron
maintaining a mere standard.
You know, man.
Okay, you right though, Boom. I'm not even gonna be biased. You
Load
right.
management his whole
Oh,
career.
and don't get it
Let's
twisted.
keep
Y'all
it
are absolutely
100.
right with your point.
Let's
There are
keep it
other
100.
people who played a long time
No
and have still
load
done well.
management
So,
now is the big
Hold
thing.
on, but yo,
So let me
Boom.
tell you,
If anybody know Eddie, you know you can't talk Eddie about say nothing about LeBron or Eddie, man. So,
yeah, I know. That's an automatic. That's an automatic no.
Well, y'all know it like I know it because that's why, because y'all know that LeBron only played 82 games one time in 24 years. That man is load managing. He's very smart. I'm not mad at he does it because he's, like I said, he's maximizing.
Eddie,
money.
can we consider one thing though? The man has
No.
been in the playoffs for how many of his career? How many years in his career?
That don't move. That don't move.
It may not. It's
That
LeBron,
don't
so
move.
nothing's
I
going
know.
to move you. But the
All
fact
right,
is,
so wait,
how
wait,
many
Zip.
times has he
You're
not
not
been
going
in
to
a
convince me.
postseason?
You're not going to convince me.
Zip
How many
Zap.
times has he not been in a postseason?
I don't care. 'Cause if
All
I
right,
cared, I would.
Zip Zap.
Cared, I would.
All right, Zip Zap.
What's up?
John Stockton, 16 years, 16 playoff
Get him,
appearances.
yeah, get him.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, you heard me.
Facts.
Okay? What do you have him like? Is he the top 30 yet?
That's
He's
right.
not top 10. The
Oh,
thing,
see.
Yeah, he's not top 30.
the thing about
Can he be in the
Stockton
top
is,
30?
would I put him in the top 30? Oh, I gotta check this list because it would be hard for me
Oh,
to try
see,
to keep him out.
see. You know what? Hey, Moose.
Okay, this is the guy that missed he missed 14 games in 16 seasons, never missed the playoffs, all times assist and steal leader.
hey, if we all being listen, if we all being technical, if we all being real, if we talking longevity, there's only one Iron Man that's nicknamed Iron Man in the history of the league, and that's John Stockton. That's if we want to talk longevity, John Stockton is the Iron Man.
He guy missed 14 games in 16 seasons.
He's the Iron Man.
Was no low man.
Yeah, for sure.
But he also got old,
No low man.
and his play
that way.
increased earlier than some others.
LeBron was low
No,
man.
but what I'm saying, longevity wise, like we talking longevity because Eddie makes a point that a lot of some other people makes too. Like, you know, LeBron only played 82 games one time, you know, load management, stuff like that. John Stockton wasn't going for none of that. He in
But
every
hold
game
on.
he playing.
This is the only problem. I hear you, but there's one problem I have with that, and that's that the playoffs are more extended now than they were then.
Not when John Stockton was
To win a title, you're automatically going to play more games.
I get that.
So
Too. I get
can
that too.
I think if John Stockton also
that's why
played
he-
in the
and that's
era
why-
of toughness being unparalleled, like you
Wait,
can't
hold
compare
on,
the
Zip-
toughness then to the
Zip
toughness
Zap.
now because you're not allowed to do half the stuff now that they
Zip
survived back
Zap.
then.
Zip
Yeah,
Zap.
for
They
sure.
used to play a first round 7-game
I
series.
know. I don't know what Zip
And
talking about.
hold on, and how many series did they have?
You tell us since you brought it up.
No. You if you gonna question me,
No,
how many
you
series
brought
did they
it up,
have?
Mr. Zip.
I wanna know
have
how
to
many
go
series
back
did
and
they
see how
have?
many-
No, they didn't play. The first round was only 5 games till
Yeah, it was a best
2002.
Yeah.
Well, wow. What?
I was going to say it was always back then. It was a
Makes a
best of
difference.
5.
I get it.
No, when
First round
Stockton
was
played, it was 7
first-
games.
No, the first round was best of five. Second round was best of seven. Conference final was best of seven. Championship was best of seven.
In the
First round
90s?
was best of five.
In the 90s?
Yes. First round was only best of five. And the reason
But even still, boom.
hold on. And the reason I remember that so well.
But even still, boom. Oh, he got muted. I get that. I get both sides though. Even still, I'm just saying, like, still to play, only missed what? How many games? Less than 20 in 16 years? That's impressive, man.
Nobody's questioning Stockton's Iron Man ability. No one questions that. But he also, what I said is he played in a day where the load management did not exist.
Right.
There was no such thing as load management then.
If it was.
So players today for taking advantage out for their benefit.
Yeah, I'm not saying you wrong, boom. Like I said, I agree with you too. You know what I'm saying? I just get both sides of why they would say that too. You know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair.
But the side I look at is this. I take my sons to a basketball game and that player's not playing, but I spent $600 to get in, to get them jerseys and all this, and that star player's not even playing. That's the downside of it, and that's travesty of justice.
It is, but that's I agree with you 100%.
I said I don't like that part of load management. That's what they're doing. I don't like that part of it.
Oh, I agree. But it exists to prolong these.
How can you not? We're no. I understand that. I get all that. I'm with you. But when I'm taking my sons and the injury report says that LeBron's not on it. I'm just using for an example. But yeah,
of course you're using LeBron.
But anyway, yeah, using it. Anyway. But I'm not taking my sons and I get to the gate and there's nobody told me, oh, he's not playing tonight. Right. You get there, you got tickets, and now I'm stuck. I got to go see it. If I scalp him, I'm losing value. So, I don't like that part of it. I get they maximizing their money. LeBron is smart that way. He did bring in, I'm telling you, he brought in load managing. And now these players get it. Oh, shoot. Then 25 years making what? 50 million, start off with 30 million and build it all the way up to 52 over 25 years. Oh yeah, I'm load managing. I get it, but it takes away from the fans. Michael Jordan always said, I played if I physically couldn't, because he knew that man in the nosebleed section worked hard all week, brought his kids. So I get that. I respect that. I don't respect the fact that these guys are load management, but they're doing what they're doing. It's this era.
Players nowadays.
That's it right there, Eddie. It's this era.
Right, I know what it is.
And players nowadays
look at this era.
Players nowadays look at the NBA as a partnership, not necessarily a business.
They got more power now than
it's going to be a business. No, that's not even power. It's not really even power. The power comes from the shoe deals. They get 60 million. So, like Mike said, they don't earn it. They just throw these deals at them, and before they even get to touch a court in the pro, they're getting $60 million contracts. So once again, I'm making more than a coach. I'm making more than this, that. So now you got these little divas that you can't question why they're not playing, because I'm trying to get my money. It's a response. You have to respect that part, but it also takes away a little something too. So I can't hate on. I don't hate on the day's rules. That's why I say Jokic is in the right.
What I was saying before I got a phone call was the reason I remember it so well is because we were in '94. We won 64 games, and we were up 2-0 on the Denver Nuggets, and Mutombo and Abdul Rauf, and Abdul Rauf came back and beat us 3 straight games. That's why I remember that shit so well.
Seattle one? Denver and Seattle? Was that one?
Denver and Seattle, yeah. The one they always show you Mutombo laying in the middle of the court holding the basketball on the ground.
Yeah.
Right,
That's the first time
because the Knicks
be the number 1 seed.
They came back and beat us 3 straight. I was so fucking mad.
Common, I know it was 5 games because that's how the whole Knicks-Charlotte Hornets feud began, over a 5-game series.
Right.
The Knicks got him, and then next thing you know, though they met like for a couple of years, and that eventually led to Van Gundy grabbing on somebody's leg.
Oh, that's when
Morning. Morning. He got Morning laid.
You're about to say that's that's like the infamous video they always show of him being kicked around on the ground.
Yo, you
Right.
got to give it up for a coach to get involved. He would have earned my respect as a player.
Yeah.
All those big players, he lucky he didn't get stepped on.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. He did.
Now you had to.
Not move, you my boy, but any list that ain't got Kobe top 5, it's just not my list. Not a list for me.
I'm with you.
I respect it.
Shaq.
I respect
Hey, I
it.
didn't
See where Kobe was lit, but I didn't see Kobe's number. Where's he at?
6.
Oh,
6.
cut it out. He didn't make 5. He made 6, so it's not good. Stop it.
No, it ain't.
No, I put him over Shaq.
No, I'm saying that's good for his list. You know, if he was asking me, hell nah. Coach, hell nah. He ain't 6.
And why LeBron's not ranked like number 8?
So this is actually Tinez. This is Tinez's list, and I mean he would not move. So I'm just,
It's all good. Good for conversation.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, I'm
it,
just.
because he got LeBron at number 8 on his list. Right,
I
JB?
mean, I don't know. I mean,
Nah, see, boom, man. I would get mad. Like I would get personally upset when people got Kobe outside top 10 all the
see,
time.
Nobody can
I'm
have him outside the top 10. That's
No, you
silly.
got some people that I don't ran into some
Bleacher
people.
Report does. Bleacher Report does.
That's just silly. But I will
Bleacher
say
Report-
this. I will say this. Even though I don't see how you could have him outside the top 10, are they giving a lot of credit to the old school guys who came in like the 60s and 70s? Because
Kobe
if
should
you
be in
do
everybody's
that,
top 10.
Nah,
if
they
you
got
do
Curry
that, I
over
can
him.
see why it would push him back a little.
They got Curry over
No.
him on that list.
NBA top
Yeah.
10.
All right, hold
Yeah,
up.
Curry.
Hold up.
Curry.
You got my attention now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That shit was bananas to me.
This is JB's. Oh my God. Jokic,
no. This
really?
is again. This is Tinez.
Top 10 current.
Why is
decade.
Anthony Davis on here? That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Yeah, I don't get the Anthony Davis part. The rest, so be it.
That's what
Yeah.
LeBron should be on the all time.
So we're
But-
talking 2020s.
No, I'm talking about LeBron should be 6 on anybody's list.
Yeah, we got to start from the 2020.
Oh, he's
I don't
got
have a
last
problem
on
with
his 2020s.
I'm
Or his
surprised.
2020s. This is his 2020s.
I'm surprised Steph is 7th. I thought he'd
And
be.
we have LeBron.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I had to take a picture of this dude's shit too much. There we go. All right. This is his 2020 to 2026 criteria, accolades, production, plus minus skill set, top 30 current players. According to Tinez.
I had 13.
Damn, then. Damn, I gotta think about this.
And they're definitely
He
subject to
has
move.
Ja Morant at 29. Okay, I mean, you know what? This is his list. I think he really, I just think he needs to consider how much of an impact injuries had on some of these names.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is one of them.
Kawhi is the main.
Kawhi is the main one.
Maybe Kawhi can go somewhere. I never liked him.
Could you imagine he played healthy throughout his whole career?
Man, he'd have been top 5 all time.
He easily would be talked about as a top 10 player if he had been a healthy his whole career.
Easily.
Hey,
Easily.
ever since he left
Yeah, for
San
sure.
Antonio, it just went downhill from there.
No, he just got injured a lot. That's what that was.
Hey, we
But-
got to give
but-
him
but
props.
it's-
He did win in Toronto. He won a title in Toronto.
Okay, well, after Toronto.
as a massive underdog.
I don't know because it's like with
Well, I don't
him,
want to talk about that. 'cause he beat my
Kawhi Leonard.
six.
Kawhi
Beat my
Leonard.
six.
Kawhi Leonard is
hear
going to
about
drop 40 on you, and the next
Well,
thing you know he's out, and the next thing you know he's out for the next 10 games. Like, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like,
That's
it's
just
like,
soft to me. That's soft.
it's just like, where are these injuries coming from?
It ain't soft. It's just hurt. He load management his own way. Don't tax LeBron. Leave him alone.
Shit, I tax
Nah,
LeBron
Kawhi
too.
Leonard is the king of this. Like, come on.
Now he has some legit serious injuries. Now they might not all have been that.
Man, what Tatum suffered and what Halliburton suffered, that's a serious injury.
Man, come on.
Kawhi Leonard just gets hurt. Kawhi Leonard would just get hurt just to be hurt.
I'm just saying that's a serious injury, man. I ain't saying he the only one that do it, but he do it.
And then he tried to play in the Olympics. Like, come on, bro. You know damn well you can't play in the Olympics. You can't even last a week.
But he didn't.
Huh?
But my thing was, did y'all see the All-Star game just passed? You see the way Kawhi was performing
I didn't like
against the best players in the NBA? You tell me.
And then he got injured right after that.
35 years old.
And he got injured.
35.
He got injured right after that.
But he was playing. It was the rise of the young boys though, the youngins.
I
don't care.
So you had a mix. You had a mix
no,
of the
because
best players.
y'all really just making my point right now. Because still, the fact of the matter is, Kawhi got hurt right after the All-Star game. Like,
Nah, Brody, I
come
agree
on,
with you.
come
I
on.
agree with you with Kawhi.
Not true. He just dropped 40 points last week on somebody. I forgot who it was. Kawhi is balling out in the last 10 to 15 games. He's been balling out since Harding left.
No, he not saying that, Eddie. What he's saying is he agreed that he hooping. We all agree that he hooping. It's just now that he about to sit out. It's like, what's the injury? Like, how did you just get hurt all of a
But that's
sudden?
why I'm saying, like, that's why I said earlier, like, he literally will drop 40 points. And then tomorrow they won't have a game. It'll be breaking news that he's injured, and then he'll like, come on.
Well, the point that we were bringing up was, if not for that, he would be top 5.
Yeah.
So that's the start of the conversation. And I'm on a Kawhi Leonard tour now. As y'all mentioned it, listen, Hakeem has 2.
Right.
Okay. So does Kawhi in a shorter length of time. But we're talking about Hakeem here. We're not talking about the team's success.
Kawhi got more than 2 rings.
No, he only got 2. He got 2. He got one. He got one with the Spurs and another one with.
I thought he got 2 with the Spurs.
And Hakeem got 2, but the difference is Hakeem got the longevity.
He would have had 2, but him and Ginobili missed the fucking free throws. And Ray Allen shot that 3-pointer. Otherwise, he would have got 2 with the Spurs.
Yup.
And that's right. And LeBron would be 3 and 7. Damn it. Damn it. And wait, Kyrie missed that shot. He messed around and be 2 and 8. This is your GOAT.
No, my goal is cold.
This is your GOAT. It's strictly longevity and accolades. That's it. LeBron's a top 10 talent, but he's not a top 10 player to me. Sorry. You don't like it? Call your own congressman.
Kobe.
And I'll see you. And I have flavored garbage. I'm know what I'm talking about. I got them flavored garbage bags. I'll send you a few. FedEx be out your front door. Have LeBron your top 5. I'm sending you trash bags. He don't appeal to me. He don't. I don't know what he appeals to y'all. Longevity and stats.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
And I'm gonna leave it alone.
As somebody who look, LeBron is not my GOAT.
He better not.
Okay.
No, Kobe's my GOAT.
Kobe is my guy.
Yes, sir.
But we all know who the true GOAT is. Let's keep it 100.
LeBron ain't top 10.
No. Who's the true? When you think about greatness, now they all have it.
We know Eddie. We know.
I think
it's
Michael Jordan, dog.
It's Jordan, man.
There's one man to me that greatness is labeled on his forehead, and that's Jordan.
It's Jordan.
You can have Kobe as your GOAT. You can have Hakeem, but greatness, can't nobody do what that man do.
Jordan, man.
Nobody.
I sometimes think about had he not gone on his little hiatus, how many rings he would have had.
8.
And or team hopping like LeBron. How many rings would he have?
And LeBron team hops like a mother.
I don't know
about.
It's LeBron, Frog, James, dog.
Teamed up with Magic. Teamed up with Barkley, Hakeem. What?
LeBron's a frog, for sure.
They'd went 80.
That's
They'd
why
went 82 and 0.
he's not my GOAT. With all this talent he had, he's only.
I'm gonna
4
go
and 6.
Kobe.
Get those accolades.
I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go Jordan,
That longevity.
Kobe, and Steph are my first 3.
Then you got LeBron there. I mean,
I don't even have LeBron in my top 10, dude.
Thank you. He's dropping steadily for people as long as he plays because 4 rings in 25 years, dude.
It's
stop
ridiculous, bro. He has the worst finals percentage out of anybody.
And y'all got him as a second, third top. Y'all done lost y'all damn minds. His longevity and accolades. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I've seen greater players than him. He's not an original. Like we've seen.
Thing we need to know about LeBron.
Magic Johnson, just more athletic. But Magic Johnson still better than him.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Eddie.
He's just yapping right now. What the fuck did I just walk into?
Eddie,
I don't agree with that, but
I used to call LeBron Larry Johnson 2.0.
I don't mess with the hype is what gets him over, and the longevity gets him over. And actually, it's about wins. And he messed up when he called himself the GOAT, and then talking about rings don't matter. You should have just kept your mouth shut.
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't.
I'm gonna tell you where he lost me at. He lost me when the NBA was going to retire. Eddie, when the NBA was going to retire Michael Jordan's number, and they asked him, "How do you feel about them retiring number 23?" He said, "I think they should. That's why I'm changing my number." Then you went back to Cleveland and put 23 back on. Then fuck out of here, dog.
And this is why. And this is your.
He doesn't have his own legacy. He's chasing somebody else's.
We really
okay, but I'm just
grasping at any fucking thing right now. This
yeah,
is
go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Nick.
All right, hold on. First of all, for the one who said the problem with the finals record, okay. So tell me this: if he only makes the finals 4 times and it's the 4 that he won, are you putting him higher than what you have him right now?
We don't do ifs.
We ain't doing hypotheticals, dog.
I mean, no, you saying okay. So who's somebody on this list that got 4 rings?
What you talking about?
What's your point?
Because you talking about because somebody mentioned his finals.
Take him 25 years to get him.
LeBron, bro. Fuck that. That shit go on way too long.
As a basketball player, though, LeBron up there for me.
I mean,
that's
also all those rings came within a
besides being your personal bias as a basketball player, like I played my highest level of playing is ABA. So I played the game, watched LeBron whole career, watched Kobe whole career, watched the end of Jordan. Like as a basketball player, LeBron is a great basketball player. It don't matter how you feel about him.
I completely agree. Listen, I would just like, I'm going to tell you, just like KD, right? This is my problem with LeBron. Just like Kevin Durant, I take nothing away from your basketball skills. But as a competitor, I do not respect you as a competitor. Right. Because just like Kevin Durant, dog, you went and joined a 73-9 team that you had a 3-1 lead on. You took, if I can't beat them, join them literally. I got no respect for that. Right? I got no respect for that, dog. Like,
I agree.
Just because you said, listen to this. Just because now I'm gonna piggyback on what he just said. Look better.
No, Eddie, I'm just saying, like,
wait, hold on. Put
it like this.
Pause. You said great players know how to shoot and have great handles. Okay. Last time I checked, hold on. Kareem, Shaq, Tim, who else is on here? Magic, Hakeem, Dr. J. I'm just going down this list. None of them were great shooters, and honestly, Michael was a great mid-range shooter, I don't know about threes though.
No.
But that's and LeBron wasn't neither. So how you
Okay,
gonna compare
wait. So but wait. You're trying to. You said, "Oh, great players can shoot." I'm like, you can already take that out because over half the people in the top 10 that don't apply to them.
Yeah,
and also, if we're talking about handles, over half the people in the top 10 again doesn't apply to them either.
No, but most of them aren't considered GOATs. We can say they are, but they haven't LeBron.
Wait, but you said he's not. But you said he's not top 10 though. You said he's not top 10.
No, this is what I'm attacking. You got many GOATs out there, and some of them have flaws, and they're all them. But when you look at LeBron and the way they hype him as this elite player in all aspects, stop playing with me. I don't see that. So that's a turnoff for me. If you really want to know about the greatness of it.
So is it that he's not a GOAT, or is it that he's not top 10? Because those two different conversations.
Because he's not. Because it's not the truth.
But again, I'm saying, are you saying he's simply not the GOAT, or are you saying he's not top 10? Because those two different conversations.
Well, he's not top 10 at all because his performances in key moments for me, the meltdowns for me, too many. And everybody has meltdowns. Don't get it messed up. But LeBron, meltdowns.
Dallas, San Antonio. What were the Dallas and San Antonio? What were the other two? What were the other meltdowns?
It was historical. The Orlando series was the play against Kobe, and he didn't make it. That right there should have been enough motivation to say, I'm playing this. I need to play against him. But what did he do? Oh, the Bron fans will say he got his points. It wasn't his fault. But when they lose, it's
somebody else's fault.
Hey, I told you, I don't have a problem with LeBron's game. He is a great athlete. He is a great basketball player. I have a problem. What I have a problem with is LeBron as a competitor. And him and Kate, I don't respect them as competitors.
Me neither.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah, that's what I don't respect.
I'm lost as always being compared to KD. Exactly.
Because KD joined the 73 and 19 that he had a 3-1 fucking lead on. He took the phrase, if I can't beat him, join him, literally. He took that shit
and
literally.
Every team that LeBron joined hadn't made the...
And that's why I just said, I don't have nothing. Their games are impeccable. I'm not taking away from their games. I don't respect them as competitors. I don't as a competitor dog. Yeah, as a competitor dog, I never wanted to be on the guy who was as good as me team. Right. I never wanted to be on his team. I wanted to beat you. You were my barometer. How can I say I'm the best if we both on the same team?
I mean, if we talking about on the same level, I don't think Bosh had ever made he made one All NBA. Hold on. Yes, All-Star and All NBA. Wait, All-Star and All NBA are different. They're like there's almost 30 All-Stars.
Rich Paul did.
Hey, y'all, let's now listen to my words. As a competitor,
Bosh wasn't on the same level as him.
Is my problem?
He didn't say about Bosh.
I was just going down the list of people.
I get what you're saying, Coach. As a competitor, I agree with that. I agree with the competitor thing.
It was just
I'm just
going down the
right?
people, the teams that he's
Hold on, put it like this, right? Say without looking at them play or nothing like that. Just having their resumes in front of you, right? Just having all the players' resumes in front of you. No names. No names. You're gonna pick LeBron's as one of your top ones.
Definitely a Bron fan.
You know I ain't no Bron fan, Eddie. I'm a Kobe head.
Read from the script to sound like.
I'm just saying.
Because you sitting there attacking Chris Bosh for what? When you bring Chris Bosh?
Wait, hold on. First of all, it wasn't even. Hold on. This you wasn't even listening to what I was saying. It wasn't even an attack on Chris Bosh. He just mentioned like joining people who are on the same level, and I was literally just about to go through the list, and Chris is just the first one that I thought of. It was either going to be Chris or D Wade. It was either going to be Chris or D Wade.
No, you got to remember, Chris Bosh and D Wade were considered all-star, borderline superstars when they joined up. Chris Bosh in Toronto when he was T-Rex, when they called him the Raptor when he had dreads. Chris Bosh was that dude. We not about to say act like that.
Chris Bosh was Hall of Fame.
Chris Bosh is in the
Chris
Hall of
Paul
Fame, if
put
I'm
it
not
out.
mistaken.
And Rich Paul put that out
Chris
there.
Bosh, no, Chris, I'm
Okay,
saying
wait, he's
Chris,
a Hall of Famer. Okay,
he
like
led the
I'm
league.
confused.
If I'm not mistaken, the year before he was either leading the league or he was in the top 3 for double-doubles. Like, we're not about to say out like Chris Bosh wasn't that dude.
Paul did it.
Okay,
Rich
see,
Paul
and this
said
and this
that.
what I'm saying. Y'all not even listening because nowhere did I say he not that good. But again,
No,
you playing with niggas. Okay,
no.
all right. No, y'all got it.
No,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
listen,
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
listen.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen.
I got it.
I'm not saying you're attacking Chris Bosh. That's not what I'm saying, brother. All I'm saying is, like I said, as a competitor, and if your name is on that list, all-star, like this is my ideology, nobody else's, right? This is me. If your name is on that list as an all-star, right? If we all on the same team on the East together, on the all-star team, right? If you're not already on my team, dog, I want to beat you. Like during the season, I want to beat you because you're my barometer. You're an all-star like I am. So I gotta measure my greatness by beating other greats. I can't measure my greatness by joining you. I
mean, I don't see how is he gonna get the like. And again, y'all definitely gonna say this is me attacking Chris Bosh, but I'm honestly not. You talking about? Oh, I want to beat you. How is he gonna get a chance to beat a nigga who up until the time he got to Miami, Chris Bosh had only been in the playoffs twice.
We'll never know because LeBron snatched him up. We'll never know.
Snatched him up. Wait. You know how many years? Wait, do you know how many years Chris Bosh played in Toronto before he got to Miami?
Listen. It's not. Listen. See, you're thinking of playoffs. My barometer is if I beat. Look, we beat each other 4 times a season. If I beat you 4 times and stop you from making the playoffs, that's measuring my greatness. Dog, I beat you 4 times.
Mike said I didn't want to play with Larry. I wanted to beat Larry because I wanted to be on the same level.
Larry was also a top 3 player. Larry was also a top.
But that was Mike
and also real quick. If we if we talking about beating them niggas, hold on. LeBron's 19-6 against Chris Bosh.
No, you still not listening, dog. You still not listening.
You talking about wanting to beat the niggas? I'm confused. He beat him down already. Like what the fuck?
Chill with that, bro. You gotta chill with that.
Listen. I don't listen. I'm just talking about me, dog. I never wanted to play with any of the kids. I never wanted none of the kids who were as good as me, almost as good as me, who were considered good athletes. I didn't want you on the same team. That's why when we was kids, the 2 best kids were either captains or the 2 asses kids was captains to make sure that the teams were even because we didn't want to be on each other's team. I can't talk shit to you if we on the same team. How can I say I'm better than you and you're my fucking wingman? I can't. I can say I'm better than you if I beat you.
He already walked the man down. In my eyes, they're not on the same level. Like even at that time, I'm sorry, they just were not on the same level. So like again, you talking about them building a team. So are you saying what he should have?
I'm talking about my whole career. I'm beating all you motherfuckers. I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. I'm be able to talk shit. I beat you niggas my whole career. Sorry, JB. Pardon for them bird. Pardon me, JB. But yo, I'm trying to beat you my whole career. I'm trying to beat you all the time. Not just, I'm going to beat you for these 3 years that we going to team up. Fuck no.
3 years, it was 7.
Every fucking year.
No, what he's saying is he would enjoy winning against you versus.
Thank you. I value winning against you than winning with you.
That's what
I value.
I'm the same way.
Oh, it should be.
All I was just saying was I just don't agree having him outside the top 10. But all that other shit I agree with. That's why I don't put him in no GOAT conversation. And like you got a better chance of arguing with him and Kobe, even though I don't think you're gonna win that with me either. But you know,
that's my thing. Like if you want to do the whole, I want to beat you. Like yeah, all right, that's cool. But again, if we talking about hold on, wait. If we talking about that again, even within the top 10, Shaq left multiple. He left. Oh, what the fuck is that team's name? He left.
Orlando.
He left Orlando on
Yo.
free agency. The Lakers, I believe, traded. Yeah, Lakers traded him. Like, so he was still going.
Hold on. Shaq left in free agency because him and Penny. I forgot what the actual beef was.
It was pretty much whose team was it?
Yeah, whose team it was, and they got mad because they were going to pay Penny and not Shaq.
Yeah.
And he got mad at that shit.
Now keep in
Shaq
mind,
like, you know what? So Shaq like, you know what? Fuck y'all. So he went to Lakers in free agency. Now we gotta remember this. Eddie Jones was the starting shooting guard when Shaq got there.
Right.
And that's when he got swept. It was
Nick
not
Van Exel was
Kobe
there.
Bryant. Kobe Bryant was still in his development stages. He was still in his development stages when Shaq got there. So don't say, oh, he went and joined Kobe.
Right.
Kobe wasn't
I
even
didn't
the
say that.
starter.
I was just going through his career. Where did he go after that?
He went to Miami.
Yeah.
He went to Miami. And Dwayne Wade, I think it was Dwayne Wade's second year. But Dwayne Wade wasn't even Flash yet.
No.
He became Flash. Dwayne Wade became Flash in that Dallas series.
Right.
So
that boy averaged 35 in the finals.
he was already he was already hooping before that. So I don't know where we getting that. He just got.
I didn't say he wasn't hooping.
He's saying he didn't become the Dwayne Wade that we know of till
that we
then.
know until that series.
Yes.
Until that championship series.
We're not saying that he wasn't balling, but Dwayne Wade wasn't Dwayne Wade that we know of now till then.
The Flash.
He was already at that point an All NBA. By the time
But he
Shaq
didn't get.
got there,
He
he was
didn't
already
get
an
the
All
name.
NBA player.
He didn't get anything Flash until Shaq got there. Is what he's saying.
I like not say I don't care about a nickname, but like again, he already was that. Like he was already.
We're not saying that he wasn't. We're not saying that he wasn't.
But that's what I'm saying. You still went. But that's what I'm saying.
No,
So the
he
criteria we're
wasn't.
using, you still went and joined up with a dude who at that time had already been top 10 in the MVP voting.
There was not no top 10 MVP vote.
No.
So did he? So what year did he go there?
Hell no.
What year did he go there? Because unless he went there,
I think he went there 05, right? The 04 season.
Yeah.
Because unless he went there, unless he got there after D Wade's rookie season, at the time he got there, D Wade had already been top 10 in MVP voting because D Wade was top 10 in MVP voting his second year.
D Wade, you telling me in 2005, 2006, Dwayne Wade was in the top 10 MVP votes?
In Dwayne Wade's second year, he was top 10 in MVP voting.
No.
It literally says MVP and has a dash and an 8 next to it in his second year.
What year is it? Hold on, what year is it?
04-05.
You tripping. Hey, listen. Hold on, Nick. Hold on. You know, in 04-05, you know who was in the run-ins for the MVP voting?
Yeah, I'm not the same.
Top 10, bud.
Oh, you said top 10?
That's what I said.
I don't know about top 10. I thought you thought like top 5. I heard top 5. I could be mistaken.
He said 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was top 10. He was 8th in MVP voting that year. He made All NBA second team, and he made All Defensive second team that year.
All I'm saying is that Dwayne Wade came out of college balling. You'll never get any argument from me there. All I am saying is that he was not the Dwayne Wade that we know until after that Dallas series. Until after that shit, that's when he became the Dwayne Wade that we all look now.
Yeah, phone call.
Probably.
Yeah, either way, the whole point wasn't to like pick at him. The point is like whether it's you going joining a team or your team going and signing people, like a majority of people in these top 10s at some point have went and got somebody who was a all-star level player or close to it. Like, so I don't know why I guess because I do know it's because he went and then him staying in Cleveland, which wasn't nobody gonna sign with Cleveland outside of older motherfuckers like Antoine Jameson.
But it wasn't like that LeBron was on bad teams like that.
No,
Like
I'm not
my-
saying he was.
My issue with LeBron is he always complained about not having this, that, and the third. And I grant the fact you got to have, you just can't just be you unless your name is Dirk Nowitzki, because he pretty much did it by himself. But if you look
No,
at
but
some
not
of
his
the team,
championship year though.
huh?
His championship year he ain't do it by himself. Cause what's the name was got Depoy that year, his center. What was his name? Chandler. What the fuck his name?
Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler.
Wait, Tyson Chandler won.
He got Depoy.
He won that year.
Yeah, he was on that team.
No,
Yeah,
I know he was on the
Depoy
team.
that
I didn't realize that was the year he won.
Yeah, he got Depoy that year. He do everything by himself. He has some help.
What I'm saying is Dirk didn't have another superstar to play with him. If you think about it.
And listen, and that's why Dirk gets so much respect.
Yeah.
Because he stayed in Dallas and thugged it out.
Yeah.
That's why he gets the respect, dog.
That's
Because
the
he
great-
stayed in Dallas and thugged. This is
That
what I'm
is-
telling you that LeBron didn't do. He
Right.
didn't thug it out.
When I tell you that was the greatest playoff that I've seen in my life. Because if you think about that playoff run, right? Okay, first round was the Portland Trailblazers, right? You had Roy, what's my dude name? Brandon Roy and LaMarcus Aldridge. That's 2 all-stars, right? The next round they played the Lakers. That's Kobe and Powell. That's 4, if we're keeping track. Then you add the Thunder. That's Russell, KD, and James. That's
James
7.
was-
That's
James
7.
won All-Star at the time.
James Harden?
He won All-Star that year.
Yes, he was.
He was 6th man of the year.
But he made an all-star team. But basically, those are all-star players that he played against, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was 6th man of the year also. He was 6th man of the
Yeah,
year.
and then you take the Miami team, Dwayne, Chris Bosh, and LeBron. That's 10 all-stars through. You can almost say 11, because if I'm not mistaken, Andrew Bynum made an all-star team.
When?
He might have.
Yeah, I think Andrew Bynum
I
did.
don't know about that.
Yeah, Andrew Bynum did make an all-star team one year.
Yeah, I think Bynum did make it one year. I'm not
Yeah.
positive, but I believe he did.
I believe he did make an all-star team.
I believe he did make a team one year.
Oh,
He made it in 2012.
Yeah, exactly. So that's
My
11.
whole point is like, when I have no problem with you. Listen, I ain't got no problem with you leaving. I ain't got a problem with you leaving. What I have a problem with is you calling up 3 other all-stars and saying, yo, let's all get on the same team
Right.
and dominate and run the table.
Who's the
That's what I
third?
got a problem with. Yeah, because
Who's the third?
in reality, because in reality, the team was supposed to be LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and Carmelo.
Yeah.
Carmelo
was
said
supposed
no.
to join.
No,
Yeah.
Carmelo
that's
said
that's
no.
the only reason Bosh ended up there, because remember he want. That's why they want, and I think because they all want to do it. And they want to do the thing with their contracts. But Melo, I don't know if it was he had some type of back injury early, so he wanted to
He
get
had
his
no.
money.
He didn't have no injury.
No, it was
He had no injury.
He had no
no,
injury.
no. It was some reason. It was some reason that he took the money from Denver, so he took the full. No, not Denver. The Knicks, and took the full length of the contract, as opposed to setting it up to where him, Bron, and D-Wade will all be free agents at the same time. It wasn't supposed. It was no. I'm saying it was going to be Bosh or Melo. It was never going to be.
No.
But Melo said no because the shit was corny.
Yeah, he didn't want to
He
win
said
with
it.
them. He didn't want to win with them. He wanted to win against them.
Melo said he
I
wanted
mean,
to
well, shit,
beat them. He didn't want to win with them.
I mean, well, shit, he was still getting beat by that nigga when he was by himself. But
That's the
another
same reason.
conversation.
That's the same reason why Paul Pierce and them feel some type of way about Ray Allen going over there.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Man, they complained about that shit, but I'm like,
That was
you
the-
see,
that-
I'm
that's
like, y'all. I'm like, here's my thing. They did virtually the exact same thing. The only difference is that the GM made trades as opposed to fucking what Ray and KD
Yo, if I
and
get
Rondo
hold
just
on,
signed in
if
there.
you trade, hold on. If you don't want to pay me, if you don't want to extend my contract, you don't want to pay me, and you trade me to a team because you still control my professional You still control my destination. You still control where I go as far as where I play because you still control my contract. Is that my fault?
I'm not saying it's their fault, but I'm like y'all's team was literally formed the virtually same exact way. The only difference is that the GM did it as opposed to the players doing it.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? This will make a big difference.
You don't find a difference in that? You don't find a difference in the players getting on a conference call and joining up together
versus being traded?
GM traded?
Yeah, versus being traded. That's different.
Because then when you
don't see that as you don't see that as being different.
I'm gonna be honest. Either way, that shit don't matter to me. It don't, because guess what? If you go, hold on, because if you go and do that shit, I'm like, all right, listen. If y'all call each other and y'all know that y'all been close for however long, y'all want to go hoop together, I'm like, you know what? Go do that shit. You still gonna get crucified if you fucking lose. I don't want to hear no excuses, but the same way as if a GM go and make trades, you gonna get crucified for that shit.
Hey, yo, listen, now look, like I said, right? Like I said, I don't have, like, when it comes to KD and LeBron's game, that shit is undeniable. It's undeniable about their game. They will never say nothing about their game. My problem is them as a competitor. And that's my problem.
Exactly. But he's saying basically they found the easy way out, not the hard way. Because you like say if you look at Kobe, for example, Kobe could have been left that team if you really post Shaq.
He tried to. They just didn't let him.
No, if he really wanted to leave, he could have.
Yeah.
No, Kobe said, if you don't go get me a big man, bitch, I'm out.
Yeah. Granted, fact, he had a no.
If you don't go get me a big man to compete, because at the time it was still a big man game.
Yeah.
If you don't go get me a big man, I'm out.
Because you got to remember, leading up to that year, what happened? The Lakers had really drafted Mark Gasol.
What I'm hearing is
they didn't draft him. They traded him.
No. Mark Gasol was drafted by the Lakers, not Powell. Mark.
Oh, Mark. Yeah.
Mark was drafted Mark was drafted by the Lakers.
So again, what I'm hearing is Kobe basically told that GM, "Do your fucking job, or I'm gone." And the GM decided to do his job.
Pretty much.
Yeah. LeBron was gonna go. LeBron was gonna go. I mean, think about it. He was. Y'all know how LeBron. He gonna complain about something.
But this is the difference, right? Because like I pay attention to even what a lot of these players say out their mouth nowadays, because they got these podcasts. Now you could really get the insight what going behind the scenes. Dwayne Wade said it out his own mouth. He said, "Man, I got LeBron on the phone. Like, look, man, Kobe got 5 rings, man. He leaving us, man. We need to do something." That right there is like your competitiveness is kind of like shot now, because it's like now it's like y'all teaming up to chase Kobe, and a lot of these people thought they was teaming up because Boston and all these other teams was in the way. No,
they was teaming up for Kobe.
Yeah.
They was mad because Kobe had just got his 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And been there 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Is your problem just Miami, or is there problems with the second Cleveland and the LA thing too? Is there problems with that?
I definitely got a problem with Cleveland, because the only reason you went back to Cleveland was because of Kyrie, and then you got Kevin Love to come over there.
What that team? Wait, hold on.
And you call. Wait a minute. Let's not forget. And you call Kevin Love.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker, the #1 recruiter in NBA history.
Wait, hold on. Mind you, the alternative to that was going to be Andrew Wiggins, who was the #1 pick in the draft. So, either way,
Now listen, all I'm saying is the facts, though, brother. I'm just stating the facts. You went back to Cleveland because you saw they had Kyrie.
Yeah.
And you were able to convince Kevin Love. You knew Kevin Love was a free agent, and you were able to convince him. Let's not forget.
They traded for him.
Let's not forget, Kevin Love was leading the league in double-doubles in Minnesota the year before that he came over to Cleveland. So,
wait, they traded for Kevin. He wasn't a free agent? Because remember, they had the #1 pick in the draft that year. They drafted Andrew Wiggins. They turn around, they trade him for Kevin Love. That's what happened.
Okay, right, but they traded him for Kevin Love, but that was set up through Bron, is what I'm saying. Bron orchestrated that. That's why I said he was. That's why I said he's the #1 recruiter in the NBA history.
I mean, wait,
like I said, my whole problem, like I said, I don't have a problem with you leaving. If you would have left, if you would have left like Barkley, I don't have a problem with nobody in Phoenix but him. Right? He had him, and he had Thunder Dan Marley, and Thunder Dan was all right. He wasn't like no superstar. He's all right, right? So Barkley goes over there. Barkley's the superstar. Barkley, you gotta remember, Barkley came out in '84. Barkley came out '84. He didn't go over to Phoenix until '92. So he tried. He tried with Philly. They didn't want to work, just like Cleveland with LeBron. So he said, fuck it, I'm out. Yeah. He went and joined KJ. Barkley didn't call up half the fucking NBA and say, yo, I'm leaving. Who wants to come play with me?
We mad because he called one guy, like, because mind you, Cleveland. So you're saying he called one guy in Cleveland, and again, he didn't just come there for nothing. Again, these motherfuckers straight away, the #1 pick, who as much as people talk shit about Andrew Wiggins, the motherfucker came in averaging like 15 a game, and at one point was multiple years actually was averaging 20. So I'm like, and that happened in the same time span that LeBron was in. We just said the fucking name, Cleveland. So,
but why did he go back to Cleveland? He went back to Cleveland because of Kyrie, dog. Come on, we're not going to ignore it. Are we ignoring this shit?
Okay, so there was one guy there who could get buckets. Tell me what that team was the year before he got back.
They was ass, and then he got Kevin Love. Wait, what are we talking about?
Okay, he got if they just keep Wiggins, you ain't got a problem with it?
No, hold on. No, I do not. No, if they draft Wiggins and keep Wiggins, no, the fuck I do not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He went back to Cleveland. Cool. They had Kyrie. They drafted Kyrie. He had nothing to do with that. Recruitment of Kevin Love, the recruitment of the players, man. I don't see how you don't have a problem.
Because he's doing this shit instead of the GM, it's a problem.
As a competitor, yes. Come on, brother.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, man. So the nigga sitting here and saying fuck it, the GM not doing his job. My bad.
No, but yo, I'm saying, as a kid, no, I'm asking you seriously though, brother. As a competitor, you don't have a problem with that?
Mind you, again, if this is like, bro, if this is somebody who he's having to go through every other year, if this is somebody who he's having to consistently play against, this is somebody who like this person is in my way of getting again, Love was hooping in Minnesota, but that team wasn't doing shit. I think outside.
No, listen, that team wasn't doing shit. Listen, check this out. Motherfucking what's the name wasn't doing shit. He ain't call up Indiana wasn't doing shit. Reggie ain't call up Mike and say, yo, how about I come over there with you?
Wait, didn't Indiana have multiple 50-win fucking seasons with Reggie?
That was after Mike, dog. That's when they got Larry Bird. That was after Mike. They were winning 40. They might have hit 50, but they were winning 40. They were in the high 40s. They was in the high 40s. I will give you that. They was in the high 40s. But Indiana's peak was when Larry Bird was there. Larry Bird was their head coach. That's when they went the furthest, and that was their peak, when Larry Bird was their coach.
You mean Larry Brown?
Didn't they go to the finals Reggie's last year in Indiana?
Wait, Coach, are you talking about Larry Brown?
The finals, when it was 98 when they went? Was it 98 they went?
No. It was 90. No, because they didn't.
99? No, 99?
No, it was 03 or 02. Because wasn't it New Jersey? Oh, no, it was Philly. Nah.
Yeah, no, wait, I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, 93 they had 47 wins, and then the
high 40s.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They had 47 wins, and then 2 years in a row after that they had 52. So like that's what I'm saying. Like we comparing that to Kevin Love, who again that team only made the playoffs with him, I believe, once.
Who we talking about? What team? Cleveland?
Kevin Love on Minnesota.
Minnesota. It was just him.
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm not doing it to take a dig at him, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, these is like legit, like, because he's talking about like competing against these people, and I'm like, bro, like, is he really in competition with them for real?
Yo, I'm just saying, as a competitor, dog, I don't want none of you. Like I said, this is me, bro. I'm speaking for myself. As a competitor, I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. I'm gonna build this team, and I'm gonna bust your ass without them. I'm either gonna lose with them. I'm either gonna lose with them or lose without them. But I'm not. I damn sure am not making calls or having fucking meetings at All-Star games. Talk about some dog. I think it'd be a real good, opportunity. Your contract up, dog. You come over here and play with me. Fuck no.
Yeah.
I don't want you over here with me. And what KD did, I think is the most bitch-ass move. That's the most bitch-ass move, I think, in sports history. I'm going to keep it real. That was the most bitch-ass move in sports history. You went to a team that won 73 games the year before, and you had a 3-1 lead on, and had an opportunity to send them the fuck home. You went and joined them. That's the team you went and joined, and they got two rings. Man, that's the weakest shit as a competitor in history.
Are you holding the KD thing? You also holding that against Steph? Because they asked him to come there.
I'm holding against all them motherfuckers.
Just making sure we consistent. Cause
listen, I stay consistent, dog. Listen, if I was Steph,
but Steph ain't need him though, man. Steph already won without him. I don't know if Steph said
I can't. Well, I mean, I can't say he didn't need him.
I'm saying, did Steph say it himself though?
No. Steph and them did like call him and like have dinner and show interest and said that they wanted him to come play over there and all that shit. They did do that.
And I mean, I can't really say that you didn't need him when he did win without him, but you only beat that team because the second best player on the Cavs that series was Matt Dellavedova.
No, but I'm just saying, regardless of the fact, he did it twice without him. He did it once before.
That was well after the fact, though.
He still did it without him. KD ain't do shit since then.
But I can't. But that's what I'm saying. I cannot say that Steph didn't need him because.
Well, clearly he didn't. I just tell you, clearly he didn't. He still
won a ring. Clearly he did.
Clearly he didn't. If he still won a ring.
Like I said, all I'm saying is, as a competitor, I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team unless you drafted them. I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. Like I said, you're my barometer. I can't measure my greatness if you are on my team. I can only measure my greatness if you are not on my team and I am winning against you. That's how I measure my barometer. That's how I measure if I'm great.
I guess the only reason
that's how I measure my greatness. I mean, beat you.
Honestly, I'm not tripping off of it. It's because in my view, there was never a point where most of these guys, there was a conversation, but if I'm, and honestly, people get on Kyrie for this because oh, you never won without him, but I'm like, you know what? I can kind of see why he left because it's I want my own team and everybody saying I'm only having success because of Bron, so I want to go try my shit elsewhere and see if I can
respect. And you
can't. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not holding that against him because that's somebody who people was actually putting you on the same level with. At least, and maybe this is just the shit I was seeing. I wasn't seeing nobody putting what's it called? Why am I forgetting people's names? I wasn't seeing nobody putting Kevin Love on the same level as Bron or close to it. I wasn't seeing people putting, even though AD was like that.
No, he was an all-star that led the league in double-double, so he is a great player.
I'm not saying he's a great player.
Rebounding twice. He has 2 rebounding ties.
It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't like he was going to. It wasn't like he went and got motherfucking. I don't know. Think of some motherfucking
Chris Bosh or Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
When he joined up in Miami, Chris Bosh or Dwayne Wade would be a good catalyst to go with.
Right, like,
But that's my
like,
point, though. I'm not saying like they're not on the same level as in like, oh, like one's a replacement player and the other one's all NBA. No, I'm talking like, what's the All-Star teams this year? Like in the sense how fucking who started this year? How Shea was on the All-Star team, but then you also had somebody made it. Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes made it. You would still say Scotty Barnes a pretty good player. Now, obviously, it's not a one-on-one comparison to Kevin Love, but you get what I'm saying. Even though they're both all-stars, it's still a different tier there.
No, you could have gone Zach Randolph. Zach Randolph would have been a good comparison if Zach was to go join up with like Cody and LA.
Check this out. Check this out. How
That
would
would
you
be dangerous.
feel? No, look. How would you
Hell
feel?
yeah, that would have been.
No, look. How would you feel if Ant? How would you feel if Ant went to OKC or Shea went to Minnesota, and then they went and got I don't know, and then they went and got Wemby.
All of them are top. Those are all top, arguably top 5 players in the league. That's not the same, but they gonna. It's gonna be them with how the rules are now. It's gonna be them and a bunch of Amazon workers on the floor. So I don't know how that's gonna look.
Wait. We already got that in Miami. What you mean?
Miami had they had some respectable pieces on that team, and also Chris Bosh was a bucket at the time, but I don't think anybody
right now. It's a bunch of Amazon pieces.
Yeah, they wasn't saying he was top 10 because he had to go. He had to play the third option.
No, we're talking about even in Toronto.
We're talking about the Miami. No, Chris Bosh was a top 10 player. I think he was like 10th or 11th based off the 2000. Before he joined Miami, he was ranked as the 9th best player in the NBA because he came off like a 24, I think it was 11 season with like 4 or 5 assists. He had a great All NBA season, like phenomenal. But when he came to Miami, it was 3 top 10 players joining one team because Wade was in the top 10. He was actually a top 5 player because there was still that conversation between LeBron, Kobe, and somewhat Wade if he could stay healthy. Those 3 guys right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't. Yeah, I know I wasn't. Yeah, he only made All NBA once, and that was in 06.
Yeah.
Chris Bosh?
Yeah.
No, he made a couple of second teams, didn't he? He didn't make All NBA.
That's what I'm saying. That the one time he made it was second team.
Yeah, that was his last year in Toronto because he averaged 24.5.
That's the most points he averaged, yes. But the year he made All NBA, I'm looking at it right now.
What?
The 06, 07 season. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. But at the end of the day, the tier of a player he was, like stat wise, like he definitely was an all-star.
Oh hell yeah!
All-star, yes. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying again, I don't think it's because when I say tiers for me, it's like all right. The tiers is like you got the ones who it's not arguable that they're a top 5 player in the league. You got the ones where maybe you can make an argument. Then you got the ones who's top 10. Then you got if 10 through 20, and then that's like somebody who's like 10 through 20 for me. I'm not comparing.
Wait. Was I think the All NBA team back then was you had 3 centers, 3 power forwards. There wasn't open positions like it is now with both teams. I do think it was per position. And at that time, dude, Bosh was uphill against some of the best power forwards the game has ever seen during his time of playing too. So that
I think some people who played there were still some people who kind of like who genuinely did play both positions. So I think sometimes they let them. Because I looked at the All NBA teams before. There was a couple who made it both as a power forward and as a center before, but it wasn't that common. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And his numbers dropped crazy when he went teamed up with in Miami.
Yeah, but if you go look at his efficiency he was shooting, it was the same rate. He just didn't have because I think he went from like 18 or 19 shots a game to down to 13, 12 a game. If you go look at his shot selection.
He went from 16. He went from 16 to 13.
Yeah, but it was more efficient when he got to Miami. Dude, I don't know how they did it, but the efficiency rate was extremely important with that offense and what they did. They had to be extremely efficient. LeBron was. His efficiency during that time, like I said, I do feel generally LeBron's peak was in Miami, Like, because what he was there, and I get it. I was watching him personally. I went to Heat game. But, dude, that motherfucker was a freaking Miami, bro.
He
was. Yeah,
and
most
see,
people would
I
agree with that.
I understand why people say that his peak was Miami, but damn,
No,
honestly, if it's me,
actually
I'm gonna have to say it was
They
the
don't
second
really.
stint in Cleveland.
No, but no, I will say this. I will agree with you on that only because they don't really, when they talk about LeBron's history, they talk about a little bit of the Miami. They really focus in on that Cleveland because if you give any praise to Florida sports, it's like people get pissed about it. But like I feel LeBron's time in Miami does not get talked about as much as he had the most success really at because, bro, in the 2012 season, I'm sorry, he should have won MVP in DPOY. He should have been the first unanimous. That motherfucker was on another world that year.
Oh yeah, wasn't it
Yeah,
when that
but
one
that-
guy
but
when
that-
that one guy who was the Knicks fan or some shit like that, they voted for Melo or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I'm gonna be honest,
that
and that's
one-
why
that
like when
one
it comes to
year,
them
though-
awards that like people vote on, I don't want to say they don't matter because it's like dudes do work hard for those, but in the same breath, like some of that shit really do turn into like voter fatigue or like people care more about narratives and what actually happened on the floor. Like I don't.
Hey, yo, most of them awards be most popular. They be the most popular.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I don't care if it's like I don't care if it's boring or it seems like it's not inclusive or oh everybody need a shot. No, I don't give a fuck. If I am the best player in basketball, if I'm the most valuable player to a team in basketball for 7 straight years, nigga, I deserve 7 straight MVPs. That's how that works. That's how that should go.
Hey, I do have to agree because, like, you go look at Bam, there's no way Marcus Smart and Jared Jackson Jr. in back of those years were a better defender than Bam. And it was literally just, like, I was always pissed. Like, bro, they never, like, when it comes to DPOY, it's always a fan favorite, like, with the voters, whoever was doing it at that time. Bro, they never gave that man any respect on the defensive side, bro. Never.
And I hate to say an award has lost value, but bro, I can't look at.
I don't mean to switch sports, my bad. I don't mean to switch sports, but what Ken Norton did, what Ken Norton Jr. did, I think was some punk ass shit.
Ken Norton, what's
Ken Norton? Refresh me on who that is.
Ken Norton Jr. When he won back to back with Cowboys. Then he went and signed with fucking San Fran.
Oh yeah.
Wait, didn't Dion do the same thing?
No, Dion went. No, Dion did the same bullshit.
Yeah, he went from the Cowboys to the 49ers, didn't he?
Yeah, Dion did the same bullshit.
Yeah, but Dion was.
But Dion was just traveling around getting money. He was signing a bunch of one-year deals.
Yeah, I'm about to say he was getting money.
Hell yeah.
But,
Hey, and you know what?
But what
Hey,
Ken
good for
Norton
him.
did, like what Ken Norton did, he knew they were signing Dion, and then you went and signed, with motherfucking San Fran right after that.
Mm-hmm. Then they went to the Super Bowl.
I thought that was some weak ass shit.
Hey, yo, hold up one sec, y'all. Pardon me. There is one huge difference with Dion, and that's that San Fran didn't offer Dion a contract, so that's why he jumped. He said that in the interview that he had. He was like, it was him, it was Jerry Rice, it was Steve Young, and he said, listen, they never called me. He was like, I was ready to sign. He said they never offered me a deal. As a matter of fact, preseason was getting ready to start. He saw a roster lineup and he wasn't on it. So that's when he said, you know what, I got to make a move. So it was never on Dion.
Right.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true.
So I got a question. So I got a question because, like, we know, certain sports you can kind of predict what's gonna happen. I'll say the one that's the hardest is baseball. Are y'all looking at all them motherfuckers that go to the Dodgers? Are y'all looking at them the same way?
Yo. No, I'm not, because I'm a Cubs fan. I'm telling you right now, bro. But Dodgers are, like, even Dodger fans say they're like the Cubs are going to be a big threat to them this year.
Y'all listen.
Like,
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, because we talking about, like, people go in there and joining people.
Hey yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The only reason I never looked at that, like, I never looked at the part of like baseball like that, is because They've been doing that shit since I was a kid.
Yeah, Yankees. Go think of the Yankees, bro.
Yo, George Steinbrenner bought every goddamn World Series damn near the Yankees got under him.
Yep. And and also another thing with baseball, bro. Hey, most teams, bro, what they be spending on their teams, bro. Trust me, like baseball, at least the dudes for a long time have been getting paid, bro. Like I don't really have a problem with the Dodgers doing that. As long as other teams can do it if they have the ability, and other teams can, it's just like shit. You just gotta outbid them, bro.
But here's my thing though. Can they? Because the ownership group for the Dodgers, bro, don't they have way more money than anybody outside of like the Yankees and like one other team?
The Cubs. Outside the Cubs and the Yankees.
They get all that money. Southgate got to break it down. Forgot what it was. It was something about a TV deal or something.
Yeah.
They made it a set deal. They made a set deal of what the Dodgers had to pay. Right? They made it a set deal. That shit done.
I'm looking at
no. Hey, he's right. Okay.
That shit quadrupled, but yet the Dodgers still only got to pay what they agreed to. So that's why they got all that extra money.
Bro, this how you know this shit, man. I'm looking at this shit right now.
The Magic Group that owns the Dodgers owns the TV company that they're playing on. So they got a very friendly deal. And like with the Cubs, with WGN, yeah. So the Cubs, the reason why we have a big payroll is because the Cubs, the people that own the Cubs, also own the WGN and the newspaper, the Chicago Times. Same thing with the Dodgers. They own the Los Angeles Times, the TV company, and the team. So that's why, like with the Yankees, the same thing. They own their own. They're the only pro team that has their own sports network. Like they created their own sports network.
Nah, bro. Like why, this shit is actually like, I'm sorry, like, and I know you saying the Cubs might be close, bro. I'm just looking at this roster and on paper. This shit is because, like, bro, and
do you know baseball? No, do you know baseball?
I do, but I haven't kept up with it as close. But that's what I'm saying. Just looking at the names on here.
Go look at the Cubs roster. Yeah,
because I haven't looked at who y'all signed. I'm gonna be so honest. I haven't kept up with free agents, honest.
No, a lot of the guys we've had on our roster are actually we drafted them and developed them. So that's why they're not big name on the market. But these guys are phenomenal players. We just recently signed Alex Bregman, and Kyle Tucker went to the Dodgers because we brought in Bregman. We needed a third baseman. We have outfielders. We have infielders. We don't have a third baseman that can play that position. And that really hurt us last year. We went out and specifically got that. We've been really fine-tuned because Theo Epstein, who was in charge of the Red Sox, who's now he's involved with the Cubs and MLB, we really focus in on the farm system. Like, we got a phenomenal player over there. The Dodgers are trying to get from us, but unfortunately, we're going to sign him for a major deal, PCA. The Cubs went out and did phenomenally well, bro, at what we were doing is development and, our farm system. So we have guys that were drafted and developed by the Cubs where the Dodgers just bought everybody.
The Braves, because I'm a Braves fan, bro. I ain't going to lie. They stress me out because it's bro, they're at least in my opinion, our roster is fine. It's just that we deal with so many injuries. I'm just because this year, our pitching staff about to be relying on Chris Sale, Spencer Strider, and Ronaldo Lopez. Those are our top three starters. And I'm bro,
they all have injury problems.
Yeah, they got injury problems. I know Acuna just came back from one, but
hold on. I would actually tell you this for a wager. Go put some money on Acuna to have a breakout year because the last time he had a major injury like this, it took him to recover the year after. But that next year, he went out there and flat balled. And this guy, he's actually up for a contract, redoing his contract and stuff is coming up. He can opt out of it, which he is. He deserves.
He's definitely opting out of that. That's why I'm hoping. I'm bro, please do not be cheap with this man. Give him the money.
No, they're not. No, the Braves. That's why the Braves have backed off because they're going to offer this guy about probably $800 million. Ooh. But it's a good contract. Yeah, bro, you think Woo?
No, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying
I want you to understand when people say Woo with that, the Braves have made $2 billion off the dude's name. It's time for them to fucking pay this boy. They made their money off of him.
No bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. When we signed him and all these to those contracts all them years ago,
I was like, bro, 7 years, because Albies was like 7 years, 35 million, and then Acuna was like 8 years, 100 million. I was like, bro, that's the steal of the fucking century.
And
bro.
it was 8 years, but it could have been up to 10. But he's at his 8-year mark for 100 million. Like I said, it was a steal of the century. They made $2 billion, almost $2 billion off of this boy. So I'm just saying, it's only fair and shake. Like, hey, you want to make money off of me?
Why I that money, bro? Because I would hate to see that man in another jersey.
You mean the Cubs?
Hell no. I want him to see. I want to see him in nothing.
First of all,
listen. I'll say this though. What's I would hate to see him? What's I would hate to see him in another jersey?
I get you, but you owe us for Greg Maddux.
Bro, that was 30 years ago, bro. That shit
It doesn't matter, bro.
past.
Dude, listen, we could have offered Greg Maddux the same deal, but we told him, you want to go to Atlanta, go there. You guys owe us him, bro.
Man, we don't. Nah, fuck that. Listen, but I'll say this though. I don't want him to. I don't want him to end up in another jersey. I don't want him to end up in another jersey, but if he does, bro.
You remember I was telling you earlier in the week that George Pickens was gonna get franchise tag?
No, we said that.
Did they just do the regular tag, or was it a transition? What kind of tag?
They haven't done it yet, but they're expecting to do one. Right? But CJ, they've been announced that. Adam Sandler been said that.
Breaking news.
I mean,
NBA is.
Adam Schefter been reported.
Wait, what happened?
Adam Schefter been reported that Dallas was going to franchise tag Pickens.
Breaking news: Scott Foster is under investigation by the NBA for wager betting on games that he has been a part of.
You're lying.
It's breaking right now because they caught Scott Foster. You know the one NBA ref. If you ever watch basketball, everybody
the one that got beef with Chris Paul.
Yes, he is under investigation now with the NBA for wagering on games that involved Heat players, Chris Paul, Spurs players, Laker games, Knicks games, and there's every team. Bro, it's a big and fucking investigation going on.
Wait, where are you seeing this at?
Shams. Shams in Miami is reporting it, and it's now breaking out as like even ESPN is saying the NBA has an open investigation.
Wait, is it on his?
Pablo Dan Le Batard show just spoke about 10 minutes ago from Pablo Torres. Actually true, and Dan Le Batard. You have people at ESPN now tweeting it out. Yeah, he is under investigation along with other reps.
Wait, where are you? Because you saying Shams posted it. I don't see it on his Twitter.
I don't see it on Sean's page nowhere.
No, I'm seeing it on the Heat's page.
I'm gonna tell you
I'm
this.
seeing it on the Heat's page.
Heat culture has some of the most. Heat culture has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Spends a lot of propaganda, fake propaganda. Just letting you guys know that. Take it with a grain of salt. It might be like 10 years from now, you might see an article and be like, "Oh, damn! Now they're talking about trading him or an investigation now." But
let me find because I'm like,
see it. Pull it up.
I'm looking for it right now, and I'm trying to find the actual. So you look it up on Twitter, and the person's post that it literally says that like it's a satire account. Yeah, it's a satire account that posted it.
No, they're saying what's open the investigation up was because of the Lakers Celtics game where he blatantly missed calls, and the league does actually review refs where if there's too many missed calls, every triggers an investigation. That's what it's going to
but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You look it up on Twitter, and literally every post that like says that shit, it's like. The little AI thing they have on there, it's literally like saying like, yeah, the post is literally coming from a satire account.
Oh,
so
okay.
Coach, what you thinking of?
Damn it, bro! I can't have a dream of this guy getting fired from the league.
Listen, I would love for Scott Foster to get investigated because I just know I know he be betting on games, even if like he.
We are 31-171 with this guy reffing our games, playoff and regular season, in his career reffing Heat games. 30-171, bro. Like
wasn't Chris Paul at one? Wasn't Chris Paul like at one point like 0-15 with that man reffing his games?
Well, I don't know if this is true, but in 2018, did him and Scott Foster have a sit down with the league? Like they talked out or something? Because I heard rumors that actually happened between the NBA, the Players Association, Chris Paul, and Scott Foster sat down? Was that true ever?
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.